Alrighty, folks, welcome to the Rakeback number 12. 12 whole fucking Rakebacks, folks. A dirty dozen of Rakebacks, and we've got an incredible show for you here tonight. We're going to be going over Nick's response to Jaden and Simon coming on the Kino Casino. For those of you who are unaware, it took Nick like 4 days You know, he took him 4 whole days to fucking make a response to it because he was confused. He was like, well, what can they prove? What can they not prove? He was panicking, throwing a temper tantrum, pissing his pants in fear. But he finally worked up the balls after doing his retarded Donda Kanye streams to music. Fucking fire it up and come on. We're just waiting for Jaden to get back into the call here. Oh, wait a minute. I just got a message from him. He's good.
Oh, he's coming on. Okay, we were worried for a second.
We were worried for a second. You never fucking know what new blackmail or threat Nick may have come up with. Next is, Jaden's going to receive like a VHS tape of his cat, and Nick's got a knife to its throat. He's like, oh, I've kidnapped your cat, Jaden, and I'll kill him if you come on the Kino Casino. Well, I wouldn't be surprised if that's the sort of shit we have to deal with, you know. Next is going to be Jaden's going to wake up with a fucking horse head in his bed, or a fucking Catboy Butler on his penis, or God only knows, Nick might break into his apartment with the black light again. And nobody wants to see that fucking shit other than maybe Yoba, you know.
All right.
Yeah.
So he's coming on. I want to ask him how he feels about being on all the headlines on the news. Like, it's so nuts. They still keep pouring out. Do you see these? Like, the headlines keep
coming out with more and more articles. There's another, like, based blue checkmark journalist came on and just felted Nick again on Twitter. Like, look at this picture. Like, can you zoom in on this? Like, so Jaden is gone. So the Tard Wrangler is gone. And now he thinks that this is a good idea. So the only people left to question his decisions are Baked Alaska and fucking Ethan Ralph. They're like, yeah, man, you just go ahead and put on that Donda Gimp mask. Go ahead, get them 5-inch platform boots on, get boosted.
What is he doing here? Is he losing his mind? He's having this is a mental breakdown photo, isn't it?
We're watching the quarter life crisis of Nicholas J. Fuentes.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Until it's on board. Oh, yo!
There he is!
Yo!
Jaden joining me in the Hawaiian shirt gang.
Rollers, you gotta wear the button up, right?
Yeah, man, you gotta look classy. You gotta look good. This is the real optics now.
Yeah, yes sir, yes sir.
Welcome to the real optics gang. Your audio is a bit, Andy. Is his audio
scuffed?
For
yeah,
you too?
I think it's the wrong mic. Possibly you have.
All right, one sec.
Yeah, no worries. You're fine, dude. I'm just going to resize all the screens here. So all 3 are on the screen.
Somebody left a very astute comment, which is that there it goes. The Donda Gimp mask is to cover his bald spot. Because as we've seen, Nicholas J. Fuentes is now balding from the stress. He's balding and malding from the stress of Jaden being my new best friend.
Yes.
My new best friend, Jaden.
Best friends.
Whom I love. I love Jaden the most, as Nick would say. Well, he says this in this. How much of this have you seen so far, Jaden?
What, of the response stream?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've probably seen, I don't know, like 5 clips maybe. I was watching your show when it happened, and then some of my guys like clipped it and sent it to me, but I haven't gone through and watched it yet.
See where he says he loves you?
Oh, he does?
Yeah, I actually, it's funny that you say that, because people were like busting my balls about coming on again. They're like, you said the drama, you're done with the drama, whatever. I guess he did a stream 2 days ago about me again, and Augie, because he's upset that Augie and I are like friends. And in that stream, I saw a clip of him saying that he like doesn't know what to do at this point, that he should just like kill himself. And then he goes on to say that it doesn't matter.
Oh,
yeah, no, it's real. It's real.
We gotta get that clip. He's not sure what to do. I mean, you can see. So in this stream that we're gonna watch, this fucking shit is frustrating because the guy is such a disingenuous, lying piece of shit. It's so bad. The deflections, the half truths. Simon, has decided that it's best not to come on. He has his own reasons for that. So the sections that are mostly addressing Simon, we're going to skip through. There's about a 20-minute... And the thing is, Nick deflects all the blame, for all this shit onto Simon somehow. Where it's like, well, Simon was bad at his job. Well, that doesn't mean that what he said isn't true. Oh, okay. We have Simon's statement here. Hey guys, my apologies for not being able to make it to the casino tonight. I've had a few things come up, and as much as I'd like to respond to the false claims made about me last Tuesday, they're so absurd that it's really not worth my time. People know the truth. I'm satisfied with what I accomplished with my last appearance and greatly appreciate the work Jaden, Andy, and Ashton are doing. We appreciate Simon coming on. It was big of him to come on that show. And honestly, all that Nick says is basically, well, Simon was a disaster. And it's like, well, then why did you hire him? Why did you pay him?
Kind of shows, kind of comes back on himself, doesn't it, a little bit? I know that he's always talking about how everyone around him sucks so bad. It's like, aren't you the boss? Aren't you the guy making the decisions to hire these people? I don't know.
I'm saying, like, it doesn't make any fucking sense.
The leader. Hitler, 2, 3, and 4 can't get anyone to surround him. I don't know. He's picking the most incompetent people. Anyway, sorry.
How have you been holding up, Jaden?
I mean, I've been all right. I've been good. I will apologize for being slightly late. I'm like a mess right now. I felt like absolute dog shit all day, so I'm like feeling a little under the weather. I was like quickly eating some soup. Like, all right, I just gotta get through this. It's fine. I didn't have Nick to Uber Eats me any soup, so I had to like go and get it myself. You know, he's like talking about taking care of me. I'm all alone now, so no, I'm just playing. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good.
No, but you're getting sick. You're sick for your fucking birthday is tomorrow.
Yeah, it is. It is. Yeah, in a few hours.
Yeah. Nice.
Prayer hands for Jaden's illness to leave him.
I think I'll be okay. I think I'll be all right. This should make me feel better. Us just laughing at the Cope stream, you know?
Yeah, I haven't seen any. I've seen a few small minor clips, but I'm heading into this fresh. I'm hyped about it. It's like an hour and a half.
Yeah, but we're gonna skip a bit. No, it's not fully an hour and a half. We're gonna skip about 20-30 minutes in the middle.
Perfect.
He comes in and he addresses some of the allegations for about 25 minutes. And then at about the 53-minute mark, that's where he declares his love for Jaden. Talks about how he used to have to break into your apartment, Jaden, because you were such a mess.
He had to clean it up?
He had to break into your apartment on bended knee and scrub the floor.
How do you feel knowing?
That's just the inner Mexican. That's just the inner Mexican. He couldn't help himself. He had to...
How do you feel knowing that he was in your house cleaning it when you were gone?
That's so fucking weird. When that happened, it was so bizarre. I didn't even know what to say. I mean, obviously I was sussed out because I'm like, this dude's just going through all my shit. Like, he just needed an excuse. He's like, no, I just care. I just care. It's like, this is very... The whole thing was fucking bizarre. The whole thing was bizarre.
So so what you're saying is the underwear story might come to light tonight.
I don't know about that.
We need the underwear story.
They all want to hear the underwear story, Jake. All right.
We have only a few super chats here. I will read the 20 and above during the show and the rest at the end of the show. Thank you everyone for continued support. And Gumroad, we're doing some stuff tomorrow. Will be released there. Thank you all the new signups and all that stuff. And one question, Jaden, before I read these. How do you feel on the headlines of every fucking on every publication on the internet? Yeah, like it's just ridiculous. Like your face plastered everywhere.
Well, the whole thing's ridiculous because I sent it to PPP today. There's another tweet went viral, like 150,000 likes, just shitting on Nick. It's like every day there's a new tweet. There's multiple new articles, and it just goes to show. Like, I don't have to do the whole internet thing. I've said it a million times to him. Like, if it doesn't work, I'll just get a normal job if I can. You know, I'll try to figure it out. But this is like his thing, the internet thing. He thinks he's Kanye, whatever. He thinks he's Stalin. Without it, he's like as good as dead, basically. And the fact that all these articles are coming out, it's not the best look. It's not the best look for Nick. And I think Milo, I heard a clip that Milo's been telling him the same thing. That, you know, it's. Maybe this isn't the actions of a serious political movement. Maybe you should, reel it back in a little bit.
Wait, Master Milo's turning on Nick?
Well, not turning. He's just obviously, like you guys called him the Tard Wrangler, and he's telling him like, just shut your fucking mouth, man. I told you the same thing. Just shut up. So.
And this is the thing is like this whole stream trying to hit this tone of, I'm a serious leader, this is a serious movement, this drama is beneath me.
Right.
But it's like, you're the one who's made the drama happen.
Yeah,
if you
literally.
had just fucking let Jaden go his own way and say it was okay, like, oh, he just resigned, he stepped down, this wouldn't have fucking happened. If you hadn't decided to debate Mr. Medicare about how flagging was based and censorship is cool, this wouldn't happen.
Right.
If you hadn't decided to promote Ethan Ralph to be the second in command of America First, you wouldn't be down in the drama and in the muck and in the mire. And he makes it out as though it's your fucking fault or my fault or Andy's fault. It's like, at a certain point, dude, somebody's going to take advantage of these unforced errors that you're making and make money off of it and have fun.
Sure.
Like, it's just fucking beyond me.
Oh,
Yeah, I mean, they... Go ahead.
Oh, no, go ahead, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, they spent all week, like this week and last, like trying to spin it somehow that Jaden's he's the biggest traitor because he went on KINO Casino, and just they're trying to whitewash the fact that I was attacked for a week straight and said nothing. Like the 2 Telegram posts was the only thing I said, and I was backed into the corner. I had to do what I had to do. I had to sell my side, and they're like, "Well, you went on KINO Casino." Bakes like texted me, "PPP dox my priest. You're hanging out with doxers." I'm like, do you guys realize the reason I went off was because you were doxing my people? Like, what do you... I don't think you're above doxing.
But in this same video, Nick will proudly say how he doxed that one bitch on Twitter to protect you. How he put up a website with her name and everything. It's okay when they dox or whatever, but if you do, it's evil and all this fucking shit.
But it's not like you were doxing a random priest. Like, you were like, let's find out who is... No. This guy was receiving money from Baked's people to the through the church.
Yeah, so when you donated to IP2 or like through to Baked's stream,
yeah,
it went to this priest. So I'm like, let's look into this, and I made a video about it.
And it was shady, and it was public interest. The end.
It is what it is.
We hear it every day now from Bake. Like, it's the priest. And let's read some super chats here real quick. Medicare Masochist for $100 right off the bat before the show even started. Thank you so much, saying, who dares slander our beautiful baby boy Jaden? He must be protected and cherished. No homo. AF asking to get felted again. Oh, tonight's going to be a good one, guys. Hell yeah. Anonymous for $30. Thank you so much. Jaden, will Franson and Beardson ever acknowledge the truth that Nick thinks that they're old and he wants them out of his movement? And what does he even mean by movement?
Yeah, I don't think that's the case. I think if anything, he's cozying up to these people. Beardson was the one that took that Donda picture. They were cozying up. They're hanging out like every weekend now. You guys didn't see on Beardson's Telegram? He posted a picture in the exact same spot. Like, it's funny because they're like sitting there like trying to get the perfect angle, like taking the mask on and off. Like, I don't know, do I look cool, Beardson? No, you look awesome, Nick. You look so cool. You look awesome. They're gonna totally. Did you see today? He put out like the fishing line. He's like, I totally baited them to shit talk me, and it's like,
I was just pretending to be cringe retarded. You know, this is definitely not cringe at all when the journalist points and laughs and calls me a cringy retard. I just trolled them.
I'm just playing into it. I'm playing into it. They said I'm like Kanye. I'm not ashamed. Look, see guys, I'm just like Kanye.
Yeah, he really needs to bring you back, Jaden. He needs you desperately to tell him that shit like this is retarded.
It's just yes, man. It's just yes, man. You hate to see it. Beardson.
Got a lot of comments that said, fuck you, Jaden, for telling him not to wear the
I saw that. Yeah, I shouldn't have. Big mistake, honestly.
But don't worry, because it only took about 1 week for him to do it from the point we first learned that he was going to fucking put on the Donda mask.
That's true.
Did we get through the super chats?
2 more here. Reaching_8 for 20. Thank you so much. You guys may be grifters, but you're the best damn grifters out there. Hopefully Ethan and Andy get to duke it out. Let's see AF burn. Actually reaching, Keemstar went on Bo Black's Twitch stream or whatever, and actually talked about it, saying that it's harder to put Ralph and I because we're edgy or whatever, and we can't be on a normal card. But there is 3 or 4 events this year, and he's finding one to set us up. So this will most likely be happening. And Ralph seems pretty like fired up for it too. So guys, the boxing will happen no matter what. No matter what.
Let's go.
And lastly, Ultros. That's your Ultros for $100.
Oh,
Let's
whoa.
go.
That's
Ultros.
the wrong guy. They went after the wrong guy.
No,
Fuck
yeah.
with the wrong guy.
Jaden
Gang, the
Let's
Jaden
go.
Gang respecters in the chat. Ultros respecters.
Let's
07.
go.
Oh,
For the king.
Ultros
7.
for the king there. Although Ultros, we appreciate it, but you know, be sure that you still have for Jaden.
Yeah.
You know, like
Yeah, he's
support
keeping
him.
me out of the McDonald's, because I don't know if you saw it. They've been saying all week. Ralph's been saying, "I'm going to McDonald's." Soon,
Oh yeah,
so-
yeah. To own you, he ordered a McDonald's and was
Yeah,
eating
yeah.
it. I'm like, what an own. Like,
What?
good job, bro.
He actually grabbed that out of the trash, from what I heard. But yeah.
Well, Ultros says Warski knows Ultros' origin. Yeah, FF6, of course. The best FF out there. The house always wins, and Jaden Gang for life. That's right.
Well, the king.
Mad love, thank you so much for all the support, everyone. I mean, what else is there to do besides the response? Finally.
Oh no.
Okay,
There we go.
here. Oh, this is a hefty one, guys. So we'll try not to pause too much, but pausing will happen. Just so you all know. All right.
See, the average length between pauses will be about 8 seconds.
It's
Looking
like-
forward to it.
yeah.
Get excited, Jaden. Strap in. You're going to be here.
I'm strapped.
Like-
If I have to
Oh,
get
you-
up to, like, I don't know, go barf or something, I'll let you know. But I think
You'll
I'll be okay.
You'll be here until you turn 21, buddy. It's just a bar.
Looking forward to it.
Is that how
Let's
old
go.
you're turning? 21?
No, I'm turning 23.
Oh, okay, cool.
Fuck, you're an
yeah.
old man.
I am, yeah.
Your prime.
Started
Never-
this at like 19, and yeah, now here we are.
Fuck, dude.
Alright.
I'm an old piece of shit. Okay,
I'm
alright.
only 3 years older than Jade.
Yeah, I'm 30 fucking 4.
Alright,
All
you go.
right, all
I
right.
didn't realize that you were younger than every AF general, PPP.
They call me the fat ass zoomer. I think that's my type. Fat ass zoomer, hard griper. I don't fucking know. What would I have been in the movement? I just don't know. I would have said that I was optical to be fat if I was in the movement. That would have been the code during that time.
It's
All
true.
right.
It's true.
All right, everyone, remember to hit like, enjoy, and let's check it out. Here we go.
Okay.
Do they just wear that jacket all the time now? Is that?
Yeah, well, no,
Well-
he started. Yeah, go on, Jade.
No, I mean, I was just gonna say, I think he spent last week's super chat money on it. Not say, I mean, he doesn't need the super chats or whatever because he has all the backers behind him, the shadow figures. But yeah, I mean, he spent what, $300 on it. Obviously, gotta wear it. He's like Kanye. Kanye has the coat. He has to wear it.
Looks like total
So
shit
right.
on him. He looks like He looks like a kid on Take Your Kid to Work Day when they wear like their dad's suit or which is like super ill fitting and big on them. That's kind of what it looks like. Again, he starts the show with this bizarre fucking Kanye in the jacket LARP for like a few minutes. Then he takes it off. I honestly thought the only way for him to win was to actually just keep doing that every show for like a few months.
You know, he
He
calls that iconic. He says that stream was iconic. He said that everyone had to sit there and watch him for 20 minutes, and he just didn't care. He's above everything. So
Everyone, you know,
Yeah,
like
everybody.
a couple hundred fucking teenage boys, you know, masturbate and cranked one out to him pretending to be Kanye. We all had to watch it. It was so fucking riveting.
Iconic.
I mean, it was iconic. That's one way to describe it. It's an iconic failure.
yeah.
It's
Yeah,
an
it was
icon-
funny. I mean, I saw the clips. I was enjoying the stream. I was laughing. I mean, I don't know.
He'll go down as an iconic failure in damage control and public relations. You know, it'll be up there with like new Coke, stuff like that. Yes.
Well,
Right,
looks
so he
happy
takes
here.
the jacket off. The gloves are coming off. He's gonna fucking
Oh shit!
come at you, Jade.
Uh-oh.
I'm scared. I'm terrified.
Oh,
My
fuck.
life's over.
Here we go.
Oh my gosh.
Here's the epic own,
No,
guys.
no. No. JK. Just toss that over there. Oh, man.
Why do all our enemies have to wear sunglasses now?
Dude, that's a good question. Dalton, I don't know why Dalton does it. Nick's doing it now. I don't know. It's
Like,
pretty
literally,
odd.
everyone we make fun of ends up wearing sunglasses at some point. All right.
No, you
He's
thought.
just
You
like
thought
so
no.
pleased with himself, like just so contented that he's done this stunt again. It's like, okay,
Third time. Still funny.
it's like he's gonna do this transition to like this super serious speech, but then he's gonna act like a fucking circus clown before it. Then, you know, he's above it all, and you guys were all in the muck and in the mire, but him.
Right.
Yeah.
Nah, but don't lie. You thought just for a second.
I thought for more than a second you were retarded.
Good evening, everybody. You're watching America First. My name is Nicholas J. Fuentes. We have a great show for you tonight. Very excited to be back with you here tonight after the long weekend.
Forced
We
long
got a
weekend.
lot-
You know, the long weekend that only happened because of our show. Otherwise, I'm sure there would have been a show Monday.
Yeah.
But it was a forced vacation. All right.
Oh, shit.
Lots to talk about, lots to get into tonight. Big show, big news, big controversy, big news.
He's so
Did he even
shook.
talk about the news? Did he even talk about the news on this show, or was it just Simon and myself?
He eventually did get to this. So when I first watched this, I was like, as he gives this next statement, it fell so flat for me. Because I'm like, holy fuck, he's just going to talk about the news. He's not going to talk about the drama. That went away real quick.
Yeah.
Real quick.
Of course.
Listen to this next slide. Like,
And so our featured story tonight, we'll be talking about Elon Musk. We will also be talking...
to me, it fell so flat. It's like, guys, tonight, it's a huge show. We're going to talk about Elon Musk. Never actually ended up talking about Elon Musk. It was just like two cold stone hours of just seething about you and Simon. Then his super chats crying about how you wouldn't binge Euphoria with him. And stuff
Right.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's get into it. Though.
I'm so hyped.
tonight about a little weekend controversy, which I've heard some things about. I've been hearing some things. I've been
Okay,
hearing some
look.
chatter.
It was the biggest thing last week. Shut up. All right, dude.
So we'll talk a little bit about some of this internet drama that's going on. Wild accusations flying. Wild.
Wild.
And some of them very serious. Some of them gravely serious.
I'm sure he'll address them all.
I know your
Yes.
trust in me is shaken
Yes.
when you find out, for example, that I watched season 1 of Euphoria.
Season 1. It was the whole series. Stop.
You watched it all, but this is now his deflection is to be like, well, it was actually hours and hours about Euphoria. The thing is,
Right.
you, Jaden and Simon didn't even want to talk about Euphoria.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, like the long showers and stuff. I knew that that's the game that these retards play. I mean, Steve Franson did a multiple hour long stream talking about cold showers. That's all this guy talked about. It's like there was a lot of stuff in there, but yeah, that's what we're gonna focus on.
But regardless, like, it was us that wanted to focus on more of that stuff.
Right.
You guys wanted to focus on what was serious.
Right.
We wanted to bring some levity to it, but it's like, oh, Jaden just, brought these petty claims. Like, there's a lot of petty shit that you can say about Nick, and perhaps we'll get into it more as we get into him talking about breaking into your house and how you were living in dilapidated conditions and shit like this. But you guys were actually very professional. You tried to keep it to the serious points and the serious topics. It's all just bullshit. I just love like the Euphoria story, the idea that Nick has like watched this whole fucking tranny homosexual show for teenage girls and he loved it.
Yeah, it's funny. It's funny that that's like one of the few things he admits to. Like he sees nothing wrong with. Yeah, I watched the trans show. So what? But then when it comes to everything else, he just deflects lies.
So let's get into it. So in the clip I showed on last Friday, he said that you guys watched the first 3 episodes together, and then he binged it without you, and you were upset that he binged it without you.
Yeah.
Dude, I heard this on my stream. Someone asked me about this. So I addressed this like last week. Maybe you saw it on Kiwi Farms. But no, I told the story that it was me, this other guy that lives in Chicago, this big donor, and himself. And we went to Hell's Kitchen. It just opened up in Chicago, whatever. We went down there and came back to his apartment. The one guy's like, all right, I'm out. I'm gone. And Nick was like, we should watch a show and make fun of it. And he started initially, he's like, let's watch Queer Eye. I told this story on stream.
Whoa.
Yeah. He's like, let's watch Queer Eye, which if you don't know what that is, we watched like 5 minutes and it's like 4 or 5 gay dudes. And they were like dressed up in like cowboy outfits. I don't really know what the point of the show was, but I'm like, dude, this is not funny. He's like, let's make fun of it. Let's make fun of it. We're watching it. I'm like, this is not like funny. This is just weird. And he's like, okay, fine. I've been watching a lot of TikTok and everyone's talking about Euphoria. Let's watch Euphoria. And I'm like, I mean, I guess we can, you know, whatever. It's like, isn't that a gay show? And he's like, we'll make fun of it. We'll make fun of it. And he starts it and like very soon after starting it, there's like a full like just dick, cock and balls on the show. And I'm like, dude, I don't want to watch this. And he's like, what? Why? What's wrong? You've never seen a dick before? I'm like, I just don't really want to like watch a show, like a gay show. I don't really want that to... I'm not interested. And he's like, dude, come on, it's pretty good. And then he kept it going, whatever. And then it happened again. I'm like, dude, I'm gone. I'm out. And I left. And we didn't even get through the entire first episode, I don't think. Like, I'm like, yeah, I'm good. And then the trannies introduced, like, shortly after. I'm like, I don't want to watch this. Went downstairs. And then he told me, after the fact, he's like, dude, it's good. I binge watched the whole thing. I'm like, you binge watched the whole thing? And he's like, yeah. So that's not. I was not upset that I didn't watch that. I was very uncomfortable.
I have a couple
sure.
questions about it. Why do you think that he thought it was good PR or good optics to say you were upset that he binge watched it without you? Because that almost makes it sound like you were in like a gay relationship, right? Like you were a couple. You were upset that you didn't watch the show together. Like it was our show.
Yeah, I'm assuming, like most things, it doesn't really add up because the entire time he cries about, Jaden never hung out with me. He never wanted to hang out with me. He was hanging out with a girl. And then he, like, on the embarrassing things or whatever that I expose him for, he tries to wrap me into them. And he's like, oh, yeah, Jaden was actually mad that he wasn't hanging out watching the gay show. It's like, I thought the whole issue was that I wasn't hanging out with you. So I don't know that it really adds up, frankly.
Yeah. What was your thoughts when the leader of the white race asked you to watch Queer Eye for the straight guy?
I was about to ask that.
That's the whole thing. I'm like, dude, I mean, making fun of stuff. You can watch like some like cringe, like, I don't know, TLC, for example, or like 90 Day Fiance, and like you could maybe laugh at something like that. I think you guys do that. But when it's like, let's just watch straight up like homosexuals with like their dicks out, it's like, yeah, you know, dude, I think I'm all right on that. I don't know that it's really that funny.
Do you know if he watched Queer Eye for the... Do you know if he watched Queer Eye regularly, or was this a
I don't. I know that he mentioned like his there's people in his family that would watch or whatever, but I don't want to like go
did
down
his
that.
Did his sister watch Queer Eye?
I don't want to comment, but
plead the fifth on that.
Yeah, I'll plead the fifth. He just told me that he's like,
listen, see how nice Jaden is, like how respectful Jaden is, and he just gets like put on blast and shamed by all these fuckers. He could probably go on a fucking multi-minute rant about how, you know, Nick's sister is a lesbian and stuff like that, but he chooses not to do that because he's a righteous man. Love Jaden telling us about Nick's affinity for Queer Eye. I just gotta say, I love you, Jaden. All right, let's continue.
Queer Eye.
All right, let's keep going.
It was bound to come out eventually. There was only so much that I could do to prevent that from getting out. I've killed men. It's been NDAs, it's been all of that.
Love how he plays this off as a joke.
Yeah,
He really has been like talking about suing you and enforcing an NDA. Right?
Yeah, definitely not felt it. He's just, I don't care about any of this. This guy's just going on and on and on, and it doesn't affect me at all. And then he does multiple streams, even after this, which is what, 9 days after the initial Telegram post.
Oh,
So,
dude.
You know, eventually the truth gets out there. It finds a way of getting out there, no matter what you do. So we will address that among other things. Unfortunately, I've been put in this horrible situation. Most of the stuff that they accuse me of, most of the things that they attack me based on, I don't take a lot of time to address. Because all you have to do is consider the source. When the SPLC attacks me, when the ADL attacks me, we know what they're about.
Is he comparing us to the ADL? Like, what's happening here?
Oh, it's instantly to poison the well. It's to be like, you know, this is the thing. Like, it doesn't really, in my opinion, it doesn't really matter where the truth comes from. If the ADL is saying the truth, they're saying the truth. You know, if the SPLC is saying the truth, they're saying the truth. If Jaden's saying the truth, he's saying the truth. Now, these guys will just be like, don't believe anybody other than me and the Groiper generals. Don't get a source of info anywhere else. Anybody who's left is fucking verboten, forbidden, evil. So they feel like they have this monopoly on the truth and this monopoly on your information. If you have a functioning brain, that won't work on you. But if you're like a follower or a child, right, it will work on you. And this is the sort of bullshit they do. It's like, well, Jaden's just like the SPLC. And oh, he's going to say here, oh, yeah, but let's just play it. Let's just play it.
Know that when those institutions attack us, it's not in good faith. Because they are against our political objectives.
Holy fuck.
And so it's really
I'm just
like
so tired. Oh, fuck. This whole thing about good faith, bad faith, this, that, like, who gives a fuck? Like, you guys are bad faith all the fucking time.
Right.
I'm never, like, a big fan of, oh, well, this is in good faith or is this bad faith? Is it true or is it not true? Like, that's kind of what I...
Sure, yeah, say what you want about myself, you know, the motives or whatever, because, you know, he attacked me for a week straight, so obviously I'm not, like, happy. I'm not just, la, la, la. Like, I'm obviously airing this stuff out because he's attacked me for a week straight, no shit. But there's also, like, he pushed me to the point where I had no other option, and there was a moral part of that where it's like he's doxing people, he's coming after my family, etc. But yeah, I want to expose things that happen that are true, regardless of the motive. They are true because of the actions he participated in all week.
Is it in good faith, though, Jaden?
Is it in good faith?
Is it in good faith?
Yeah, exactly.
We'll get you right.
He attacks me in good faith all week. That was good faith. I'm doing on the sweat, shitting, just
good faith. To
That's
say he was going to take all your money and make you work at McDonald's and make you his slave, like, that was totally good faith, guys. Like, holy fuck. Just look at his face here, though. Like, look at this, what we paused on. What the fuck is going on here, bro?
This is chaos,
look at him.
dude.
I don't know,
holy shit. I don't even know what to say. He kind of looks like a effeminate homosexual Mexican Hitler. It's Einstein Europa. You know, like when Hitler would do that. You know, like, I don't know what to say here. That's about the closest he's come to being Hitler. There, looks pretty twinkish to me, but
gosh,
their own.
To be disingenuous, it's almost like it's their job to use information as a tool, as a weapon of war against us as their political opponents.
That's what everybody does.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Everybody in politics uses information and spins it. And America First does this. They use information, package it up, and spin it and push a narrative. Don't hate the play, I hate the game, brah. Like, whoa, I can't believe it. Whoa. Okay.
He doxed me. Turns around and doxes Ultros.
reason I am addressing drama tonight, and honestly, wasting a lot of people's time on this show with tabloid gossip.
I hate this. I keep hearing tabloid, like TMZ. No, you are a scumbag. You fucking threatened to dox people to the feds, this, that, the other.
Yep.
This is not tabloid. This is not, fucking, Nick was holding hands with some dude, though that would be funny if that did happen. But it's beyond that. It's not tabloid.
Because 2 people attacked me on Friday. One who was my
so his whole setup about SPLC and ADL was just there for no reason. It was just muddy the waters and then start.
I mean, it's him trying to be like, these guys aren't serious. They're not, he's like trying to present, okay, we're not presenting a real alternative. He is. He's above the drama. But
Right.
Nick, you've talked about, and I have clips, and I played them on the show where you say you love the drama. The drama is what keeps you in business. You have Beardson on your team. You have Ralph on your team. This guy's entire fucking livelihood is based pretty much off of internet drama. Starting shit with people and having internet feuds and stuff like that. If you had just stuck to politics and organizing and getting politicians on your side and networking and fundraising and all that shit, you wouldn't be dealing with this stuff now. But instead, you doubled down on Ethan Ralph, Beardson, Baked Alaska, and said, fuck you to Patrick Casey, fuck you to CWC, fuck you to Jaden, fuck you to Jake
Lloyd, Simon, half of his interns.
John Doyle.
John Doyle. It's funny too, Kai. It's funny because I actually have a list here that someone made. So he did 7 streams about me after the Telegram post. I never responded, and then I went on your show, and he's done 7 more streams where at least a substantial amount of time in the stream is addressing me. So that's 14 streams above the drama, but we'll talk about it for literally 2 weeks. Straight.
You broke his heart, bro.
Apparently.
And thank you everyone for the donos. I'll read them soon. Thank you so much.
Friend at one point, and one who is a former employee. And so in the interest of full disclosure, I do want to address some things that were brought up, because unlike a lot of our adversaries, you could see where claims made by former associates could be seen as more credible. I don't think that...
Whoa! Imagine that. Your best friend who you used to live with there, he may have some credible claims about you. Guy who worked in your inner circle for 5 fucking years may know some shit. Whoa! Yeah, no shit, Nick. No shit. But here you are, you're trying to smear them as ADL, SPLC, right off the bat, just poisoning the well. Trying to create this association between them and people who, to be fair, like the SPLC and ADL, are going to persecute Jaden for the rest of his life, and Simon as well, and try and make it so they can't get jobs, they can't make money. And it's because they put themselves on the line for you.
They think that's funny too. They think that's funny. They're every one of those streams you watch, not like trying to feel bad for myself or whatever, but Simon obviously has gone through the ringer, has a family. Myself, whatever, don't have a family, but sacrificed a lot. Everyone that's ever worked with this guy had some level of sacrifice, and he thinks it's funny that people who he's worked with now no longer can get jobs. Simon, sucks to suck. Not only can you not get jobs because you're associated with me, but obviously the Groyper Intelligence Agency is going to follow him to any project he tries to work on. And hey, by the way, this guy's a Nazi, right? Real awesome guy. Great Christian actor. Anyways,
I'll get into that. There's a very good reason for this. But I want to establish that that's why I want to address some of these things. And I'm not going to address everything. And this really kind of gets to the nature of what
felt
goes
it
on.
immediately, by the way. It's completely, it's bullshit.
none of the real claims.
Yeah, I'm not going to answer everything,
them.
the substantial ones that may actually ruin me.
He is going to address them, but watch how he'll address the claim about the $500,000. It's the most bullshit, obfuscation, non-answer ever. It's like he got lessons from a fucking lawyer on how to, like, avoid telling the truth, you know? How to lie without lying and stuff. But anybody with fucking ears to hear and eyes to see can tell he's full of fucking shit. Let's play it.
This stuff is just trash, you know. I was accused of taking showers for too long. Okay. I like to take long showers because I'm hiding from people, okay? I'm antisocial when I'm out.
Hey, pause.
Wait, what the fuck?
Oh, let me just say this. The 2-hour shower does reflect on your character because you're saying you're antisocial. You don't want to be around people. You don't want to network with people. You want to be the leader of a political organization, the leader of the white race, but you don't want to shake hands and kiss babies and socialize with people. That doesn't make fucking sense.
Wait, is he
to me.
It makes
serious about that,
sense.
though?
It makes sense now we know why he was 2.5 hours late for his donor dinner this at AFPAC 3. He was just taking a shower. Like that makes sense. He didn't want to get to the donor dinner, didn't want to shake hands. But serious political activism taking place here.
Wait. So he said that this is real? He took a shower, like an extra long shower, to hide from people?
That's what he just said, yeah.
Yeah.
That's fucking illness. All right.
I like the alone time when I'm in the shower. I don't think I'm the only, you know, okay, but this, I mean, is this really the level of the discourse? You've got
Oh, who brought the discourse to this level? You didn't have to address any of us. You didn't have to debate Medicare. You didn't have to bring on Ethan. This is the thing. Like, you could have brought Ralph on, but been like, look, Cozy is a free speech platform. I platform anybody. I don't necessarily agree with everything he says, but he's been deplatformed from everything, so we're bringing him on. Instead, it's like, let me defend Ralph eating shit. Let me defend Ralph swatting. Let me defend Ralph doxing. Let me defend flagging. Like, you did this to yourself. Talking about the level of discourse, you brought the discourse down into the fucking sewer.
Yep.
And now you're going to complain about the smell. Sorry, brother. Nobody fucking made you come down into the shit. I can't make you do this. You do it to yourself. Stupid cunt.
America First hats in New York City, standing in front of a church, defending it from people that are going to burn down Catholic churches.
See, now listen to this. Were you there in the crowd, Nick? Were you there defending that Catholic church? Did you organize the event? Did you greenlight any of it? You're going to take credit for 2 or 3 guys wearing fucking blue hats at an event that you had fucking zero to do with. And then use that as the justification, the smoke screen for all of your bad behavior. Well, at least some people that listened to me did some good things. Yeah, that might be true, Nick, but we take the good with the bad. We also have to examine the bad shit. Just because some guys loosely associated with you did something positive does not mean that you're cleared of all wrongdoing, or that you're above what you've started, or that you shouldn't be made fun of. Like, it's bullshit, Nick. You might have a point if you never address drama outside of situations like this, but you go on the Weekly Sweat, and you stir up more shit with Jaden. You go on all these guys' shows, talk shit, and then cry, woe is me, why am I in all this drama? You're in it because you made it, Nick. This part really fucking pissed me off.
Yeah.
Because it's like, he doesn't understand why he's in the position he's in.
Yeah, it's
Well, he
Go
acts
ahead.
like it's beneath him. He acts like it's beneath him. Like, oh, I have to do this tabloid. When, yeah, you're right, Ashley. He did all of this. He could have just
and the
not
Groypers
responded.
eat it up. The Groypers eat it up. They're like, how dare you? How dare you? You know, Jaden keeps escalating. I mean, I'm here. He's still talking about it. The last stream he did, he was still talking about it. And I'm like here laughing about it, whatever. But yeah, I went on there after a week straight of bullshit. And I exposed some serious stuff. I also made some jokes, whatever. But like, you brought it to this level, like everyone has said. Everyone in chat basically acknowledges, but for some reason his retard audience, again, don't know if it's children, don't know if it's just like, I don't know, 70 IQ retards, but you made us do this. You made us do this.
At any point, he could choose to disengage, and he just
Literally.
continues to double down. He doesn't even have to make the statement. You know what I mean? He doesn't even have to come on and do this. He could just be like, Aiden has his view on things. I believe that's totally wrong. I won't be addressing it. Whatever. It didn't even have to get to... This is the problem. It shouldn't have even got to this point. It should have been taken care of in-house. If he really loved you like he claims, wouldn't he be like, Jaden, like, I love you. We can't fight. Like, settle this. Like, I'm going to let you resign quietly. Here's some money to get you tied over until the next thing, or whatever the fuck.
I don't know. He's always playing crying victim, and I went up there 5 times just trying to squash it. Like, I don't want to be your best friend, but let's just squash the drama, whatever. Like, it is what it is, and it's just this constant constant ops with the sussy squad taking shots, him like going after me, and he plays it off like, I just wanted to be his friend, and he lies about stuff in here about like Donda 2 or whatever. Like, that's not true, but he tries for whatever reason. I assume it's because of the audience. He's trying, his audience in particular, like, he doesn't give a shit about normal people, but continue to have the drink the Kool-Aid, like trying to show like, I'm so benevolent, I'm so great. But yeah, it's all bullshit.
Why is it, Jaden? What do you think the core reason is why he can't squash the beef?
Because he's like a woman. I mean, just straight up ego, narcissist. I don't know. It's everything that everyone says about him, but he has to have the last word on everything. I don't know how. I don't know what that is.
Said he lied about Donda 2. So in this stream, Nick said that was going to buy you front row seats to Donda 2 to go see it with him in Miami.
It's such an own. It sounds so like you even saying that makes me feel like uncomfortable because of how gay it sounds. Like, I was going to take him to the concert to make up, but like,
doesn't it sound like you almost friend zoned him? Like he was like gay for you, like wanted your penis, and then he like comes up with these like grandiose gestures to win your love.
The best part about all of it is he continues to do that, but then also simultaneously like talking about how I was interacting with women too much. So it's like he probably could have ran with that and everyone would be like, okay, yeah, this guy's just like his gay boyfriend or something. But the fact that he keeps doing that while simultaneously is like, Jaden had this girl and this girl, and it kind of just, this is like the best thing for me possible because he sounds like a total like friend zone gay man, and myself it's like, yeah, he was talking to girls, he's the worst.
Well, his references he brings up later. He compares you guys to some like romantic like movie. Like, what was it again?
It was Casino. So he said you were like Sharon Stone in Casino.
Yeah, I saw that clip on your guys' show.
Like.
Yeah, I'm not Joe Pesci. I'm not the guy that is like tries to kill him or whatever. I'm the scorned lover who takes everything. I don't know, man. This is fucking weird.
Why is his perception like this, Jade? Like, I
don't know. It's very odd. It is very odd.
Is it true? Did he offer you these tickets and you said no, or is
that's not true. No,
it's not even true.
It's not true. That's what I'm saying. It's like trying to sell it to the audience. And it makes him sound retarded because it's like, I was going to buy him $500 tickets. No, that was never offered ever. But
Would you have taken them?
For free, like free tickets to Donda 2? I don't know. Probably not, because he was he was driving down with the Sussy Squad. I didn't know that. But I didn't want to drive back down to Florida because I had just driven with him and the donor, which he brings up later. I didn't want to go drive that whole way, and I was like fed up. I was over the whole friendship, whatever. He's annoying. So I was like, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to fly. And he's like, well, we're driving down there, and if you want to come with us, then we're going to Donda 2. But he's like, it's going to be $500 or something, but you obviously will have to pay me back for that. So now I'm like, I'm good.
Right.
Donda 1 sucked. So.
Oh, the fountain.
Want to kill babies, and we are being forced to talk about HBO shows and long showers, and
nobody's forcing you.
Zero.
Nobody's forcing you.
You can move on.
This is deliberately a tactic on your part to poison the well and try and discredit everything by being like, you criticized me for taking showers and watching tranny penises on TV. It's like, well, you know,
Maybe it's an op. Yeah, maybe, you know, I don't know. Maybe, probably not. I know it's not. But if you gave him the benefit of the doubt, the only way to explain any of this would be, oh, he's finally back in the headlines after years of irrelevancy, like his movements going in the toilet. Now he's back in the headlines. People are like, who is this guy? Having sex with women is gay? Who is this? But obviously, he's not smart enough to do that. It's just coping and seething.
So beneath the work that we've been doing for 5 years. In any case, I'm not gonna go point by point.
Oh fuck! Ah, it just fucking pains me. Like the work
Ashton's like dying
for 5 fucking years. Like when you went to CPAC and chanted "Groiper, Groiper, Groiper." Like, was that the amazing moment?
It was a pretty cool. Yeah, I was a part of that. I'll never live that down ever. It's tragic. That's more embarrassing than anything, frankly. Is that video will be shared, and I will always be there, towering over in the suit. I will always be there.
Oh, you
always be the tallest one.
But I want to ask you, what was it like when Beardson faced off? Oh, and Nick faced off against Lady Maga.
No, I was there. I was there facing off. It was me and Beardson, and
oh,
I was
you were there.
Yeah, that was me. Yeah,
that was funny, dude. All right, let's go.
Single thing, I don't think that's necessary. And I'm also going to say, before I get into the big stuff, because there were some serious accusations made, just like when we look at ADL or SPLC, we have to consider the source.
What?
And in the interest of full disclosure...
Do we really? Or do we consider the claim?
Yeah, like, what is going on here?
I hate to make subs, but if the ADL says the sky is blue, are we just going to say it's green? You know, a lot of the time, that's how fucking people on the reactionary right wing are. They're like, oh, well, the ADL said this, so we have to be the opposite. If they say not to eat shit, we better eat shit. It's the way it always is with these fucking people. Like, it's never rationally minded. That person's the other, and we must be against them always, no matter what they say. So it's just the same poisoning the well bullshit. It is what it is.
But we're not the SPLC or ADL, so it's like pointless that he's bringing it up. But
I know, right? And it's like, it's not as though Warski, you haven't been fucked with by those people before.
Exactly.
It's not like Metro didn't write a fucking hit piece about you and Ralph at one fucking time.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, oh yeah, they never had any pressure against them at all from these institutions. We're definitely working for them, guys. Like, fuck you.
It's retarded.
And Simon. Jaden obviously was very visibly a part of America First for a long time. And Simon, less visibly, worked on the America First team. Again, in the interest of full disclosure, Simon has not been in my employment since December. And so anything that has gone on between December and now within the America First movement is something that he has not been a part of.
Okay, well, let's just think of this for a second. Oh, well, since December. Well, like, that's 5 fucking months. 4 or 5 months. He
was a part of it for the last 5 years, though, prior to those 5 months.
Exactly.
The only guy, like, before Assistant Groiper, before the interns, before I even knew who Nick was, Simon was there as, like, his guy behind the scenes doing everything for him. Intros, merch, like, technical stuff, all of it. But
yeah, for like 5 years. So this whole 5 months bullshit means nothing.
I have not been friends with Jaden since the end of January.
November.
I've not talked to him. I've not seen him, except for in very brief, very trivial encounters. Just haven't talked. So allegations are being made based on information that is 6 months old, essentially. 5
What? Okay.
Well, lucky for us, we know he got his money back almost a year ago, so I'm privy to that information. It wasn't 6 months ago.
It's just such a baffling defense.
Yeah.
I could see if it was like, well, they haven't been a part of the organization in 10 years.
Yeah, yeah.
Or
right.
they haven't been a part of it in 5 years, or even 2 or 3 years. Like, things have changed. Just 5 months ago, dude.
It's like yesterday,
It's
basically.
not even a year ago. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? The only thing they missed out on was AFPAC 3.
Which I'm still there. I just
you were
wasn't
there
interacting.
for, and you got banned from Airbnb for.
I did, yeah.
Oh,
It's,
brutal, man.
fuck, man.
Is 6 months old in either case. I also want to point out the source where all of this is being platformed.
Okay, go ahead. Oh, the KINO Casino, the Satan's realm, the demons.
No, but like what he's about to say is so fucking bullshit. It's amazing.
Is it? Okay, all right.
Because I heard a lot of things on Friday that if I had heard them on Cozy TV, or if I had heard them on Vince's stream, if I had heard them on Steve Franson's stream, if I had heard them on any other show, I would consider more credible.
Listen to this. This is insane. So it has to be within my ecosystem so I can control the narrative, control your volume, mute you when I want, come on, run you down. And this is the thing, is Nick is probably more skilled rhetorically than you, Jaden.
Sure.
So
I admit that.
So he's upset. He's like, I wanted to come on and shit on Jaden and humiliate Jaden and dogpile him 8-on-1, not give him a chance to speak.
With 500 viewers.
Yeah.
500 viewers in his closed ecosystem echo chamber where nobody's going to give you a fair fucking hearing and you're not going to get any mainstream attention at all. And if you don't do that, then you're immediately discredited.
Right.
What fucking sense does that make?
Yeah, that's what I've been going back and forth with Baked about. Yeah, I agree. It makes no sense at all.
He's like, oh, look at what show it's on. I don't know, like a very show that's thriving, that people enjoy.
Yeah.
Like it's lots of
like
views.
6,500 live viewers had like 150,000 views on the video. Everyone hears my side of things. I'm able to defend myself, and they're like, "Whoa, they made gay jokes." It's like,
wait,
I want to ask you. I want to ask
you,
dude. Stuff too.
No, I want to ask Jaden because his whole thing was, Jaden went on just to be made fun of. Did we take that many shots? Like it was like a few jokes here and there, but it was like just chilling out on a show.
Sure.
Like,
and rightfully so. I mean, if I had like Beardson on after all this, I'd make a fucking joke about him being a slave. Like it's things that you have to say, jokes that have to be made. Because I was a part of that bullshit for so long, it just makes sense. Like everyone on the outside, obviously.
But then at the same time, I get criticism. Oh, you didn't grill Jaden enough. There's no fucking winning. The reality is, he's just upset because you chose to go about it in the most effective way that you possibly could to get your message across. That's his complaint: is that you weren't ineffective, that you didn't let him control the narrative and paint you as retarded right away. Right.
If he had his way, I would have been out probably 5 months ago because the Sussy Squad was constantly coming after me. I would have spurred out and been like, "You is coming after me because Nick's sending him after me," and I would have went off. It's the same thing like I said about Patrick Casey and Beardson. Like he was like, "Beardson's coming after me," knowing 100% who is sending that attack dog. I know who's sending these people to post pictures of me, like asleep on the couch or whatever. And when I would press Nick about that behind the scenes, he would block me. He would just like ignore me. But publicly, it's like, I wanted to make amends with this guy. We were such good friends. It's just total bullshit.
Yeah. Let's read some donos here real quick. Redtail for $20. Thank you so much. Saying it's illegal to enter a tenant's room without 24-hour notice. The rent being free is irrelevant. Yeah, I figured.
It's very true. I mean, we'll get into that. Hold on, I just gotta pee real quick. I'll be right back.
Do it up.
I'll grab a water while you're doing that.
All right, do it up. I'll read some small ones here. Nyla Moon for 3. Don't you guys know that watching Euphoria will help win the culture war? Yeah. Oh, no, it will. It's two of me. This is epic. It's just as important as being an incel. Trust the plan. Yes. A Christorian X. How do we get Andy Dick versus Nick Fuentes debate about homosexuality in media and popular cultures? That's a casino jackpot waiting to happen. I didn't even tell you all. I'll tell you all right now while they're gone. But we got Andy Dick for Friday's show to interview him. We're gonna interview him about all the Hollywood parties, everything, all the crazy shit that's been happening recently. So if you have any questions or any ideas, hit me up, DM me at Andy Morski, links down there. I don't know how we managed to pull that. We're getting Andy. Andy Dick on Friday.
Yes.
Yeah, Andy
Dick on Friday. And I want to say, I campaigned to free Andy. He was freed.
Yeah.
He was righteous. And then the very next day, he was groping Chicken Andy on the RV like a king. So.
Yeah, we have Andy Dick on Friday. Hey, Jaden.
Wow, let's go.
That's gonna be so random. Here, I'll read a few more. Pepperidge Farms are for $20. Thank you so much. Remember when a bunch of Cozy streamers were doxing and harassing Twitch streamers live on Cozy? Then when they complained to Nick, he laughed it off. Now Nick wonders why people are targeting Cozy. Jaden, do you know if Twitch targeted Cozy?
Not to my knowledge. I know UX had a stream where he went and like raided Twitch, and I think there was like some lawsuit threatened there because he was just like going on the LGBTQ tag and spamming shit, but I don't know that anything ever came of that. I don't think anything did.
All right. Anonymous for 20. How long until we find out Nick likes RuPaul's Drag Race too? Does he watch RuPaul's Drag Race?
Well, I don't want to get into too much right now. I mean, he doesn't watch it. Again, he doesn't watch it, but I know that it's like he's around it. I'll just say that much.
What? What does that mean?
It surrounds him. I don't want to get into...
That opened more of a can of worms than just saying he watches RuPaul's Drag Race.
I mean, it's not like I don't want to...
He's around.
I don't want to bring up individual people that aren't on the internet. I don't want to bring up him because he does.
Wait a minute. Are there people in his vicinity cross-dressing?
No, there's just people in his vicinity that are huge fans of it, but I don't want to like get into the mud of. That's like I
go ahead.
No, I can't, because then it's like a whole thing. It opens a can of worms for him to justify coming after like people near me. I don't want to go like too into it, but there's people that are very close to him that are big fans of this, and
what?
Like,
he's around it.
It doesn't matter. It does. Forget I said anything. Forget
I matters
in the chat. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said anything. But I'm too honest. You asked me questions, and I can't just be like, "Oh no, I have no idea what you're talking about."
The answer was nuts.
Have you seen Nick Fuentes wear a dress, Jaden?
I have not. No.
Okay.
Okay.
But I also haven't seen him like the last 6 months, so I don't know what he gets up to upstairs. But
he's got the high heels on.
He does wear those voluntarily. I mean, he wears the lifts, the lifted Doc Martens to take for photo shoots in the park. So.
This is amazing. Vicious Vickers for $40. Thank you. What's up, Vickers? How you doing, bro? He says, question for Jaden. Was Nick trying hard to get him to drink some alcohol while watching Euphoria? Because that story would have had a dark future had Jaden not bounced. I don't remember that. We'll do two more here. Suki Satsuki for 20. Honestly, it's your own fault for falling for something so stupid. No one should feel bad if you can't get a normal job. That's just a criticism there. And
I mean, I agree to a certain extent. I will say I was 19.
You're young,
that, you know,
yeah.
Also, yeah, I'm not like asking for sympathy. I'm not like sitting here crying about, oh, I might not work. Like, I'll figure it out. It is what it is. But
I mean, it's tough. I genuinely think that it is bullshit. The idea it's one time for all time and forever given this black mark because early in your 20s you fucking thought you were doing the right thing. And that's the thing too with like all these politically motivated, like people think they're doing the right thing. They think they're saving America and helping their people and stuff like this, and it turns out that they weren't, and it fucking sucks. But you know, I don't think you should have 60 years a black mark against your name because of that. I think that that's fucking bullshit. But you know, this is the sort of society we're living in. Maybe, you know, times will change as more and more people get caught up in this and they want to have fucking normal lives. Maybe there will be some sort of legislation, to hide a digital footprint and stuff like that. You never fucking know. Yeah. But it's just a shame the way things are.
All right, we'll do one more and then I'll read more after. Korean Kino Casino Valet for $50. Massive dono. Thank you so much. saying taking the piss out of AF is perhaps the most satisfying phenomenon I've witnessed in years, and you guys are at the forefront. Godspeed, gents. I will always be here to park your cars at the casino. Thank you so much. Appreciate that support, guys. I'll read some more in a bit. Let's keep smashing through this.
About people airing
Only
out.
we could do an hour and 10-minute show so far and get through 6 minutes and
Bro,
40
we're gonna be
seconds.
here all night.
Sorry, Jade.
No.
It's okay. It's all right. Well,
Skip
you
through
say?
some of the segment that's
Yeah.
more directed at Simon.
no worries. I'm here just hanging out, having fun. Like,
Hell yeah.
we did the deep dive last time. This one's just funny.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
It's just
It's
comedy.
just for fun.
Both professional and extremely personal grievances on a platform which essentially is built on attacking America first with bad faith, gossip, and slander.
How's it bad faith?
And honestly, I think that
cares?
is actually
Yeah,
a
seriously.
huge relief in some ways, because I think it shows
Bad
sort of what the
faith.
motivation is. I think it shows the
But when you
motivation
came
behind
at Charlie Kirk, was it good? I mean, you know, it's not even worth addressing. Like, do you think Ethan Ralph confronts people in good faith?
Oh, yeah, all the time.
It's okay when your people do it, but when people do it to you, that's the fucking problem. It's, you know, bare knuckle on everybody else, but you can only touch you with fucking feather pillows and kiss your ass and blow smoke up it. Apparently.
things like this.
Oh.
Because people could look at the situation and say, oh, you know, Jaden was your best friend for a long time. Simon was your best friend. Now they're on this show. I think if anything, that actually undermines their credibility. They're on a show with two people who are not conservative, not Catholic, not Christian, not American.
He says
not
this while doing
Pause it.
as an going on the Ethan Ralph show and having Beardson Beardley come on. Like, come on, man.
Remember, Ethan Ralph is a true conservative,
Right.
patriot,
Christian, Catholic, right.
Oh, yeah.
Him and Beardson are not Catholic. Andy actually is Catholic.
Yeah.
Andy may not be fully practicing, but neither is Nick Fuentes. This whole idea that he's
Sorry.
the gatekeeper who gets to decide who's Christian and who's not, who's Catholic and who's not, who's conservative and who's not, like, nobody fucking gave you that authority, Nick. Like, you're full of fucking shit. You have no fucking clue what you're talking about. And at the end of the day, like, anybody who goes by, like, the basic bitch label of conservative anyway, I'm not in favor of that anymore. Nick, you know, is here to tell you that he has these incredible viewpoints, but he's just a basic bitch mega, you know, fucking civnat, but he's also ethnic nationalist. Like, his worldview, there is no coherent worldview. It's just an amalgamation of whatever he's feeling that day, whatever memes he happened to see that day. There is no coherent ideology to America First. There is no coherent religious identity or vows or anything that he lives by. So it's just pure projection on his part, and it's like, well, no true conservative would oppose me. No true Christian would oppose me. So it's just no true Scotsman fallacy as well. And it's just completely, so far as I want to say, some hand-rubbing bullshit.
Yeah, 100%.
What it really is. It's
Hey, some of the finest people in AF are Jews. He said it himself.
Yeah.
Mission is to gossip about a movement which is all of those things. About a movement which I will remind you of the fruits of this movement.
whoa!
Which is
Just
created-
take that statement and just like take the Ralph tape, the Mace clips, like just like make a compilation video of a movement that's about those things.
We don't even have to go that far. We just have to look at January 6th, the fruits of this movement. Dozens of patriots in solitary confinement in jail, FBI investigations into the fucking movement, people like Patrick Casey, high-level people leaving because of January 6th. The optics of it were fucked. They railed against retard rallies, and Enoch, and Spencer, and Cantwell, and Heimbach. And then they pulled off the ultimate retard rally. They want to talk about the fruits of their movement? What fruits of your movement? That you're supposedly a millionaire now? Good for you. What about the guys rotting in solitary confinement? What about them? What fruit did they fucking get to bear? What did they get? Sorry, how many people have you got elected to office? 0. You know, the only Gosar's left. You know, the only person you have left is Wendy Rogers, an insane fucking kook who's about to get thrown out of the Arizona State Senate because she's batshit insane and says crazy shit without any evidence or proof. There could have been some glowy, and there probably was some glow-op shit going on in Buffalo, but you can't just say that that was an FBI agent as a sitting state senator and then expect to be taken seriously. It's fucking whack job shit. Fruits of your movement, the division that you've sown within the dissident right permanently, creating the class of people Wignats. You guys behaved in the least optical fashion possible, calling yourself Hitler 2, 3, and 4.
Fruits of his movement, the people that he's taken a stand against, like J.D. Vance, who's winning, and Joe Kent, who Gosar just got behind. Like, yeah, fruit of the movement can't do anything politically. In fact, all the people that he's absolutely opposed are doing great in the polls, winning. Yeah.
But Jesus says you will judge a tree by its fruit. And the fruit of the America First tree is rotten. It's homosexual. It's diseased. It's going to lead to you going to fucking jail.
Yep.
Fuck. Let's play this shit.
Also, look at that freeze frame. Anyways.
Oh, actually, Maximus T just said there are no fruits of the AF movement, just a fruit leading it. That's good, dude.
Well, Milo too. Milo's the one guy he has left. The one guy, the one connection. Thank God for Milo. If you're Nick.
Yeah.
Because
hey, Ashton, you all right, bud?
Hold on, shit. My internet's fucking up again.
Oh, okay.
But let's just look at his fucking hands.
I know.
that's what I'm saying. Look at that freeze frame.
Holy shit. Hold on, I'm trying to do this shit.
Yeah, because it rearranges all the screens. Now there's like 2 of me. But it's fine. Here. While he's fixed. Okay, there. You have fixed it.
I'm back. I'm
Cool.
back.
All right.
Did a never-before-seen political coalition of sitting politicians, mainstream pundits, content creators.
Who's the mainstream pundit?
That's it. There are none. There are none.
Is Michelle Malkin still?
I mean, yeah. I mean, I guess Michelle. I don't know.
But
I feel like
I mean-
Michelle just doesn't know what's actually going on.
she has no idea what's
When you
happening.
with him
say
because
you say mainstream pundit, like, I'm sorry, like, are they on Fox News? Are they on The Blaze? Like, who the fuck are you talking about? Are you talking about, like, some fucking third-rate guy at InfoWars? Fucking, what's his name? Harrison Smith? That who you consider a mainstream pundit? Like, when I hear the word mainstream pundit, I think Tucker Carlson, Sean Hannity, maybe Laura Ingraham, or Gutfeld, or...
well, before AFPAC 3, he was talking about Tucker being at AFPAC 4 and how it's going to happen. But after Homan sprinted out of there, after realizing who Nick was, I don't know that any mainstream people are really trying to...
Yeah, not after the shit show. with AFPAC 3.
Unprecedented coalition.
Yeah.
I gotta ask, like, the coalition of retards that he's put together, is it more or less impressive than the coalition that was at Charlottesville?
Yeah, no, that's a good question. It's a great
I
question.
think it's actually less impressive. Because you had all the same suspects there, but you had some additional people. You had, like, Gavin and stuff like this. It's
Sure.
it's basically the same group of fucking people. It's not unprecedented. At the end of the day, it's all the same retards from Charlottesville, minus, like, Heimbach, Enoch, and Spencer. It's the same shit, but it's not unprecedented. Fuck.
Hey, you say that, Beardson baked Ralph. It's like the Avengers, man.
Oh, yeah, man. It's the crossover we all really fucking needed to save the West. Me.
Yes. Yeah, thank God for them.
editors, musicians, you name it. It's got everything. It's something where we've created a censorship-proof streaming platform.
Except for Jaden.
Except for
Jaden.
Unless you stand against me, then your channel's gone. Your channel's gone. It's over for you. And then he'll play back and he'll play footsie with it. He'll be like, oh, I don't know. He's not actually banned. Then he'll be like, I'm deciding if I'm going to permanently ban him or not. Like, yeah.
Yeah.
It's so censorship. So free speech, bros.
Yeah. Proof.
We've created an America First Foundation, which will be, in addition to the America First intern team, participating in the midterm elections to elect America First congressmen. of which we're in touch with several
Who?
campaigns
Please,
right now.
please, like this is not happening.
Wendy
there's nobody.
Rogers will be reelected. Thank
Oh,
you,
what?
Nick Fuentes.
Wendy Rogers is gonna fucking lose her seat
Yeah.
because they've created a new district. I think it's District 6 in Arizona, where another sitting state senator is gonna be competing with her. And even the other Republican state senators are like, "This bitch is crazy." Like a few of them actually voted to expel her from the state senate. It was a 15-11 vote. The Republicans have an overwhelming majority, and they could only win it by 4 votes. Save your career. And they've all voted, like, it was like 27-3 or some shit for the investigation and censure or whatever. What the fuck?
Jeez. I don't know what candidates he's talking about, because I know that he did the interview with the one guy from Ohio. If you look, he was like, "Trust the plan. I'm doing this interview with this congressman, this guy running for Congress in Ohio. America First candidates." You look at how many votes he got in 2020. He got 37 votes. 37 votes. Couldn't even get his neighborhood to vote for him.
These are the high-level people that are fucking
Trust the plan.
elitists, yeah.
Oh yeah.
As well as what's put on an annual conference, AFPAC, which once again brings together America First people from across the spectrum to push the political conversation in America further to the right. To go on a platform which is dedicated to
I mean, that's
undermining
just
that
delusional to say. I'm sorry. Like, it doesn't push the political conversation further to the right. It's a nice little event for everybody to hang out and pretend like they're doing something. But most fucking boomers who are Republican voters don't even know what AFPAC is.
No.
It's not this paradigm shift. It's nothing.
You don't think so? You don't think the average Trump voter's like, hey, Jim, did you see Nick Fuentes dressed up like Kanye West last night? That was really cool. He's saving America.
The average fucking voter isn't going to sit there and watch a fucking 5-hour political conference. These fucking droning speeches of grandpas fucking going on and on who don't even know where the hell they are.
They probably like the Stu speech the most, if we're being honest. Q boomers probably are like, hey, Stu Peters, he was cool. Like, if we're being honest.
He's not being brought back, so it's...
Remember his first line was bashing the fucking Margaret Taylor?
MTG,
like right off the bat. It's so funny.
Undermines the credibility of people that are trying to make serious claims. I'll say that. Now, there's a few things that have been insinuated, and these are things which I want to address directly, and we'll just be straight up about it.
Cool.
I have been accused of lying.
That's how a liar says.
Look at him! Look at his pause!
On, man.
Look at his body language. I'm going to be
My
honest.
pause game's on point tonight, boys.
What is that?
Look at him! That is, wow. That is Queer Eye right there.
The fact that the FBI and the DOJ froze
He's standing like he's holding it like that's fucking crazy.
$500,000 in cash in my bank account.
Uh-huh.
And I will say this.
Yeah.
And people may not like this answer, but this is the reality of the situation. When the DOJ froze my money, I did not publicize that fact. And I didn't publicize it.
He's saying that as though it's a good thing that he didn't publicize.
Patrick Casey did, and he got canceled for it.
Yeah.
Patrick Casey did.
He's trying to make it out as like he was a righteous person because he didn't start a Give, Send, Go fundraiser for the $500,000. That's not the reason. Like, if you could exploit that financially without having to reveal to people you were under investigation, you would have. But you didn't want people to know you were under investigation so that you could run AFPAC 2, so that you could get a bunch of cash donations, which who knows if those ended up in the foundation's coffers or if they went straight into Nick's pocket, so that you could hold this event and potentially... I mean, Jaden, do you know, like, at AFPAC 2, what was the reason why everybody had to get a picture with Nick? Was that, like...
That's a good question. I don't know. I have no idea what that was about. I was downstairs. I didn't participate.
We all had to get a picture taken with Nick where it was like, alphabetized and like organized.
Oh yeah.
I know that he has those. I know that he has all of those. So it is very sus. Now that you say that, I didn't even think about that when he was talking about like reporting people
On
to the
what,
feds
like,
and stuff. He
To
literally
compile
has.
these doxes. So
He
but
literally
that's-
does. Yeah.
It's funny because you said that. So your claim was that the money got frozen and then unfrozen, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay. And so my question is, so money gets frozen, Pack 2 happens, he gets all these people's pictures, their doxes, their financial details.
And you also have to think that when he pitched this idea to myself, Patrick, Jake, Steve, Scott, for Vince, he was going about all of this saying that there was going to be like metal detectors, there are going to be like electric bag locker things that they have at concerts that you can't like unlock, that people have to put their phones into. They're going to have professional security, and no one knew about this. I was talking to Simon about this. Nobody knew about Louis Theroux like being there until the day of. So, and I was against that from the get-go. Like I told him straight up that like having the BBC walking around when it's 2 months after January 6th and everyone's on edge, you probably shouldn't have like Louis Theroux walking around filming people. Whether he posts it or not, it's still probably not the best idea to trust these people. So all of that, like that, none of that happened. There were just interns. It was literally just like 16-year-old kids with wands. That was the security for AFPAC, and he was letting in people like that. So now that you're even bringing that up, it's like all of this was bullshit. I didn't know that his money was frozen at the time. He told Patrick, he claims he confided in Patrick because he was worried about Patrick's bank account being frozen too. But he also says Patrick lied about the no-fly list, which I don't buy. There's no way that Nick didn't know because we drove to AFPAC too. We drove.
Exactly. That was my whole argument. Is it's like you drove like fucking 12 hours or 17 hours.
Yeah, 17.
17 hours it was. Some crazy fucking shit. But he compiles all this information on his supporters, gets cash checks, like cash, literally cash in envelopes in the mail, gets all this shit, and then what, June, he gets his money back, his $500,000 back?
July.
So it's like 4 months later, the feds get all this info, they check it out, they're like, yeah, this is good. And then Nick gets his money back, coincidentally.
And he continues to pretend that he didn't. Very odd.
His whole defense here is, well, I'm still under investigation. He doesn't say that he didn't get his money back. He's just, I'm under investigation, so I can't say anything.
Well,
very convenient
I
excuse.
Don't know if I'm able to. So he sent me this document when he got unfrozen because he sent it to me on Snapchat, and like I save most messages, and he's like, I got unfrozen, blah blah blah. I have it here and what it says, and I will say that like I don't know if because this is the thing. He sent it to me on Snapchat as his friend, like, hey, look, I'm off. I got my money back, but I don't know if he's gonna try something since he keeps talking about like legal shit. If I was to like send this to you, I don't know if he would be like, he had this because he was the treasurer, which isn't true.
So
but,
you have the receipt because he keeps
I have
saying,
the receipts.
like,
I do.
He keeps saying like they don't have any receipts. They can't provide any proof.
Right.
We can provide proof, but you're threatening them with legal action and NDAs and lawsuits and bullshit. Silence them. Right. Silence Jaden. Jaden says here he has the proof.
Yeah, I mean, I'll talk to my lawyer, and I'll talk to my lawyer, I'll post these.
Release it.
Yeah. If your lawyer says it's fine, you should.
Just to claim, sure. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, definitely. And then we'll have another hour stream to watch.
Yeah, he'll be on there talking about well, that may be true, but he didn't hang out with me.
And let's remember, back during the Medicare debate, he told Jim that he wishes the government gave him his money back. Back then, he had no problem talking about the case. But now, suddenly, there's a big problem talking about this case. It's funny how that worked.
Yeah. I'm going to read two massive super chats. $100 from Medicare Masochist. Thank you so much, Medicare Masochist, for that massive dono. It says, crazy how many groypers still in chat defending all of the evidence and Kino stacked against them. Hard to admit when you've been misled or duped into a cult like this. Maybe like their time investment is what they're freaking out about. And Ultros for 100 again. Thank
Let's
you.
go.
Let's go,
He's
Ultros.
sending my birthday present to the casino.
Yeah.
That's plan.
Since the first person banned from Cozy TV was Jaden. Stu Peters, who destroyed AFPAC, still has his show. They doxed my dad. Final Fantasy VI is the best game of all time, and Jaden gang for life. I agree.
You know, Ultros in the chat says Jaden has the best lawyers. Nick shouldn't have doxed my dad. Oh, you know, you get what you deserve.
There may be some truth there. Yeah, I don't know.
Hell yeah. And yo, thanks everyone else. I'll read your donos in a bit. I appreciate it all. All right, guys, let's keep on this track.
Because it was an ongoing legal matter. It was only because it was later leaked in a very similar situation that eventually I disclosed the money was frozen. The current status of that investigation.
I shouldn't interrupt for this nitpicky shit, but it wasn't similar. The situation with Patrick was completely different than the situation with Jaden. It's disingenuous to fucking imply otherwise, but, you know, it's us that's in bad faith, not him, right?
Yeah.
Everything he says is, of course, good faith. It's bullshit. It's bad faith for him to do that, but okay.
Investigation, and I've got the emails from the Department of Justice. What I was told in March, maybe February, but what I was told last year by Elizabeth Alloy, who is one of the federal prosecutors who targeted the money, what I was told 1 year ago was that the assets in question and me are the target of an ongoing federal criminal investigation, which is a very serious and grave matter. The last thing that I have heard from the Department of Justice is that my assets and
serious and grave matter had to be concealed from everybody so that you could go to AFPAC 2 and hand over your shit to him. It was so serious and grave to be investigated by the feds. You didn't have a right to know as you were giving over your docs, your financial details, your hard-earned money to this guy. You didn't have a right to know that he was under investigation, that his assets were frozen, that he was on a no-fly list. Very grave now, though, to the point where he can't say anything.
Last thing that I have heard from the Department of Justice is that my assets and me remain a target of the Department of Justice.
Notice how he doesn't say that they're still frozen, though. It's just it's a target. I'm a target of an investigation. Okay, but you got the money back. That was the claim.
Yeah, exactly. You weren't saying anything otherwise to that, you know? This is hilarious. This is ridiculous.
The FBI. That is the last thing I've heard when I was subpoenaed in January. And
by
the way, I'm saying too much as it is.
Are you? Like what do you mean? Like legally? Like what do you mean?
Is it really like too much to say I didn't get the money back or I did? That's all we're asking. Not asking you to detail all your expenditures for the last 5 years and your tax return. Like, this is but he's stealing this defense outright from underneath Trump, where he's like, well, I can't release my taxes because they're under audit. It all reeks of the same fucking bullshit, right? But he knows he's like trying to steal this from Trump. Guys, I can't. I'm under investigation, so therefore I can't tell you the truth.
Bullshit.
Yeah, but it's even with the Trump example. Trump, is he sitting there going, I lost all my money. They took it from me. Feel bad for me. That's what Nick's doing as recent as the Medicare thing. He's on the record. They took my money. They took my money and I haven't gotten it back yet. I made it back. It's like, you are playing this card. And I know he argues that in this clip. Eventually he makes the argument. I never once raised money saying that, I didn't have it or I needed to raise money to get my money back. It was like, maybe he didn't say that, but he was playing the world's tiniest violin, crying, telling the sob story every other night so people would feel bad for him and throw money his way.
And then you're like, then all you say is, but you do have the money. I can't tell you, actually.
Exactly.
What?
Well, his whole defense
you didn't have it, so I think it's pretty obvious.
Yeah, bullshit, because he's going to say here in the next breath, well, I didn't start a formal fundraiser. But like you're saying, when you start preaching to everybody that they stole your money,
Right.
That there's no implication for your followers to give you more money for you to help fight that, or
Right.
Yeah.
come on, it's so bullshit. This is bad faith. This is bad faith. Let's keep playing it.
That in January, the letter, and you can go and verify this publicly, by the way. It's all out there. The receipts are all out there. When I was subpoenaed in January, the letter which was written to me by the House Select Committee investigating January 6th said and acknowledged that I remain under investigation, that my assets and myself remain under investigation by the DOJ and the FBI.
Pointless.
I was subpoenaed for documents, and I was also subpoenaed for a deposition. As you know, I participated in the deposition, and we were cooperating with the committee on the
Who
documents.
is he arguing with? Who is he arguing with?
By the way, remember when he said that he would never cooperate with the committee and that he would sooner go to jail and that he wasn't going to hand over documents? And now he's just outright being like, yeah, I am cooperating with the committee and I am giving them all this shit.
I'm cooperating with the feds. Baked is cooperating with the feds. If he wasn't retarded, he'd be cooperating with the feds. Wow, this is the same movement. Breaking the law's base. Fuck the feds. I think he says at some point that the feds are worse than his worst enemy or something.
Look at Nick's face here. He looks like a demonic elf from hell. Like, holy fuck, man. He looks like a fucking Vulcan. He looks like fucking Dr. Spock on fucking crack or something, man.
Every
Emaciated
pause rules.
Spock. Look at his hands, too. Like holy shit, dude.
Requests. In the aftermath of that, my representation, my legal representation, reached out to the Department of Justice and asked if there was
By the way,
any
you know what I
change-
love? After our episodes are done, Polly the Frog posts all the pause frames that we talk about, and then high reses them using that 4K. It's the best.
in the status of the investigation on my money. And the response that we got is that there has been no change since last spring in 2020.
But this argument, he's arguing to no one right now. This is like completely...
What are his hand gestures in this moment? He's doing one of these and one of these.
He puts his elbows like in the whole time. I don't know how you like talk like this the whole time. Like
It's
that's
so
the most uncomfortable
unnatural.
thing. Yeah, it's so uncomfortable. I don't understand.
He must rehearse this shit in the mirror. But it doesn't look good. I don't get it.
And that's as transparent as I can be about the situation. The letter from the House Select Committee on January 6th is public, and the email from the U.S. Department of Justice, I will not publicize, but I may show to certain neutral parties, because this is an ongoing legal matter, and it's very sensitive, and this is something where I'm under a criminal investigation still. And I'll just leave it at that.
I
cannot go into specifics, but I will strongly imply, based on what I am saying, that I remain under criminal investigation by the federal government, the DOJ, and the FBI.
Holy fuck.
I cannot
Fingers,
give
like-
every update about things that have transpired between now and then, but I will
like
say,
casting
and
a
you can
spell.
Oh, he is. He's like a fucking mage or something in World of Warcraft. He's Dr. Steve. He went and saw Dr. Strange. With the portal, like, fuck, man.
based on what I am saying, that my assets remain under investigation in a federal criminal investigation by the FBI and by the Department of Justice. When that investigation ends, I can tell the full story.
Oh, I bet you will.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure you will. I'm sure you will.
He's
Right?
gonna tell us the full story then, guys. He won't just bury this.
I'm no longer being investigated. I fucking lied. There it is. Now I'm able to tell the full story. You're welcome.
So funny.
House Select Committee investigating January 6th dissolves at the end of this year when the Republicans win the House of Representatives. Perhaps there will be more information about...
So in order for us to learn the truth, the Republicans have to win the House of Representatives? It's a pretty big ask. Oh, just have to hope that we win the midterms. They're the Republicans, or else you guys are just going to have to trust I'm not a federal asset. Trust me for another 7-8 months until this operation is wrapped up at the midterms, and then I swear to God, Eyes that you're gonna get the truth.
And then I'll tell you everything. I'll tell you everything then.
Ongoing legal matter. But I am not going to jeopardize myself legally based on hearsay. I am not going to jeopardize...
I thought you hated, like, fuck the law, criminals are base, this, that. It's like, but I don't know if I should tell you guys if I have the money or not.
And folks, the Groypers are here flagging it. Be sure to smash the like button to help protect the stream against the Groyper flag army there. They're being very, very sussy.
Yeah.
Say the least.
Here, let's read some donos. They're piling up a little bit here. Winston Fujimori for $20. Thank you so much. I hope you included the super chats that were critical of Nick and his movement. Did you? On this cut? I think you did, right?
Well, some of the super chats...
We watched them last show, right?
You know, if somebody wants to send in the super chats and stuff, we can. I mostly covered the last 2 hours, the super chats on Friday. This stream was just focused on Nick's initial response.
All right, he says most of the super chats from this stream were sycophants brown-nosing Nick, but I sent a few, minimum $3 super chats, going against Nick's narrative and pointing out the lies. A biggest Dickus 69 for 25. Thank you so much. I've heard a lot of praise about AFPAC too, even from liberals. I've also heard Nick say that he is America first and the movement would not exist without him. When did America first become Nick first?
I mean,
yeah.
Go ahead.
I guess from the beginning it was Nick first.
Definitely.
Oh, that's his whole thing is that there is no movement without him. So, well, what happens if you get hit by a bus tomorrow or get shot or...
It's dead. The movement's dead. Everyone's fucked.
Guess we all just give up then and just...
Okay. Yeah. We got a culture war criminal. What's up, bud? For $20. Can Jaden give some commentary on these images? And he puts a link here. Let me just hide the screen for a sec. In case it's a troll or something. Let's check it out. Can you give commentary on... Make sure I'm not showing it. Okay, cool.
It's going to be gay porn.
All right.
Okay.
So what's happening
here? It appears
here?
to be...
Well, that's before my time. That's a long time ago. But yeah, that's looks like Simon
wearing cat ears, and it appears as though serving Mr. Fuentes his McDonald's. It says Catboy Butler Simon. Oh, serving up some Burger King. My mistake. Well, no, you're not a part of America First for 5 years without putting on the cat ears.
I will say I've never worn cat ears in my life, but I don't know. Simon, I'm sure he would probably disavow that image if I had to guess.
Yeah.
Was probably before the wife.
That was during Simon's sussy phase.
Yeah, that was back when him and Nick were close at the beginning. I don't know. I don't know what that is.
No.
Simon Bros!
Simon!
It's like a culture war blowing up his spot.
Unreal.
B-Bay for 20. Thank you so much. Discovered you guys pretty recently. I was a longtime AF supporter. Thanks for breaking the conditioning. I've binged Daka's channel and Gumroad while spring cleaning for weeks. PPP, you're my hero. Thanks, guys. There you go. I don't know if you should make me your... I don't know if you should make me your hero though, or like your role model. Okay, I do appreciate the support there. I do. That's big. And I hope you enjoy the content. There's years worth of it now. Kyler, what's up, my brother Kyler? I heard in America First, instead of shaking hands, they shake dicks. Is this true, AF? I mean, Jaden in AF, they shake dicks. Don't believe that's true, no. No, okay. No, I mean, not with me. I don't know. Maybe in the last 6 months since he's talked about how everything's changed since I've been gone. Maybe yeah. Since I've been gone, maybe things have changed. You know, no girlfriends or whatnot. You got to prove your loyalty. Thanks, Kyler. 2 more here. Counterpoints for 20. PPP, since hybrid Christian nationalism with conservatism isn't the future, what do you think is?
You know what? I don't know what the future is in terms of politics. I don't know what to fucking tell you, man. I think it's the Nazgul vortex. Just don't worry, bros. Just trust the Nazgul vortex. It's all gonna be okay. That's a joke, by the way, but.
Also, Jaden, do you remember the AF rap song that started with Castizo Power? Can't find it.
I'm not unsure. Maybe that was Lil Jesus before I was really around. I know that they had Lil Jesus, who was like a femboy trap guy that would make like Knicker Mode and other rap songs. He was basically out when I was coming in. He was around for Groiper Wars right when I got, and then he got ousted because he was like, I don't know, posting about being a furry or something. I don't know. But
Okay.
yeah. Well, now that's okay. I mean, if you look at the Sussy Squad, all the people around, see, things have changed. When I was just getting involved, they actually took a stand. Well, I guess that's not true because he did the Cowboy Kami stream. I don't know. I thought things were different.
And last one, Anonymous for 20, thank you so much. Were any of the Groipers uncomfortable with Beardson making graphic rape threats? Or with Franson pledging his fondest loyalty to Nick? Gay, do all Groipers speak like this?
They all pledged their allegiance. I mean, you guys watched the Dalton Beardson pledge, right?
Yeah.
You know, the one man who hasn't said the pledge yet is Ethan Ralph, who keeps
Really?
Yeah, he won't do it.
keeps calling you a Judas, but he won't
Seems
say
like
the
a
pledge.
traitor. He's gonna be next to stab the man in the back, stab the leader. That's I don't know. Nick better get on that because that's
actually
pretty alarming.
I have a quick video here I sent to Ashton earlier, but
Alright.
this is someone who phoned in to Dalton's stream the other day. Here we go.
Here, please. All right, Larry the Lobster, you're live on Goodnight Groiper. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, Nicholas J. Fuentes has my undying loyalty and support, and I will defend the white race and my country with my life, so help me God. Yeah,
Amen.
thanks. That's it.
Amen, buddy. God bless you. Thank you.
Couldn't have been any more stereotypical. Hey guys, I'm
Dude,
gonna defend the white race to my
I heard
last breath.
I heard a bait call in, and the guy was, I swear, he was like, dude, like, Vincent is awesome baked. Like, actually, like, sounded like there was something severely wrong with him. And he was sitting there talking about his undying loyalty as well. So yeah, classic Groiper there. It's like John Doyle said. Like,
It's so uncomfortable, like, waiting there, and they're all just like,
yeah, thank you for swearing your loyalty. I will die, rape, kill for you, Nick. I just wanted to let you know that I will die and rape, kill.
What?
Ralph's
Like, I understand like the dying and the killing part, but where's the rape part coming?
Ethan Ralph, allegedly. That's where that comes in.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
they had to include it.
That's included,
Yes,
because Ralph.
Allegedly.
raped Alice for the white leader. Mexican child leader of the white race ordered the rape of Alice. We're texting back and forth, and he was like, "Is she giving it up?" Ralph's like, "No, Nicholas." He's like, "Execute order, rape that bitch." Oh, go rape it, Ralph mode, and then he did. I'm going to rape it, Nicholas.
Tyler Russell was in my cozy chat saying it too. He's like, "I will die, rape, kill for Nick." It's like, dude, I don't. Are you? Is that like a threat? Or you're going to rape me for Nick? I don't know. Very.
Why would they throw in rape? That's so
odd.
stupid. I will rape for him. What? Okay. Holy shit. All right.
Myself in a federal criminal investigation against me and my assets, which we know is ongoing, based on hearsay. And I don't know that people are lying necessarily, but
How do you
I
not
think
know
that
if they're
probably
lying?
most people don't
That's
understand.
just some weasel word bullshit. Like, I don't know if they're lying. They're just like misinformed, you know? Like, what they're saying has no truth to it. What they said has zero truth to it. It's all lies. It's like you have to try and cover your ass with this like greasy, "Oh well, I'm not sure if they're lying or what," but
and the complexity of the situation. And I think if anybody were to
Ultros for 100. Let's fucking go. And FF6
Ultros
is the best game ever made, Ultros. He says they won't even let Jaden delete his cozy channel.
That's true. Yeah, they're holding it hostage. They're holding it hostage. I can't log into it. I can't do anything with it. It's like it's supposed to be a humiliation ritual because like it's losing followers, and as like random people like UX passes me, they're like, "Ha, we won. Jaden sucks."
This is like the equivalent for a humiliation ritual of like taking a bag of dog shit that you like threw out and grabbing it from the garbage can and holding it. See, look, we're not going to let you throw out this bag of dog shit. Oh, see, we have your dog shit. What are you going to do now? Oh,
no, please give it back, please.
Oh, please, I'm so struggling on YouTube, the mainstream platform with all the viewers and no
you've been
success.
doing well,
no, please.
I've caught a few of your streams too. You're doing well, man. I'm happy to see that.
I appreciate it, man.
Oh yeah, everyone go follow Jaden if you're not already. I'm sure a link's down there, isn't it?
Actually, it's not. I'm gonna.
Okay, we'll add it after. But yeah, Jaden McNeil here on YouTube. It's just Jaden McNeil, right?
Yeah, Jaden McNeil live.
Let's go.
Which I have to say because I can't just have my name because I can't leave videos up without everyone, without the Groyper striking it, flagging it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Scrutinize the claims that have been made legally.
Thanks, Ultros.
Otherwise, I think that very quickly the people that are accusing me would reveal that they really have no understanding of what transpired last January when my money was frozen or anything that has gone on since then. And that pertains to the no-fly list or the money or anything else. And I am
Can you make it clear for us?
Perfectly honest with you.
Yeah, no, this is all.
Dude, he has said nothing. I don't know how long. We're, what, 2 hours in? And he has said nothing.
Yeah, no, it's nothing. Not one rebuttal.
As I can be in my current situation. I will add that I have spent, since my money was frozen, $150,000 in legal fees to retain.
Okay.
This has nothing to do with anything.
What's your point?
Yeah, this is ridiculous.
Just have to do with the price of tea in China there, Nicholas. Like, nothing.
Which I currently retain to this day to represent me in this matter. I just wrote another $50,000 check out of my own personal checking account in December.
Where would you have wrote it from?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
Whoa. My own checking account. So he's saying, well, I didn't use the foundation's money. I don't think you could because it would probably be illegal to do that, I'm going to guess. I mean, what other options do you have?
Another point. I was accused of raising money off of the fact that the money may have been unfrozen or was frozen or something. If anything, it's exactly the opposite.
What? Okay, let's hear.
Yeah, he was giving money away. That would be the opposite, correct?
Yeah.
Wouldn't that?
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
He was giving out so much money to the January 6th defendants. We just missed that part completely.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Paying Simon, paying Groyper.
Look at this pause.
Dude, it's
look at his hand here. It's so ridiculous.
This has been characterized, not only is it a disingenuous claim and something which I cannot fully rebut because I am engaged in litigation, but it's also something which has a dishonest premise. The insinuation is if the money had been unfrozen, it would have been wrong because there was dishonesty about this and I raised money off of this. If anything, it's the opposite.
Oh.
I have, in no way, shape, or form since last year, I have not put out a GoFundMe. I have never asked for people to give me restitution for the seized money.
Come on.
What are the implication? It's the
Where are the super chats? We've gone over this, but it's just so fucking retarded.
It's frustrating. It's like the implication, hey guys, all my money was frozen. People donated a bit more to help you out.
Like every other day, he would throw, it was the toughest year of my life.
Yeah.
This is such a tough year. My money was frozen. I was being investigated.
Because you never claimed that he, like, straight up raised the money, like, hey guys, it's the fundraiser to help me while I'm broke type.
No,
like,
I've heard things about that. I myself have no proof or claimed that, so I'm not going there. I just simply said that he had the money given back to him from the feds unfrozen.
Show me where that happened.
And
because
lied.
if that were true, that would be despicable. Find me the clip where after $500,000 was frozen in my checking account, I ever asked anybody for 1 cent of it back.
What
I
about
raised
the
some money for
documentary
legal
where you said you were the most persecuted man on earth, the most censored man on earth? Do you remember that?
That came out after. I'm pretty sure that came out after the fact. Actually, now that you say that, because I remember I saw that and I was like, I was like, dude, like what the? Because I'm pretty sure it was around the same time. Don't quote me. I have the date here. I could compare. I want to know when that actually came out. I need to look at that because I'm pretty sure that was after the fact, but I'm not 100% sure.
Representation to defend me in that matter, and I didn't even handle the check. I had a donor send the check to the lawyer, and the lawyer cashed a check and put it.
Oh, wait a minute. Didn't even so wait a minute. Didn't he just completely contradict himself? No, he personally paid for all this, but the check came from the donor straight to the lawyer?
Wait, no, he said he gave his check to a donor who gave to the lawyer.
What? I run it back.
Yeah, hang on. Wait, this is weird.
And the lawyer, and I didn't even have money for legal representation. Anybody for 1 cent of it back.
Okay.
I raised some money for legal representation to defend me in that matter, and I didn't even handle the check. I had a donor send the check to the lawyer, and the lawyer cashed a check and put it.
He did raise money. He raised money specifically off of a donor, a big money donor for $50,000 legal fund,
and then gave them the check. Who gave it to the lawyer specifically? What?
So is it out of his bank account or not?
Yeah. Did the donor? Okay, this is weird.
This is interesting.
See, I didn't raise any money except for when I did raise the money. Okay, go on.
Fund, which allows me to retain the lawyer.
Even if this is all true, though, why, Nicholas, did you go on for a year? Like, he's acting like he did nothing in the wrong here. I know that we're beating a dead horse, but it's like he has said as recent as 3 weeks ago that he still didn't have the money. So none of these claims mean anything. We said you got the money back. You claim to your audience like every other day that you didn't have the money, but you did. And even if it's an ongoing legal thing, whatever, why are you milking that? What's not honest? I mean, we know why, but
I want to ask you,
I'm beating a dead horse, but go ahead.
Would this, if he told people that the money was unfrozen, would that be illegal? No. Right?
I doubt. Yeah, I don't see why it would be.
But
But he wouldn't make as much money, obviously.
Yeah.
He wouldn't make as much money off of his pity party, so yeah.
You know, the people accusing me don't even know this stuff. The people accusing me because they're not in the room. People say things that they know.
Guy who lived with you is not in the room?
I wasn't. I didn't talk to him for like 6 months.
Things that
I guess I was when he told me about that.
It's just fantastical to believe that you... Look at him here.
Yeah, I did. I like. How do you even do like your arms? I can't even reach.
You have to put the elbows in and the hands out.
What the fuck? Like, look retarded, even more so than usual doing that. Like, fuck, man.
part of the conversation they don't fully understand, and they're also not me. And so I think the people accusing me don't even know that in December, I wrote a $50,000 check out of my own personal checking account.
This is irrelevant. Like,
it means nothing.
Action relevant.
To fund my representation to defend me in the ongoing criminal investigation into the.
But you said you raised that money, so even your pointless. Yeah.
Every dollar he makes isn't from working a real fucking job. It's from doing America First on the internet.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, it's from my personal account that you got from your followers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck, man.
But he also said he raised money for that defense, so it doesn't like his bullshit here isn't even like right.
Was in assets. When I wrote that check, did
Oh
I come
my
on the show and say,
God!
please
Dude, he
reimburse
just keeps
me? I
going.
didn't-
I
I didn't
can't.
pull a
Like,
joke.
I'm losing my mind
Me
here.
too, man.
This is torture.
See, people see why, right? They see why, like, why wasn't this all on the show Friday? Because it's like, it's fucking like 5 hours to do this shit.
I didn't text. And I'm friends with the donors. We hang out. I don't even think they know. I didn't tell the donors. And that just goes to show, you know, this
Wait
is
a
not
minute. Why wouldn't you
E-drama
tell
is
the
one-
donors that?
Because they're cutting him checks for probably for feeling bad. I don't know. I know that I will say this. He got a black Mustang just like he had a former black Mustang, and he had donors like in and out, and he like played it off like that was his, which is kind of retarded to think about because it was like a brand new 2021 or whatever opposed to the 2014. But people were like getting in there and he was pretending like that was his old car. And probably because he didn't want them to know. And he had me drive one of the donors at one point because he didn't want them to see the car. So
it's just like people who donate, who just chill with you guys? Is that what happened?
yeah, there was a big donor in town at one point.
Oh,
but
okay, cool.
Other times, yeah, there was a donor that just chilled.
All right. How's his driving?
Just
I mean, if he's gonna die in any way, it's probably gonna be from that.
Oh,
Like,
it's really
if I'm-
bad.
but it's pretty bad, yeah.
just similar to how, like, he would try and keep people in the dark that you guys were living together or that he was out of his parents'
Yeah,
house,
I mean,
right?
when we got swatted or whatever, like it was me who got the window pounded on, and they were talking to me, and he like played it off like it was because I'm like, it's pretty obvious, like they could hear me upstairs talking and whatnot, and Kiwi Farms is already doxed everything, like it is what it is, and him like hiding it made me feel weird because it's like everyone obviously is like, oh, they're hiding something. It's not just Jaden in the bottom apartment. Like, there's nothing weird there. He just was letting me live there because I was supposed to produce the show for him. He promised me a job along with rent. So I was living in the basement, 2 floors separate. But I don't know. It was when the swatting happened. He's like, yeah, Jaden just called me and said that the cops like pointed guns at him. It's like, dude, how retarded do you think people are? Like, we got swatted at the exact same time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
One thing. You want to say I watch Euphoria, fine. When you're talking about a grand jury, a federal investigation, this is an extremely serious and sensitive manner. And it's honestly despicable that somebody who knows enough to know what kind of legal peril I'm in, it's despicable for someone who knows that much, but not enough to fully understand the situation.
You didn't say he was selling drugs out of the apartment. You said he has the money. That's not illegal to say.
Correct.
There's aspects of that, fragments of that they may have overheard or misunderstood to try to attack my credibility. And then to try to insinuate that I ever raised money off of that, it's just not true. As you know, many streamers on this website have used power chat
Sassy,
for the
like,
past
finger
year.
point, like, holy fuck, man. All right.
His hands are on fire tonight.
I do not use power chat. I could. The reason I don't use power chat is because I know that even though I would make a lot more money, I use
What
an
does this
inferior
have to do
service,
with anything?
It doesn't. It has nothing to do with
It's
it.
redundant.
which is basically designed just for me because I'm banned from more things than anyone else. I can't get a PayPal or a Stripe. I use an inferior service which restricts people from sending me money because I don't want to use power chat and everybody that uses it gets banned. So I take a financial
It's
hit.
not true. He doesn't use it because he doesn't have PayPal or Stripe. That's why he doesn't use it. Because it has nothing to do. I'm just this good guy. No, you're not. You just can't use it because you got banned.
I'm not using power chat so that those accusing me and those that hate me and other people on this platform can continue using that to raise money because there would be no alternative.
What the fuck is this man talking about?
There is other alternatives, right? Like, it's just some weird, like, fed black magic of power chat that it takes a 0% cut or whatever. But there is stream
like 5%
element.
or some shit.
Yeah, that's not even true. They say it takes no cut. They do.
Yeah, well, like everyone deserves a cut, right?
I mean, I'm not complaining. I'm just saying that they were like, yeah, we take no
YouTube
money.
is the grimiest one. It's like 30% is like ridiculous.
Yeah, I think Twitch is similar.
It's but it is what it is.
You gotta do it, yeah.
I don't run advertisements on the show, and I never have.
Funny that he says that because he's been talking about for the last year how he's gonna run ads like Alex Jones and make millions and millions of dollars.
Really?
And he wants to sell like coffee and blankets and candles and all kinds of shit to his audience like Alex Jones. And funny enough, he's like talked about making shark pills and selling like shark pills because sharks are way cheaper than whatever's using fish oil, and he wants to like sell shark pills or something.
He's gonna sell shark testosterone pills?
Yeah, he's talked about it.
What the fuck?
Super male vitality?
Yeah, he's just stealing the Alex Jones thing because he's like, I'd make millions and millions. I could raise it and sell it to conservatives for a higher price.
Imagine buying shark pills off him.
Oh, that AF documentary from earlier came out in August, which is a month after he got the money back. So he fully grifted off of that with his most persecuted man.
I thought so, because when it came out, I was like, dude, you're not gonna tell anyone?
Yeah.
But
First Foundation is rapidly becoming a $1 million organization. I have never taken 1 cent. And it's public. That's the beauty, is receipts.
Okay, but what about the cash in the mail? That's the thing, like, you don't really, when you just receive cash in envelopes in the mail for AFPAC 2, God knows what fucking happened to that.
Right.
I don't know, Jaden probably can't say anything or he's gonna go to jail.
I don't know anything. Funny enough, I didn't know anything, which is a good thing now that I'm looking back. Being left in the dark. The fact that it was just him and his assistant, I was like trying to be like, hey, I'll help with anything. I want to help. I'm living here for free. I want to help with stuff. And he's like, no, me and my Jewish assistant are going to handle all the money. Okay, good thing. I'm glad. Thank you for dodging me.
Yeah, you dodged the bullet, dude.
Still can't get over the humble shark pill salesman. It's like straight from Grand Theft Auto, like bull shark testosterone. I'm pretty sure.
That's why I thought the branding was so cool, because he was gonna use the shark as the branding. It's like, be alpha like a shark.
Great white pill.
That's gonna go on the next Franson stream and be like, so what? You selling shark pills? That's all you gotta say?
Yeah.
But yeah, we're just
that was good, Ash. The great white pill.
Great white pill.
I love it.
I have a 1C4 nonprofit.
We should start selling our own snake oil here.
Finances are disclosed. I have never taken 1 cent from the foundation. Not when $500,000 was taken from me, and my credit score went in half because I had no cash.
Why would his credit score be cut in half if he didn't have cash?
I believe that actually, funny enough, you say that I think he didn't pay like any of the bills because I think that's how he figured out like that his money was frozen.
Oh,
it doesn't make any sense that his credit score would go down because of lack of cash flow, unless he just defaulted on paying all of his debt.
I believe that's exactly what happened.
Okay.
I had to liquidate $70,000 in assets just to keep up with paying my employees, paying for certain assets, paying for, I'm not going to real estate, things like that, bills. Even though the foundation had a 6-figure sum of money sitting in it, I didn't take a cent. Oh. So there's a claim being made about a legal matter, which is disingenuous.
6 figures, but you couldn't just take it for your own personal use because it was a fucking charity, like, foundation.
I didn't take the non-profit money and spend it on myself. Thank you. You would be in jail probably if you did.
Praise me for not breaking the law. I was tempted to break the law.
You hear that, donors? I didn't.
Your money.
Did, but I didn't. Thank you.
Doesn't fully understand the situation, and honestly is despicable to bring up in the first place. But then you've also got this insinuation that I'm some kind of, that I'm grifting money. If anything, I am criminally not making enough money. I could by using...
He's criminally not making enough money?
Not making enough money. It's a crime how little money he's making. And he's also... he's also a millionaire, right? So out of one side of his, I'm a super successful millionaire, entrepreneur king. On the other hand, I'm broke. I'm being underpaid criminally.
He's bragged about how much money he made off of AFPAC 3. Like, he had one guy. He had one guy give him like $60,000 for AFPAC 3, which again wasn't through me knowing the treasurer stuff. Like 2 tickets, $60K. I only know that because I was told that by him in just like random conversation.
For a ticket.
Which again, this guy also makes the claim, like we'll probably get into the 100K. He makes that claim later about me. And this same guy who's just like a rich friend who's been like, I thought he was one of my closest friends, and this sucks that he's stabbed me in the back through the whole Nick thing. But this same guy gave Nick like close to $1 million just like in Monero. So to say that it's, you know, he has plenty of people backing him. And he said this, I'll just say it now because instead of waiting because we're on the topic. He said that I was threatening to dox his donors, which is total bullshit. The reason he said that is because I said that the AFF, he has $1 billion backer. Because he's always like, I'm a man of the people, I'm a man of the people. I'm not going to dox the donor, but he has $1 billion backer. That's like true. And so to say, oh, I don't have all this money, it's like people are throwing money at this guy.
Such bullshit, isn't it?
Yeah, and that's why it's so damning, because while he has people throwing him almost $1 million, billionaire backer, people throwing tens of thousands just to go to a meal that he's 2 hours late for. Like, people are throwing this money, and yet he's still going to sit there and be like, oh, they took my money, please. 15-year-olds, please, 15-year-olds, they took my money.
Jaden, so this guy pay $60,000 to have dinner with Nick, and Nick was 2 hours late?
Well, for the tickets to support everything, just to support AFPAC and whatnot, but he didn't even go to the dinner. This guy's like
this guy's just baller.
He's big balling. Yeah, he doesn't care.
I hope he starts watching our show.
Well, him and I were really good friends, and it's very upsetting, frankly, that what happened because I never did anything to that guy, but it is what it is. It's kind of expected. It's expected. You make friends in these circles, and you don't want to get too close because you kind of know if Nick ever turns on you, they're gone as well, and that's exactly what happened. So I guess that's what it is.
Here we have 2 donos here. Speak English or die for $21. Thank you so much. I was watching so many of these episodes when I caught the flu a few days ago, and I had a terrible fever dream, PPP, and baked. I had terrible fever dreams of PPP and baked, and so many others. It was the worst experience in my life. Apologize about that, dude. And Hail Odin for $20. Thank you so much. Saying, Nick trying to get Jaden to watch homo content is a textbook groomer technique. Gays lure in young boys and show them gay shit as a joke and then escalate it to further advances. They write literature coaching on how to do it. Textbook groomer shit. All right. Thank you so much, Hail Odin. All right.
Our chat, it's just that eventually the service would be shut down and everybody would be banned. And I will not, in a short-term period, make more money and disallow everyone else from making money. I don't.
My mic malfunctions. Stuff.
All right.
On advertisements, I don't take money from the foundation.
No. Oh, thank God.
He said it again.
And
I don't take money from the foundation.
There it is.
There it is.
There it is.
Take money from the foundation. And it goes on and on. The insinuation that there's some kind of, fraud going on, it is so disingenuous. But that really gets to the heart of the
It's
matter,
very
which I will
disingenuous to say there would be fraud from a guy who says criminals are based and that he doesn't respect the law. Whoa, who could imagine a man like that would ever commit fraud?
In a moment. There is another claim being made that America First interns have been blackmailed, doxxed, or reported to the federal agents. That is an extremely serious claim. And so far, I have seen exactly 0 evidence that anything like that has ever happened. I have not seen a shred.
I just gotta say, I have 100% evidence because Jaden was being blackmailed by you.
Yeah.
Simon was being blackmailed. Everyone in this was like, there's obviously other people that were being blackmailed but don't want to come forward because, unlike me, they may have been involved in some shady shit at some point. And like, if they did go to the feds, they would, like, if Nick went to the feds, this guy would be totally fucked. The interns obviously don't want to come forward on this show. They're trying to move on with their lives. They're trying to like go back to school.
It's like,
oh,
well, these people that I have sensitive information on and can fuck up their whole lives and have them branded as Nazis forever.
Yeah.
I don't want to come forward and say they were a part of my insane Nazi organization. What?
Exactly.
I must be innocent.
Right.
Like, we know how you play this shit, Nick. You play it as dirty and slimy as possible. You're in favor of flagging, you're in favor of doxing, you're in favor of you're in favor of all of it. Be perfectly honest. I doubt for even 1 second Nick's claim that he's above blackmail. It's bullshit. We know that you were like saying to Jaden, Jaden, be careful. If you were to say anything, I'm going to sue you and take you to court. I mean, that in and of itself is blackmail. In my opinion, it's if you don't do what I want, then I'm going to fucking come down on you.
He's like, reminder, you're still under NDA, buddy. And then I put out the Telegram thing. He's like, barking up the wrong tree, pal. You don't want to fucking do this. Like, hey, here we are. I'm here.
Of evidence. I've not heard a name. I've not heard nothing. I've not heard anything like that. And I would challenge anybody making serious accusations like that.
Wow, Ultros for another $100. Thank you so much, Ultros. Let's fucking go. MVP today. Saying Max Keeble intern doxed Ultros' dad.
That's real. Yeah, that's he's the head of a team in the foundation or intern team, and he doxed Ultros' dad. So there you have it.
On what, Telegram or something?
He was the one initially. So Ultros was in Jake's chat, and he was spamming it there, and then they all went and posted all over Gab, and were retweeting it and whatnot.
Jeez. Regabbing
it everywhere.
Oh, fuck.
To please present evidence as soon as humanly possible, because frankly, I would love to see it. I would love to see it. But it's not there.
I bet you'd love to see it so you can go after them and their families. Like, there's a reason that nobody wants to come forward, and we have guys who have come forward to speak to it, but that's not good enough. And they have receipts of you doing shit like this. But if they publish them, you're going to try and sue them for breaching an NDA. So it's bullshit. It's like you're covering it up. Well, you can present your evidence then. But if you do, then I'm going to sue you and try and destroy your life. So, I mean, you can present your evidence. I'm totally innocent. But if you do, I'm going to fuck you over. Yeah. It's very disingenuous and very bullshit. But.
And it's blackmail in itself.
And it could have. Last year, a certain person before AFPAC 2 went off about how dangerous it was to go to AFPAC 2, about all the... Let's just say I had a video of this person in a place where they shouldn't have been.
Wait a minute. I would never blackmail anyone, but I had a video of this person in a place that they shouldn't be, like either... Like, he's basically saying that he's got video of Patrick Casey with prostitutes or cooperating with, like, God only knows when you say shit like that. But I would never blackmail people.
Right.
Maybe that's the reason why Casey hasn't been as aggressive at coming after you. It's because you have this fucking video and you are blackmailing him.
So I would never blackmail anyone, but if they try to fuck me over, I have a video of them. Okay. That's like crazy, dude. Holy shit.
I will not go any further than that. And it was sent to me with the intention of, you can use this, and it never happened. I've been put in a situation many times.
Thank you. What a guy.
Yeah, what an upstanding chap.
And he threatened to use it. So to say that, it's like he threatened it. He just didn't. He just, as far as I know, he just didn't use it. But he threatened it.
And I've never chosen to do that. And that is because, as somebody that is
because the blackmail was successful. Like, I blackmailed him successfully, so I've never had to actually release the information.
Because the blackmail was successful.
I hate the feds more than anybody. I hate the feds more than my worst enemies.
That's why you're willing
Who are
to
your
throw
worst
out-
enemies, if not the feds?
Yeah.
Who are your worst enemies, if not the feds?
Us, I guess.
But we
Yeah,
know the
definitely-
feds gave you
definitely
your
yes.
money back, and they've taken you off the no-fly list, so obviously they're not your worst enemies. I hate them that much.
He uses them as a tool to scare people, so they're kind of like on this team in a way.
Yeah.
Every time I fly in an airplane, I have to get groped. I have to get molested in front of everybody. It's not something that I would ever entertain. And if people are going to make a positive claim about that, there has to be evidence. And honestly, it's very disappointing how
But in
many
order
people
to
are
provide evidence of the blackmail, you have to reveal what you don't want revealed.
I think it's kind of he just proved our point, did he not, by admitting to blackmailing someone already that went off last year? I
Yeah.
think he kind of just did that. So
willing to believe hearsay without
Hey,
evidence.
pause
That's
it.
a very
By the way, like the idea that because he gets groped and molested at the airport, he would be less likely to cooperate.
yeah, he would want to go to the. He would.
Wouldn't you
fly
want to
plane.
cooperate so you didn't have to get groped and molested anymore?
Not if you're Nick.
Well, I guess that's his reward. He's like, okay, guys,
like
take me off the no-fly list, but can I still be on the grope and molest list? Like, yes, sir. Like Cypher, you know, in Matrix, he's like, look, I want to go back in. I want to be groped and molested every day. I want to be a gay porn star. Please put me back in the Matrix. I just want to get groped.
serious accusation. And by the way, blackmail is a crime. So if there's any evidence
you
of
just admitted
blackmail,
to.
take it to the police. Please, I invite you.
He says
Any
that
evidence
because
of-
he knows that the blackmail he has, there's a reason he's running to the feds on these people. He's squealing to the feds. Run to the police, I dare you. That's the blackmail. That's what you're threatening on these people. Anyways.
Oh, man.
Blackmail should be taken to a lawyer, and I will promptly... Oh, but that's not happening. No
I
evidence. is
wonder
presented.
why.
Law enforcement isn't involved. Litigation isn't involved. You go on a stream where the people make a living making fun of me and say it on there with no proof. Okay. Never happened. Never happened. My right hand to God.
Blasphemy.
Blasphemy.
But-
Yeah, just...
I mean, Nick, why don't you draft a legal document and sign it, releasing Jaden from any liability of releasing information, and then we will see the receipts.
Yeah.
But you won't do that. Why don't you do that? Why don't you draft up a document with your lawyers, sign it, release Jaden from any NDA, and then we'll see what sort of receipts come out.
Or Patrick, or
That's the
Jake,
other-
or
Yes!
Assistant Groiper, or Simon. Yeah.
Major claim. Now, I said earlier that it's disingenuous gets to the heart of the matter.
This is so disingenuous.
Let's say these
Like, just we'll run to the police and tell them you've committed a crime that I have plausible deniability for, and you know that's the definition of being a disingenuous piece of shit. This is bad faith as fuck.
Yeah.
Or you're bad faith because you make fun of me.
Yeah.
things are true.
All right.
Let's say hypothetically, what was the claim? That my money had been unfrozen for a year? Why then are we only hearing about it now? That's a little suspect.
Because
don't
you were a
think?
fucking retard that burns your closest associates. That's why.
Yeah.
I mean, nobody, like, look, at the end of the day, like, you probably knew it was wrong then, Jaden, but you were
That's
willing to
true.
let it slide because you were a part of the organization. Nobody's going to deny that that's the fact.
Sure.
Nick could have kept it quiet if he hadn't have been a fucking retard and blew up everybody's spot.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
Because apparently what was claimed is that my money was unfrozen a year
I also had to talk
ago.
to lawyers. I did have to go through the whole legal process, and I had to get out of the guy's basement. But yes, you are right.
Yeah.
But to defend myself slightly, yeah, I had to go through the legal shit first.
Yeah, for sure, dude.
What was claimed. Okay. Well then, why did people go on for the last year? If that was, you know...
It was wrong of them to do it, but it doesn't make you innocent.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, Jaden regrets that. Simon, I'm sure, regrets that. They did that. But it doesn't make you innocent of what they're claiming, Nick. You know, you can't just be like, well, these motherfuckers are evil too, so therefore my evil is okay. It's not really how it works, man.
Well, and Jaden's making it right now, right? Like
well,
that's what Friday was. And yeah, people make mistakes and have redemptions and all that stuff. But Nick is just like a fucking head in the sand right now.
Supposed to be some kind of heinous thing. That's the reason for all this drama. You know, why didn't that cause drama apparently when it happened? It only comes out all the way over here a year later.
Because you're a fucking retard. That's why, Nick.
Well,
because
at that time, it's a lot easier to excuse it for the greater good. Because this was before he made a lot of the bad decisions that led to the movement being untenable. Before that, it's like, yeah, Nick might be doing some shady shit. And this is how
I mean, he would if pressed, he would just be like, well, it's political capital. Like, it gives me headlines and whatnot. It makes me look good. And that's ultimately what he would.
And this is how they'll defend it to this day, is it's like, well, it's for the greater good. But you have to look at a certain point, it's fucking untenable.
Right.
He's not going to have influence. He's not going to take over the West. He's not going to be president. He's not even going to get anybody fucking elected. Not even to, like, local office. So it's fucking felted. He's like, well, is there a better alternative? Anything. Anything is a better alternative at this point because it's a fail. It's fucked. The guy is on record saying he's Hitler 2, 3, and 4. Okay? You can't just fucking say, like, oh, well, yeah, I'm Hitler 2, 3, and 4, but let me tell you, I'm going to be the senator for the state of Illinois. It's just not, it's not reality. And that's what Nick's whole point was at the beginning is these idiots, their optics are fucked, and they're denying the Holocaust on stream, which Nick has done also, and then they think they're going to accomplish anything, and optically that's fucked. Now he's just as bad as any of the fucking Wignats. Then you wonder why people lost faith. And then it also comes down to the simple fact you just aren't paying motherfuckers. You aren't taking care of your people, even though you have the resources to do it. And it's like, well, they're just disgruntled. Well, yeah, but at the same time, you burned them. So it's, I don't know.
Actually, I want to ask Jaden. So before we had Nick responding to our show and we were covering this stuff, we watched a clip of him. It was like one of his like after hour streams, you know, like playing games or whatever. So it was like a more informal. But he was talking about how he wishes he never got into politics. He doesn't think this is working. Remember that, Ashton? And basically he admitted that AF failed. So did he ever tell you like in private or talk to you in private about like his actual concerns with knowing the movement wasn't going to do anything?
I mean, I know that he hates like doing his show and like participating in all of this because it's obviously like ruined his life in some ways when it comes to like dealing with the feds or being banned from everything and whatnot. So he's talked about like just using that and like I talked about the products and whatnot and trying to like get money from other things. But he does see himself, like I've already told you, as like Kanye, Stalin, and God, and so he sees himself basically as like a prophet who will save America, even though he's like it's hard and it sucks, and like I think part of him thinks that like, oh, I shouldn't have done this, I should have just been, but I don't think he would ever change anything because he has influence to a certain degree and he has status to a certain degree, and he sees himself as like bigger than what he is. Obviously, I think he even sort of, I mean, he doesn't, but the fake numbers, everything. I mean, no normal person who is humble in the slightest is like, you know, I'm going to go to the park and dress up like Kanye West because I'm just like Kanye. I'm a normal person. Next, I don't know. Is he going to go do that as Stalin? Is he going to go dress up as Jesus? I don't know. But I think it's a lot. I don't think that that's the case. No, I don't think that he really regrets it. I think he just doesn't really love things happening to him, negative things. So
Interesting. That's very interesting.
By the way, can I go piss?
Oh yeah, do it up, bro.
Yeah, for sure. Do we have any smaller super chats?
Yeah. Jack for 3. Patrick Casey is not worried about whatever blackmail they claim. It's a nothing burger, but he has endured a lot of flack to avoid the drama thus far and will continue to do so. Harris Walker for 3. What was the absolute final straw for Jaden leaving? I'll ask him when he's back. One step too far. I paid 20 last stream for you to play this 2-minute news segment on Fuentes. You put a link to. Okay, we'll play it. Yeah, we'll play it, man. Do you want to play
I actually think I was gonna fucking play it at the end of last week's show, and then we never did either. I had it scheduled in. Just play it now while James taking the piss.
Yeah. All right. And remember, if you're enjoying the show, remember to hit like. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Gumroad stuff we're doing tomorrow, so go follow us there. Links down below. 10 a month. It also supports what we do here, so thank you. All right. Oh my God. Okay, wait. This is ridiculous already. All right, let's check it out. This is a news segment that was sent to us. This is America Fags here. Okay.
Presidential hopeful Rick Santorum, a staunch opponent of gay marriage, launched a bold new coalition today called Americans Protecting Marriage from Homosexual Jerks Like Nicholas Fuentes. In an interview with the Boston Beacon, Santorum said, quote, gay men like Nick Fuentes are endangering the institution of marriage in this country by breaking the hearts of men who have done nothing but love them with their entire souls just so they can run off with some stupid muscle-bound slut. For some insight, we're joined by Piper Cahill. Piper, welcome.
Hi, thanks, Andrea.
All right, Piper, who is Nicholas Fuentes?
Well, Andrea Fuentes is a personal trainer from Philadelphia who became engaged last night to his boyfriend, backup dancer Mario Wiseman, after what seems to be a whirlwind 3-week romance.
Okay, so is Santorum making an example of them because of the haste of their engagement?
I think so, because it demonstrates the disregard for the sanctity of marriage.
I see. Well, he's certainly being very aggressive. Just look at the barrage of tweets that he's written today.
Right. For instance, Fuentes tweeted, quote, gay marriage isn't natural, and you know what else isn't natural? Getting engaged to someone just because he has nice pecs.
Okay. Now, some critics are going to accuse homosexual jerks like Nicholas Fuentes of trying to stir up a hot-button topic to distract voters from the real issues. Is that what's happening?
No, Andrea, I don't think he's doing that.
Okay.
When he gave a speech in Ohio earlier this morning, you could tell how deeply he cares about the issue. He just cried silently at the podium for 15 minutes straight and then locked himself in the bathroom for several hours.
Okay. Now, it goes without saying that gay advocacy groups are probably quite angry about this initiative, right?
You know, one might think that, but they aren't. We have
Really?
a video released from Tim Hobart of the Freedom to Marry organization.
All right, let's take a look at that video.
While we may disagree with Mr. Santorum's views on gay marriage, we can definitely understand where he's coming from on this. You know, many of us were in the club that night and think Nick acted like a real bitch. We don't know what he's doing with Mario.
Very interesting. Any clue about how much this might affect Nicholas Fuentes' poll numbers?
Well, you know, we've seen this sort of strong stance on a micro issue make a big difference in a campaign.
Well,
you
we
might
have.
remember that Fuentes got a big jump when he came out as pro-choice in cases where a love child could be a political liability.
That's right. I remember that one. Well, Piper, as always, thank you for your insight. Okay, now it looks like Jason Copeland has a breaking update on this story. Let's go to the 2012 Democrat Grid. Jason.
Yes, Andrea. According to sources in Pennsylvania, Santorum was so distraught about the issue of gay marriage that just minutes ago he threw himself off these rocky cliffs on the coast of Lake Erie.
Oh, my goodness.
Well, he's okay. He was rescued by some local fishermen, but apparently they heard him scream, quote, Nick Fuentes, you'll be sorry you ruined something so beautiful, right before he jumped.
And I assume by something so beautiful, he was referring to the institution of marriage.
Yeah, I assume so.
Moving on.
All right, thank you for that. One step we promised you. That was good. Good editing on that button. All right, let's keep smashing.
And this is where we get these accusations of, who's
Dave's back?
I was brain.
I'm back, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I hear this is the common refrain. Whenever anybody is jettisoned from America First, they say it's a cult. You want to know why? Because that.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's East Coast, midnight. It is Jaden's birthday officially.
I'm Central. Yeah, I appreciate it. I
But for me,
appreciate
happy
it. Hey,
birthday
thank you.
from my
Thank
time
you.
zone to
I
yours.
appreciate it.
And Ultros threw $100 to say happy birthday,
crazy.
Jaden McNeil, from your best friend.
Dude.
There you go.
Well, hold on,
That's
Ultros.
500.
I'm his best friend, Ultros. I'm doing the Nick point, the Sam Hyde stolen. I'm his best friend.
Yeah, I
Thanks,
saw
Ultros.
some leaked messages of Nick talking about UX is my new best friend and he's taller and more handsome than Jaden. And Beardson's
What?
like, yeah, he is more handsome. And how tall are you, PPP? I think you might be taller than Nick's new best friend.
Like
So
6'4" there.
there you go. See, I think UX is 6'3", so
There you go, UX. You're felted now, buddy. Hey, Nick likes him tall, eh?
Yeah.
Dude, that's fucking weird.
Well, he likes it so that when he gets down on his knees, he's the perfect height, you see.
Yeah.
Right at the belt buckle. Crow moment. Crowag moment.
Is that on the knees or just standing?
Oh, I guess with you tower over him by such a...
Everybody, I think most normal-sized people do. But I don't know. Yeah. Anyways, we don't need to. Yeah.
Thanks, Ultros.
Okay.
Appreciate it, dude.
Yeah,
Means
thanks,
away how
Yeah.
a person is going to go and make wild claims, but yet they were complicit in those things all along. Doesn't it? If accusations made against me or America First were true, would that not indict everybody that has said they have undying loyalty to me and moments like this reveal a man's true character?
And that they'll rape for you.
First forever and on and on and on. Why would they continue to take money from me? Why would they continue to be on my platform? You know, if it was such an
Nobody took money from
Because he
him.
was scared about the blackmail that we were just talking about. Like, I don't know.
I didn't take money from him.
Yeah, he didn't even pay you.
I took $1,000.
The free
It
rent.
looks like he's taking a mean
Yeah, the
dump
free
here.
rent that no one even lived in the middle unit. There's no one even in there. So to say like he would have rented this out, he was too lazy to even rent out the middle. So
Is
I
that
don't
the
think...
face he makes when he takes it up the ass, Jaden?
I
that
couldn't
like-
tell you. You'd have to ask UX. You'd have to
Like
ask UX.
expression, yeah.
UX.
All these things are happening. People are perfectly happy being a part of it, and then until something bad happens and they get kicked out, and then they say, oh, well, I wasn't complicit in that. I was just brainwashed. That's really convenient. That's so convenient. And that's also a pretty convenient excuse for why everybody else doesn't feel exactly.
Wait, you mean humans have moments of realization and maybe like self-reflection and change their mind? Whoa,
Everybody had
Nick.
it at the exact same time. Everyone
Yeah.
close to him had it at the same time and
I
left.
don't know, like, I mean, you guys are complicit in it, but he's the leader.
Yeah.
You know, so he has more responsibility for it than anybody else. And so the idea that you guys aren't the ones setting the agenda, he's the one setting the agenda. You got into it, maybe not realizing fully what it was until it was too fucking late, and you don't have that many prospects, and you're trapped in this fucked organization, having to carry out the orders of a fucking Mexican child.
Yep.
And it's like, fuck, eventually at a certain point, you're going to want to fucking leave.
Yeah,
It
at some
doesn't mean
point you're like, you don't even care about the outcome and how it affects you. You're just like, I can't, you can't do it anymore. And it's like, if you're a 50 viewer streamer, if you're total, you make no money, whatever, like at some point you just got to fucking step away. Cause it's either he pushes you too far, it's the right thing to do, whatever. It's just like,
I mean, it's not to say that you don't have any responsibility for your time in America First.
well, I'm not saying that.
Yeah, but I mean, that's what he's trying to say you're saying. And that
Sure.
everybody is saying. And that's not the truth. It's just we're saying, like, look, you were the leader. You know, the idea that these guys weren't somewhat brainwashed by the charisma, by the rhetoric, by the razzle-dazzle. I mean, this is very common. There are a lot of cults. There are a lot of fucking scams out there in the world. And typically, just like America First, these groups are outlier groups that have beliefs that to the rest of the world are fucking strange. So for you to leave, like, people think you're fucked or your reputation is ruined. It's not too hard to put together what happened here.
Sure.
Let's let him go for a few more minutes, and then we're going to skip ahead to 53 minutes.
All right, cool.
Exactly the same way. Because if my conduct was so different from the conduct that I demonstrate on my show, why is it that there is not a single high-ranking America First person that has gone to the other side. Why is that? Why is that not happening?
What?
Oh,
What?
Where? How? What are you talking
It's like
about?
5
man?
or
The
6.
other
Like,
side?
Literally, there's a new one every 6 months. I don't know what he's talking about.
I think it's like America first, then everyone else, basically.
because they're brainwashed too. Oh, that's really convenient. That's really convenient. You know, somebody's going to come out of the woodwork and say, Nick Fuentes is a terrible guy. He's evil. He kicks babies. He steals money. He's
nobody's saying this, Nick. Like, it's like persecution. Like, they're saying I kick puppies and I'm an evil, terrible. It's like, look, they're exposing the stuff that you did that was unethical and immoral. They're exposing your behavior, Nick.
Yeah.
That's all that they're doing. That's all that they're doing. Like,
nails and stitches. Oh, really? Why'd you work for him for a year? Why are you only saying this a week after you got fired? I was brainwashed. So let me get this straight. You worked for the America First Foundation for almost 2 years. You got fired last week. Now you've had... the spell has been broken. A magical epiphany. All of a sudden,
it's like when you're
Again, I didn't get fired. I had the fucking thing typed out a week in advance because I was planning to move. Because he said
there was a rift anyway.
Paying me. Yeah, you guys start paying me. Whatever. I was planning to just leave, get the fuck out. It was just a very awkward situation because 1, he has me under an NDA, or so I thought before speaking to legal counsel, and 2, I'm in the dude's fucking basement, so I'm not gonna go out and be like, "Hey guys, this guy." Like, I had to get the fuck out and secure my own ass and talk to the lawyer and everything before I did anything. And the only reason I put it out there was because he was spurging the fuck out and he asked me to sign something. He didn't ever specify what it was, and I just sent my resignation because I wasn't going to sign anything for the guy. I had decided that months prior and hadn't signed anything.
Oh, and this idea that in order to have credibility, you need to feed yourself to the lions and put yourself in a really bad spot where you're homeless or quasi-homeless for a period of time and all sorts of shit's happening to you. Like, that's retarded.
This person in chat is saying that he showed the text. Yeah, and the text, like, retards think that vindicated him. He said, "Can you come sign something for the foundation?" I see the text and send him my resignation. I didn't sign. I should have made it more clear in the text, but I didn't sign. That's not what he wanted me to sign. Or he claims it was, but I never saw what he wanted me to sign. He never made that clear. He just said, "Can you come sign something?" I've signed documents in the past for the foundation. Like, that's nothing new. So when he asked me to sign that, I didn't care what it was. I was just sending my resignation because I didn't know what exactly he wanted me to sign. I didn't know it was other shit because we'd been going back and forth privately. I didn't know if it was a different NDA or what it was, but I just wanted to break away. Well, and I was moving the next day anyways.
Well, also what he's saying here, he's like, "Oh, like they saw me. If they saw me doing all these despicable things, why did they stay?" It's like you believed in him at some point to be part of AF. I could see a lot of the people do believe in him, oh, it's inevitable. You trust the plan, blah blah blah. And then slowly you might disagree with a thing here or go, "What was that? That was weird." But you're not gonna okay, then all right, now I'm out because of one thing. You let things slide and build up until the point where you're like, "All right, now this is fucked."
Which was December, and that's when I started totally distancing myself from the guy.
And there's a question
and we're
here.
going back and forth behind the scenes, and it's a whole thing. But it wasn't made public until a few weeks ago. But if you watch back, we weren't talking, we weren't streaming together. There was nothing, no communication really.
Actually, Harris Walker asked.
Oh no.
He's
a sussy squad guy.
Oh, is he? What was the absolute final straw for you leaving?
The final straw was the fact that, I knew I was going to leave, like I said, when he started threatening the feds, with assistant Groyper and whatnot, then that's okay, I need to start getting out of here.
All right, yeah.
So that's when I started to distance. And then this whole thing, I was planning to leave once I moved. I wasn't planning to turn it into a whole thing until he was attacking me all week, which I had said the last time, and doxed my donors and threatened people close to me and whatnot. That's when I was like, okay, now I'm going on Kino Casino 100%. But before that, I hadn't decided on doing that. I just wanted out, and that's why I put the 2 Telegram things. And I was I don't know. Do I expose this stuff or do I just take the path of like other people like Jake or Patrick who, I mean, Patrick said the one thing, but kind of dipped out and didn't really get into the meat and potatoes of everything that was going on behind the scenes.
Yeah. Ashton, you all right? All right. I think we may have his internet's probably like, oh, fuck you right now. Here, I'll read one here. Exiled Twain for $20. I never understood the Wignat label until watching PPP's videos about Nick's team. It's pure deflection. They call people involved in NJP Wignats, yet Nick's whole group worships black culture. They act and speak like them in regular convos.
Right, that's true.
Thank
and
you
they
so
have
much, Exile Twin, for that. Appreciate
They always talked about the list. They always talked about the federal lists, and that's exactly what this guy has with all the AFAC 2, AFAC 3 stuff we were talking about. Never put your name on lists. Never put your name on lists. Here we go. Here we are.
I realized what an evil thing I was a part of, and that exonerates me from being complicit in it, allegedly. And that explains this this awakening. And also, why is nobody else blowing the whistle on this? Oh, they're brainwashed too. Oh, really? So
it's been like
two people that work closest to him.
And
he
then,
he had 2 people
Patrick.
hired. Yeah, and Patrick, Jake. So this is retarded. But
like who's like higher up the chain than you guys?
Yeah,
that's what I don't understand.
Beardson, Beardson's gonna come out. Come on.
Holy.
Let me get this straight. The only people that are making these accusations are people that have been fired. Everybody else.
Jake Lloyd was not
Everybody
fired.
else doesn't.
Patrick Casey was not fired. I was not fired.
Doesn't believe
It's just
them.
retarded. And you can't even say Simon, their assistant Groiper, was fired because they were trying to get interns to leave, like exposing this stuff behind the scenes. And
basically,
he blew up on them. Said, "No, you're fired" when they resigned.
At this point, he just starts like ripping into Simon.
You want to move
pretty
forward?
much. Yeah, move it to 53 minutes where he talks about Jaden, because we eventually do have to get out of here. I kind of feel bad. Like, Jaden's been here for fucking 3 hours, and we did like 3 minutes of video.
Sorry.
No, it's been great though. It's been great. It's been excellent.
I say, listen, shape up or ship out. I'm gonna fire you, and then I browbeat you again because you do another terrible job and say you're a terrible employee. Like all this bad stuff is happening, and then I fire you, and then you go, oh, well, all along you were a terrible guy. I mean, seriously, if you're a whistleblower, blow the whistle when you're, when everything's going well. If you're a whistleblower after you got fired, I'm sorry, but that doesn't really mean anything to me. And then you get this guy Jaden, who it's honestly just disappointing and sad. I love that kid.
That kid, like he acts like he's so much more older than you, like that kid.
I really, really love Jaden. And
whoa, Jaden. He's
Sassy Squad.
He's in love with you, dude.
Yeah, I don't know.
Whoa,
Who couldn't? I mean, come on. Can you blame the guy?
No.
And anybody who knows me knows how much I love Jaden. And I mean, anybody who knows me knows that was my guy. That was my best friend in the whole world. We traveled everywhere together. We stayed in the same room. We went on road trips.
Whoa, hey.
Why does he make, why does he say that? I don't know. Does he do it on purpose? Does he want to sound like a fag on purpose? Or
no,
is it
he's like reminiscing about his time with his lover.
I don't understand. It's like,
we used to go on long drives and stay in the same room.
It sounds like a whirlwind romance to me, Jaden.
It's
your feet.
You're going to stop the steal. You get 2 queens. It's like a team. It's like you back in high school when you're like with the basketball team. Like, yeah, you room with the team, but it's not like he just makes it sound so fucking gay. I don't.
We used to go on long night drives together and hold hands.
Yeah.
Are you the one that got away, James? Is that what this is about?
Dude, if you watch every one of these streams, it's like, it sounds more and more and more like it. Like, he said on his stream while running around Minecraft on Friday, he's like, like I told you already, he's like, I don't know what to do at this point. Like, do I just kill myself? And then he goes on to say, if I wasn't the fucking best at my job, then this would really hurt me. But this means nothing to me. And it's just back and forth, back and forth.
He's reminiscing about your times on Minecraft?
No, well, he's playing Minecraft while talking about it, yeah. He's like, should I forgive him, chat? Should I forgive him?
He
And
built
chat's
a
like,
shrine.
no. He
A
destroyed.
shrine. He built a shrine to you in Minecraft?
Yeah, they had that. I got removed. They had a picture.
They removed you from
removed me.
Minecraft?
Yeah, the AFCraft server. They had me on the mountain, and I'm no longer there.
Or they put the TNT blocks around there and do some sort of show.
Yeah, we'll show him. He went on KINO Casino. So over.
In my building in Chicago, honestly, just so we could hang out. I mean, for the most part, I thought he might produce my show. It kind of fell through because of January 6th and everything. But I really just wanted him out here so he could be my friend. And
that's not what he pitched to me. He pitched to me a job. Yeah. He pitched to me a job, which he didn't give me. Like 10 months later.
He actually just wanted to hire you to be his friend.
Apparently.
Done anything for him.
Hey, I'm looking for a job. If anyone needs a friend, let me know.
Yeah.
And he knows that. And I did do everything that I could do for him. I really did. I was protective of him.
Could you let him, like, resign with dignity?
Nope.
No.
I was protective of him?
Well, this is where he just outright admits to doxing some bitch to protect Jake.
Oh, right.
And he was
but he's above such behavior.
The funny thing about that is he made that website for like, he had Simon make it for like a few months.
Yeah, he says that.
And then he's like, I'm gonna do this. Her life is over. I'm gonna pay this. And anytime they look up her name and she needs a job, like it will have all of her old N-word tweets or something. Cause she was calling me a racist. So he went and found all those. And then after a few months, he's like, I'm not paying for it anymore. I don't really care. So it was just more so like, oh, well, it's all a show.
It's a publicity stunt. It was bullshit.
The George Floyd tweet and people were saying they were going to kill him and stuff. I doxed one of the people that did that. It was a girl named Avery Clow. Some girl said, well, I'm going to kill you, Jaden. And I went back on her Twitter, and I found all the old tweets of her saying the N-word from 10 years ago, and I bought a domain name with her name, averyclow.com, and I had Simon design a website, and I put all those tweets of her saying the N-word on the website. And then I put it on my Twitter and my Telegram and said, hey, go to averyclow.com. She's this horrible racist. And I spent my own money to do that. I think I paid Simon to do that. Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. But I went out of my way to do it.
I'm sure he didn't. I'm sure he
did that to show you his love.
Yeah.
His love for you. He's thinking, look, I did that for you.
I'll give you another example. When Jaden was here in Chicago, he had a very sort of sad life. He would never leave his apartment. Yeah. It was always very dark in there. He lived like a pig. He had wrappers everywhere, bottles everywhere, clothes.
What's going on?
Does Nick ever leave his place? Really?
He never does. No, and that was the whole problem. Was I went out and was like, dude, I can't. It's fucking dark, depressing. I don't even talk to him. He's the only person I know in this city. So I go out and start meeting people. I meet friends. I meet a girl. Like I go out and interact with people. And this was the horrible sin, great tragedy. I agree. It was depressing. And that's why I tell people, don't do that.
Where everything was dirty. And I could see that he was really down. I could see that was really depressing him. And I felt really bad for him.
How many rappers did you have?
I don't know. I mean, I have 3 water bottles right here. So, I mean, maybe it's not a total lie.
This story is fucking insane to me. This is some, Florence Nightingale, I'm gonna take care of my man, Jade.
Yeah.
I just noticed this, relationship between guys where it's I'm gonna clean up his whole apartment.
Dude, that's the thing that happened one time and it was fucking bizarre. And
this is bizarre. Let's just keep playing it and then you can respond because this is bizarre.
It is bizarre.
So I was just reading something really funny.
And I told the story on the Tyler Russell stream the other night. So one week, he went out of town on vacation with his family.
Hold on, I gotta respond. Chat's saying that I'm being mean because he just wanted a friend or whatever. It's like he puts this off. He wants he wants the pity party. It's such bullshit. He attacked me for weeks on end. He was like slandering me, dragging me through the mud. Now that I respond and I'm like visibly like, I don't care, like fuck you, dude. Now he's like, oh, he's so mean. He's so evil. Like, I just wanted to be his friend. That's bullshit. It's fucking retarded lies.
This story, he just started it, sounds like it's going to be insane.
Oh, it is.
This is it, like just the setup of it. I'm like worried to hear the rest. Let's.
So one week he went out of town on vacation with his family.
The horror.
Of my own volition, I basically broke into his apartment.
That's
real. That's real. He did break in, and
nuts.
I thought at the time, and I still am not like I wouldn't doubt it, frankly, that he bugged the place. It would not surprise me in the slightest if he fucking bugged the place. It really wouldn't.
Do you think he put a camera in like the shower, or
he probably? I don't know about the shower, but he definitely. I don't know. But it would not surprise me in the slightest if there was a like voice recorder thing or like camera. That would not surprise me, because who the fuck breaks into someone's apartment? And he's like, oh, it was just a nice thing. Yeah, it was just a nice thing. And he wanted to have the one up, so anytime I like told him he was a shitty friend, he'd be like, well, I cleaned your apartment one time. No one does that. But
yeah,
there's a reason no one does that.
Because that's
not
fucking
broken into your apartment. Yeah, it's fucking weird.
That's that's fucking grimy, dude. That's like,
I agree.
That's your privacy just shattered. Did he tell you when you made it back? Did he tell you, or did he like surprise you?
I walked inside, and there's a new shoe rack, and he gave me a clothes rack as well. He's like, I wanted to buy you some new furniture because whatever. Which I was like, okay, I guess that's nice, I guess, because I fucking had just shoes thrown around. But like, it's just very odd because I had laundry like. I just left, just packed my suitcases, so there's laundry like strewn everywhere, and
did he fold the laundry?
Folding and hanging everything.
No!
Like, I'm just saying, like, it's odd. It's odd. Maybe I'm just a fucking mean guy. Maybe I'm a mean guy because I thought it was fucking weird.
No,
but yeah, break into my apartment.
That's nuts,
like,
dude.
go through everything. It's
your underwear was missing. Pair with the skid marks in it.
I don't know. It's
fucking. The underwear story is.
That's weird.
Becoming realer every
by the day.
He was probably wearing what Simon was wearing in that picture earlier too. The maid outfit.
He wore the maid outfit to go on a
I don't know. I'm just
go on a panty raid into your fucking bedroom, like panty raid.
And chat's saying it like psycho ex-girlfriend stuff. It's like. Girlfriend shit. It's like, I did this because I'm nice, but really, I think there was probably an alternative motive there. Because if I know Nick, he isn't like doing things to be nice.
He went through your drawers,
going through everything. He probably, let's be honest, he probably had the black light out. He was shining around. What's going on down here? I don't know.
He was checking all your fucking, your computer, all your electronics and shit. Yeah. You put like a keylogger in your computer and shit. It's pretty, it's pretty dark, dude.
He was going on Kiwi Farms, and that's why he's laughing at me on Kiwi Farms. It's so over for him.
Ashton, what would you do if one day you walked into your house and I'm in there folding your clothes?
I don't know, man.
That would end the show, I think. That would end the show.
I agree. I don't know why he said that. Like, it's an own. I'm such a good guy.
He's like volunteering to be your maid and like bitch boy. Like, I don't really get it.
I don't
know. He says that like working out isn't becoming of a leader because it's like manual labor. But then he's willing to come to your apartment and clean it. Break
in while I'm not there. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Awalu Fuentes for 50. Thank you so much for that massive dono. Hey, Warski, I heard there was some leaked scene from Saw 8 movie. I saw that in the Discord. I'll read that right after, bud. Thank you for the 50. It's really funny. I'll read it after. Medicare Masochist for $100. Let's fucking go. Thank you so much. He says, I gotta say, a Chrono Trigger and FF6 are some pretty damn close to best games. Yeah, for sure, 100% love them. Also, Nikki is such a whiny cunt. There you go. Thank you so much, Medicare Masochist. Oh, and yeah, for the 100 massive dono. And Scormhammer for 5. Yo, Ralph and Andy fights in talks. Keem looking to talk to tomorrow, Andy. Good luck with that on his show tomorrow. Yes, I spoke to Keemstar yesterday, and he's setting it all up. So the fight will be happening. That's going to be fucking sick, dude. I am pumped. Let's do it. So tomorrow we're going to have another conversation about it, and he's starting to put it out there. So fuck yeah. All right, let's keep doing it. This story's nuts, by the way.
And of my own volition, I basically broke into his apartment. But I broke into his apartment, and I cleaned everything.
Imagine this is the own for Jade. I broke into his apartment.
So what, is he on his hands and knees like cleaning my toilet, black light cleaning? I don't understand.
Yeah.
It reminds me of somebody else, but anyway, continue.
I cleaned the. I got on my hands and knees and I cleaned the floors. I cleaned the stove.
Oh.
I cleaned the fridge.
What the?
I just got that.
I cleaned the microwave, the sink, the whole kitchen.
Wait, he deep cleaned. He deep cleaned.
This is like some control freak shit. He's like, Jaden's not living how I want.
What?
I need to.
He cleaned your
clean it.
fucking
That needs to be clean.
And your fridge?
Apparently, I don't know. I
That's
don't really
nuts.
remember if I'm being honest, but
I didn't.
This was held against me. In every argument after that, though, it would be like I'd be like, "Dude, you're a shitty friend, whatever," and then it'd turn into, "Well, remember that one time? Remember that one time I cleaned your apartment?" I'm like, "Oh yeah, when you broke in and it was fucking weird."
That's
yeah,
a negative time, Nick. That's a
Yeah.
negative situation.
I guess that's your point.
Consuela from Family Guy. Monsieur Jaden, I clean.
Yeah, like I said,
sparkling.
it's in his blood, so you can't really blame the guy. But
That's gross. I cleaned the floors. I cleaned his desk. I picked up all the bathroom because that's gross.
All right, so he didn't clean the bathroom.
The floors.
Okay.
I cleaned his desk.
We know he cleaned the toilet.
He
with
cleaned
his
it. Yeah.
I was right after the job he did on Jaden's underwear. For fuck's sake.
Up all the stuff off the floor. I threw all his garbage away. I went to the store. I bought all this stuff. I bought a shoe rack. I bought a clothes rack. I organized all the stuff.
This isn't normal.
You know, and
No,
I don't.
I organized all his stuff.
not normal.
What the fuck? This is weird.
It's
say
very
that
weird.
to say like, wow, I'm such
Every
a good
drawer.
person,
I'm gonna arrange every drawer.
That's crazy.
or anything, but you know that I just say that's just one story of like that's the level of consideration that I had for him as a friend.
I don't want that level of consideration.
No,
I don't-
please.
I don't need my bro to be my fucking maid. Like I don't need this.
Without asking and shit, you know?
Yeah, like
it'd be like if you're like moving somewhere for a year and you ask your buddy, "Hey, yo, I'll pay you a few hundred if you go there and just like, you know, fix."
Can
some
you
shit
water
up."
my plants? Can
You
you
know,
water my plants?
Yeah, something
He's
like that. You have to ask your friend. You don't
Yeah,
you come home, there's a crowbar on the floor, your fucking hinge is missing.
come home like all your shit is
door
fucking
open. Yeah.
changed. You've like redecorated the
I
whole
washed
fucking
I washed all of your clothes, Jaden. I cleaned everything.
He's painting. He's in the middle of painting. You're like, what are you doing?
I saw something with black light. I have to cover it. Like, what the fuck?
You know, to come up with this characterization of me like I'm some kind of mean, sadistic person, like it just isn't true. And I did everything for that kid. I did everything that I thought I could do to help him. Even when we started out, when he was going to join America First, I begged him to stay in Turning Point USA. I begged him. He would text me every week, I want to quit Turning Point and join AF. And I said, no, don't. Stay in Turning Point. It's better for you. Stay in college. Stay in Turning Point, blah, blah, blah. And he was insistent. He said, and then he was forced into an ultimatum. They said, disavow Nick or get fired. And he chose to get fired. And then he was at Groyper Leadership Summit, and we told him, we said, if you get seen at this conference, you're never going to have a normal life. We said, and we don't want that for you. You don't know what you're getting into. You shouldn't do it. It's a big decision.
Okay.
So I want to do it.
So to anyone who's thinking about joining AF right now, do you hear what he's saying? Do you hear what he's saying?
Don't do it.
If you join, you will never have a normal life ever again. Wow. Those are great
You
words.
can't even like offer to fucking be like, it's just insane. Like, just don't join. Just don't do it. And I guess that is the best advice you could give.
Not for him, I guess. This is so weird.
Said, you don't know what you're getting into. This is what's going to happen, blah, blah. And, you know, you shouldn't do it. He said, I want to get into it. And because he was into it, I thought it was like my responsibility to make sure that he was successful, and that was really my mistake.
Well, it kind of is in a certain way, because you're the leader of the movement, and he sacrificed everything for you. So, you know, you probably should take care of that guy, but I don't know.
Choices. People have agency. People make choices, and you know, you can only give people opportunities, and people can make the best of the opportunity or not. But I was personally invested in his success, not only because he was my friend, but also because he did quit Turning Point to join this thing, and I thought I wanted him to be like the shining example of like, here's, you know.
So then why has it happened this way, Nick? If he was supposed to be the shining example of you can turn your back on TPUSA and become a Groyper and live a successful life and be a happy, adjusted person, then why have you done him this way? Why have you done him so dirty that he's come on the show?
I started hanging out with other people.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
Oh, no.
You held a girl's hand.
Outcome.
No.
And so, you know, I would do things like what I told you earlier. I defended him on the timeline. I cleaned up his apartment. I would take care of him when he was sick.
By the way, again, I will just say he ordered Uber Eats one time. That doesn't count. That doesn't count.
Oh.
But yeah, he's sitting here acting like I'm just like this retard, like in a wheelchair, and he's like pushing me around and helping me. Like I did. Groyper Wars was like, it started in my group chat with me recording shit. TikTok War, the reason Kai, Wurzlerud, and Dalton are even around was like, is that anything crazy? No, but I was constantly like, dude, we should take this to TikTok, like take the Groyper War, like go up against the Republican Hype House. Like there's things there. I'm not saying, you know, I did so much, but there were definitely parts that like elevated his career that could be linked back to myself.
He really is making you seem like you were like basically disabled.
Yeah, he couldn't tell this story of,
retard in like a helmet.
When you got COVID and he woke up early to leave the hotel and get you chicken noodle soup and
he ordered me Panera while I was there in New York, not getting paid anything, and there wasn't even anything.
He claims that he snuck out while he also had COVID to do you this romantic gesture of breakfast in bed.
No, he ordered Uber Eats.
There was no breakfast in bed.
There was no breakfast in bed. No, in fact, funny enough, I was there in the hotel, like, you know, I got COVID, whatever, and he was just like, all right, peace, I'm gonna go hang out with all of our friends and go to like Korean barbecue and whatnot, which is fine, whatever. I was like annoyed with the guy anyways. But the Uber Eats he ordered didn't even have noodles or chicken. It was just broth, which, you know, whatever.
What a cheap bastard. He didn't even get the one with chicken.
Wow.
What the
just
fuck,
the broth?
Man?
Yeah, I didn't even know that was an option. Which, look, yeah, that's a nice gesture. I'm not complaining. But to be like, I sat there and, like, took his temperature and, like, fed him soup. It's like, that's not what happened, dude. You Uber Eats me soup one time. Like, thank you. That's a nice thing to do. But you, like, to be, like, on the list of things he's done for me, like, broke into his apartment, I Uber Eats some soup one time. Anyways.
At the hotel, did he ever do anything like pillow fights or try to build, like, a tent or something? No? Okay. I'm just... I could see him building a little tent.
That was me. Maybe with the Sussy Squad. I think maybe they did that at Bake's house, but I didn't participate. I'm watching the SpongeBob movie.
Anonymous for $100. Thank you so much. saying, so the pedo mustache-looking motherfucker breaks in and cleans, gets the black light out, like he's fucking Inspector Gadget looking for the love juice. This guy is fucking cracked. Thank you, Anonymous, for 100.
I wonder how many times he broke into my apartment that I didn't know. Like, that's another thing that I...
Oh, that's
like,
scary, man. So
it
he
is,
has
and
to
that's...
do it, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Which exactly, that's what I'm saying. Like, I have no idea. I would leave often because I was like super weird being under, like, in the basement. I can like hear him walking around and stuff. It's like, I hadn't talked to this guy in months. I don't want a weird confrontation. Like if I walk out or something, it was a whole weird, very weird scenario. But yeah, I am worried about that. Well, I left it there, so he was. Yeah,
you left the shoe rack.
I left the shoe rack with the couch. Yeah.
Did you Keem's tweet is he is asking for you guys, Ralph and you, to go on a stream tomorrow.
Okay.
Publicly to hash it out. So
yeah.
Epic.
All right, beautiful.
Woo!
That's gonna be
Wait,
something.
Is it a tweet right now?
Yeah, from 14 minutes ago. I don't know if you saw it.
From Keem, right? Let me.
Yeah, it's in his replies.
Let me just check that right now, just so I can. Okay. Where can we talk about it? I mean, I would do it like on this channel, but I don't know if Ralph will want to do that. Like for me, it doesn't matter. I don't care.
I don't care if it's on here or where.
Let me check the DM. Okay. Yeah. So, I'll just write wherever works for me. I'm down.
Yeah, wherever.
I am free. I am down for wherever. Thanks, dude. All right, perfect. Sorry for the interruption, guys. That's exciting. Let's fucking go. Stream me, Keem, and fucking Ralph tomorrow, guys. It's happening. It's happening.
It's happening.
The next step. People doubted it. People doubted it. It is happening.
And Grado, Texas says Nick's Donda mask was the underwear he stole from my apartment. That's funny.
Hype, dude.
Dude, that's hype. No, please kick the shit out of him.
Oh,
because,
dude. Oh,
like, for all of us, everyone in chat, everyone here, please just. Please.
I'm so hyped. I'm so hyped.
What are the odds that he has Ralph confirmed, or are the odds that he's like scared?
He'll show up. He'll show up.
Okay, let's go.
I have confidence that Ralph will show up. I really do. I know people were doubting it.
It's going to be on the Jarbo show, folks.
Is it?
Only neutral territory. Well, who knows what?
Yeah, it should be. All right.
That's epic.
You know, when we were in New York, he got COVID and he was horribly sick. I woke up early and I was sick too. I also had COVID. I woke up early. I snuck out. I went down to the
snuck out, by the way. Like, who's keeping him in there? Who's he sneaking out?
He wanted to surprise you. It was supposed to be romantic, Jake.
Got it. I didn't pick up on any of these cues. I'm just like, I don't know.
Restaurant.
You were
I got
straight,
soup,
I guess.
whatever.
Yeah, apparently.
This is crazy. He did one nice thing for you, and then he's just like holds it against you for like ever.
The stories are just like insane. Like
he has the list. He does nice things so often. He has to list the one time he got like Uber Eats soup.
All this kind of stuff.
Oh man.
I mean, this is just like the level of consideration. Like that, it's just such an unfair. Of course, somebody that is trying to do nothing other than humiliate you and attack you would just bring up like, let me just fish for everything that makes Nick look bad. You know, your friends.
It's funny because while he does this, he also leaves out all the parts where he's like bringing in Trey and like testing the friendship, and he's like, "What have you? Not for nothing. What have you done for me lately? Why am I even keeping you around?" I'm like, "I don't know. I thought we were friends." Like, and he's like, "Dude, I will ruin you." What?
Have you told the story on the air of the Trey shit test?
I believe I told it on your stream. Did I not?
Okay.
I think so. I mean, everyone knows I had issues with the guy. I saw now on his alt Twitter on Kiwi Farms, they're saying he's liking all of Trey's stuff again, which is funny because he's like confirmed
Didn't you
to
fight
post.
Trey and beat his ass?
Yeah, at Baked Alaska's house, for whatever reason, Trey was there. This was months after the fact, but at White Boy Summer, Trey was there because he claimed he felt bad for him. And Trey kept like trying to start shit with me, and he's like, box me, pussy, you won't box me. And then we boxed. And
from what I saw this morning, he ended up turtling like a bitch. He turned his back, and then you just pounded the piss out of him. Pretty much what happened. It was pretty good.
He fought he tried to.
We really ought to play that on the show.
He tried to fight me off screen, like off camera, a couple of other times too, and it didn't go well. Not that I'm like some great fighter, but it is Trey politics. Like he's like a skinny Jew boy, and that's good for me. I'm skinny, but.
You're close friends. There's going to be some good things. There's going to be some bad things. I'm not a perfect person, but everybody knows. I try to do the right thing. I try to do right by people, and I would never and I would never betray somebody. Most importantly, and all this is to say, somebody's going to go out there and just take every intimate moments where there's vulnerability.
Intimate moment, like do you have to say it like
Dude,
that? Intimate moments, the long rides.
I have an unguarded
the hotel
moment.
stays.
Let's just fish for everything that's going to make Nick look bad or creepy or weird or mean.
Dude,
or whatever.
you do that to yourself. He does that to himself. I don't have to even say anything. Like you make yourself sound creepy and weird. I broke into his apartment.
Yeah, you didn't even say that story fully, like on Friday.
No, exactly. It kind of goes to show,
if somebody has the video of Jaden fighting Trey, please send it to me.
I'm not a boxer, so it's like I'm not much of a fighter.
I saw it this morning somewhere. I'm not sure where I saw it, but I did see it this morning, and you did felt Trey. We gotta come through with this video. See
if you can find it before we wrap up.
Nobody's
Dude
gonna talk about the good
confirms
stuff, right?
that he like posted child like CP or whatever on Twitter, and there's leaked screenshots of him coming out like buying dick pics from like a tranny or something. And Nick has talked about that on the show, and now he's like trying to bring him back into the fold just to spite me.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Nobody's gonna talk
the
about
pedos to own Jaden.
Yeah.
Smart.
And basically how this whole thing played out is back in January, back in December, Jaden started, and I could go into a lot, because there's a lot there.
There's a lot.
But in December, Jaden starts talking to this girl, where all the trouble
where all the trouble began?
Oh, no. Well, I thought the trouble began in November, after New York. That's when trouble started for everyone else.
No,
like I said, didn't even start talking to this chick until 2 months after the fact. So
now, hold on. So just to add to Jaden's chadness here, I believe we have the video of the fight.
All right.
Let me just see if this is gonna upload here. Holy fuck.
Okay,
there it is. There it is.
I'm in the drive.
It's in the Discord chat.
Oh, the chat.
The chat where, yeah.
Okay, let me.
You just download it. It's only like 400 KB or something.
Yeah, 1 sec. Just download that real quick. Hey, boys, if you want to watch it at the same time, so I don't have to share it and like unshare this screen, or else it's gonna rearrange all the windows and shit. So I'll just hit play on it. It's only 15 seconds long.
Yeah.
So here, I'll hit play on it in 3, 2, 1.
But Jaden is in the green and Trey is in the white here.
All right.
He's like getting some hits in.
Philly.
It's pretty amateur hour, for being honest.
I don't know. Like, he turtles, like, you chipped him, and then you fucking cracked him in the back of the head.
I just did that because I hated the guy, and he was like
and then
the worst person ever when it comes to like everything that you can imagine, like total scum. So I did that, and Nick instantly was like, "You lost. You hit him when his back was turned." Like I didn't.
Well, he turned his back because he was a bitch. You cracked him on the chin, and he turns his head, and you were gonna hit him in his chin again, but he turned his head, got cracked in the back of the head, and then ran away with his back turned to you as he got fucking pelted with shots. It's pretty Kino. You beat the shit out of him.
Yeah,
it's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Anonymous for 20, thank you. Happy birthday, Jaden, and hi.
Yo, thank
Hoagie.
you. Yo, thank you, man.
Hell
Appreciate
yeah,
that.
man. Here we go.
And he comes back from Florida, and
wait, so Nick said you lost because you hit him in the back?
Yeah, because he turned his face like that. He said it was like a cheap shot or whatever. Which, I mean, in boxing it is, but
it's not a cheap shot when the guy turns his back.
Yeah,
also,
you were in mid-fight.
This guy, just want everyone to know, again, like total scumbag, but also he had been boxing other people previously, and they had like, he would give up, and then he'd fucking sucker punch him. So I was like not going to stop until, you know, he was totally done. And after the fact, he was like, what's your problem with me, man? Like, what did I do to you? I'm like, dude, I don't fucking like you. And he goes to the front of Yoba's house and is crying and calls his mom and is like, I want to go. And Nick's like, you have to go talk to him. Go talk to him, because he was crying in the front. Like, I swear, this dude he was crying, and I had to go talk to him because everyone's like, dude, what the fuck, man? Like, that was not called for. And I just want everyone to know, this same guy, like, Nick plays this game. I was so nice. I was so nice. Last year, on my birthday, 1 year ago, he flies Trey out, and I'm like, dude, I fucking despise this kid. I don't want to, like, hang out with him. He's like, dude, we're going to do something for your birthday, blah, blah, blah. And we go out with Trey one night, which is all the pictures. Like, there's pictures of me and Trey that Trey kept trying to take, and I look like I want to kill myself, and, like, all of them. And then the next day, they're, like, trying to break into my apartment, and I'm like, dude, I'm not hanging out with this guy. And he used that later on to, like, press me and go, you need to get your fucking act together. Like, I tried to bring Trey and be friends, and you don't want to be friends with us, and that's fucked up. Like, you can just go home if you... And it's like, I have never liked this.
He agreed for the boxing, though.
Trey?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So why is he... So you're in trouble because you fucking were like, okay, I'll
I was in trouble because I told him, like, he's like, what the fuck's your problem, man? And I'm like, I don't like you. And he's like, was that really called for? Was that really called for? You gotta be mean to him? I'm like, yes, he's like a Jewish pedophile. Yeah, I'll be mean to him. Allegedly.
You know, we talk here from Jade. And we kind of catch up on everything, and he says, yeah, so I'm talking to this girl. I think I'm going to go on a first date with her. And I said, you know what? I said, you should. And by the way, everybody always attacking me and saying, oh, Nick's an incel. He kicked out Jaden because he got a girlfriend. I literally, and you know, I mean, let's do a lie detector test. I literally told them, great idea. I said, that's good for you. That's so good for you. I said, I'm so happy to hear.
I said, let's do a lie detector test. What do you think, Jaden?
No, I'm down. Yeah, I'm down. I don't know how accurate those are. But when I did bring it up to him initially, he was like, because again, it was a weird thing. I've talked to girls, like, in the past, through all this, I told you guys I was dating someone, but I did tell him straight up, I'm like, yeah, I'm talking to someone. I expected it to be like, what? But he was like, yeah, I think you should go for it. He did say that. That is true. That part, anyways. But then I don't know. Never. Sorry, my bad.
That's all right.
You know, you could really use that right now. Go out, meet new people, get out of the house, do something fun. I gave them recommendations on where to go on a date. He goes, what should I do? I said, you could check out the Chris Kindle Market. You could go to whatever.
I don't know about that.
Go to this restaurant.
I don't recall that.
It never happened.
I don't recall him doing that. I think it was more so like I didn't even want to tell him. I just had to tell him because we lived in the same fucking building. And if I'm like hanging out with a girl or something, which isn't exactly what happened. Like I hung out with her and he was like, does she know I'm here? Is she a federal agent? Like, you know, like, have you done a background check and stuff like this? Like I had to.
Have you done a background check on this pussy, sir?
I wouldn't have told him anything had I not lived underneath the fucking guy. So
did you do a background check on the booty call, Jaden?
I mean,
what a question.
Yeah, I don't know, dude.
How? Oh my god! I'm just picturing. Imagine you brought her back to your place, right?
It was already doxed.
And then fucking he's in there folding clothes. How would you?
Wow! Welcome back. You think she could do a better job than me, huh? You think she could do your laundry better than me?
Her reaction, man. What the fuck?
Yeah, he's insane, man.
He goes on the date. It goes well. He comes back, and I said, hey, how did it go? He said, oh, I thought it went pretty well. You know, we did this, we did that. I said, that's great. I said, man, I'm really happy for you. Like, finally, like, you have a normal relationship.
That's not true. He instantly questioned me about if she was a Fed and if she knew she knew that he lived there, or who he was, if he lived there.
He doesn't even know who he is.
Like the
No
whole
one
thing
does.
is. Yeah, the whole thing is.
With like an e-girl before, I was like, finally, you know, something that's more like normal. And I said, you know, you could maybe start a family or something. But then
Did he say that you might start a family with that girl?
No, he said he was saying to like, well, I'm glad it went well after the fact. You know, I'm glad it went well, but you should don't get your hopes up. Blah blah blah. Like, you know, which is fine.
What a piece
I
of
guess.
shit. What a piece of shit.
What an ass, dude.
It's
Falls
like,
apart.
you know what, it makes me think of that picture, like, I consent, I don't, and it's fucking Nick. Have you thought about what the gay Mexican child leader of the white race would think of you getting pushed, brah? Have you thought about how it'd make him feel?
It's funny because I've
It's your
made the
future
joke
husband.
multiple times. Like, while just like hearing this, it was like a constant joke because things that he would say were so ridiculous that it would just be like, I'm dating two people at once, and which is like a joke. It's a fucking joke, but like it was so odd, the things that this guy would say and comments he would make, that it was like, that's when I first was like, yeah, this, maybe there is some sussy here, because like it was weird.
We had these plans to hang out on New Year's Eve.
I told this
And
story.
I said, hey, are you doing anything with the girlfriend on New Year's Eve? And he goes, no. I said, oh, yeah, let's hang out. He goes, okay. And then like 2 weeks later, he texts me and he goes, hey, what are we doing for New Year's? Because, you know, the girlfriend's asking me what I'm doing. So, like, are we doing anything?
That's not
And
true.
I was like, no. I said, it's fine. We, you know, go hang
That's
out
not
with your
true. He
girlfriend."
had no interest. He had no interest. He said he was playing Civ 5. He had no interest in hanging out with me. Granted, him and I weren't really close. The only reason we were gonna hang out was because of the third party donor guy. Like he was a friend of both of ours. The only time that Nick and I have really even talked in the last few months is when we were around this guy. And yeah, that's not
whatever.
true.
I mean, you were seeing this chick, and you know, she goes, "Oh."
Well, I
hey,
like
wanna hang out
the
on New
point
Year's?
is he's making it like sound like, oh, I know that no one in chat gives a fuck, but just to correct the record for what it is, like, I literally offered to hang out with this guy 3 times, and he kept saying, no, fuck you, I don't want to, I want to play Civ. I said, okay, then I'm gonna make plans, and then he went, and it just goes to show how insane he is. He went, how dare you? You wanted to hang out with her the whole time. And it's like, well, maybe that's true, but I was going to hang out with you, and I wasn't going to hang out with her because I knew how butthurt you were about everything.
This is crazy. This is nuts.
He's like, are you sure? He's like, because I don't want it to be, because I'm like bros before hoes. I'm like, yeah, I know. I said, listen, I'm not going to make you hang out with me on New Year's. Fine, go hang out with the girlfriend on New Year's, whatever.
Well, obviously he wasn't very supportive. Like, the way he's telling us, oh, what is my site? Fine. You want to hang out with a girl? Fine. Okay.
Place. Now, time goes on, and it's like January, and I don't hear from this guy. I don't see this guy ever. We haven't hung out in months. He hasn't invited me to hang out in months. I had invited him to do a few things, and he told me no every time.
That's not true.
And so I told him, I'm like, dude, I said, I'm not mad at you. I said, bye.
And any effort to hang out was by myself. Not that it fucking matters, because this is gay, but it's like, this is fucking retarded, but just FYI, to anyone who cares. Wow!
Oh, amazing.
Oh my god.
Retarded.
Oh, he didn't make an effort to hang out anymore.
This is an episode of The Grassy High.
Holy
have like a formal job with you're on the foundation, but that's not like a full-time job. I'm like, you don't really have a formal job with America First. I'm like, and you don't hang out with me anymore. I'm like, we're gonna move to Florida in 6 months or whatever. I said, and we're gonna get down there and just not be friends anymore. I'm like, because if there's no reason for you to be involved, and you know, if we're not hanging out, I'm like, we're just gonna drift apart. I said, and I don't want that to happen because I want to be your friend. I want you to be in this thing.
I mean, what's wrong with drifting apart? Like, I have friends that I haven't talked to probably in years, But if I met up with them again, we would be friends just the same as it was like years ago.
Yeah.
Like why does
Dude,
it
he's
matter?
so needy. It was this was before the girl, before anything. It's like if you don't hang out with him for if it goes like 48 hours and you aren't like knocking on his door, like trying to be like, and he would never reach out to you, it would be like, I'm going to ghost you for weeks because you don't want to give me attention. You don't like me. And he would say shit like that. Like, you don't like me. You don't be friends. And you like,
I don't know, but
ahead.
like, who plays games with their
dude,
bros
women,
like that?
women.
Yeah.
Some
The only
fucking weird
person
shit.
who ever acts like that is a woman, ever.
Yeah.
You don't talk to me like you used to. Like, okay, yeah.
You don't take me out anymore.
Literally.
Just don't want me to have a girlfriend, blah, blah, blah. And I said, well, you just don't really reciprocate. I'm like, I try to invite you places and I just don't hear from you and everything.
Again, twice. He invited me to hang out with him and Elijah Schaefer, and then he invited me to go with a donor. Like, it's so retarded.
Speaking
It's
of
so
Elijah,
retarded.
did you hear Sydney Watson quit the show, like, on Twitter?
I did not, no.
And he's like, and he quote tweeted and he went, wow, this is a great way to find out that, like, we're leaving the show.
More than that, I mean, Elijah Schaefer came out as Ethan Ralph's gay lover.
Oh, yeah. I did see that.
You know,
I thought they hated each other.
No, they're gay.
Oh, they're
and they're in love.
gay lovers. That's what Elijah is saying. But I love how, see, what's funny is Ralph came out in support of Sydney Watson, right, to own Elijah.
Yeah.
But Nick doesn't like Sydney Watson because she embarrassed him. So if you'll notice, the multiplier has been removed from Ralph's stream.
Oh, yeah!
He only has like 300 viewers right now, and he used to have 1,000 on Cozy, like, at all times.
Whoa!
And if you've noticed, his donations have dried up since he started supporting Sydney Watson. I saw he was only getting like 25% of what he was getting last week. So Nick's a tough master for you there, Ralph. You know, if you don't walk the line 100%, you know, enjoy the multiplier being turned off, the donos being turned off.
Oh, and speaking of which,
Couldn't be me.
Yo, Odyssey tweeted out this. Just a reminder that we do not give fake views or use multipliers to make it seem like you have loads of views because we're not manipulative. We have to build a real community, however long that takes. That's the only way everyone benefits. Like, Odyssey felting. Like that was today or something. I was like, whoa, everyone's felting.
Ralph needs to take the oath.
Ralph lost the multiplier. You're right.
If he doesn't take the pledge, this is the thing. If he doesn't take the pledge to kill, rape, and die for Nick, and the multiplier won't be turned back on.
Uh-oh.
Dude, Beardson's getting his spot back? Question mark.
Yo, guard dog returns.
There can be only one.
He was taking the pictures of Nick this weekend. You know, he was posing him.
Oh, he's trying to win points now as the BFF.
Yeah. I'll come out and take pictures of you in your Kanye cosplay.
Oh shit.
Oh no.
Beardson has to move in with Nick. That arc would
yeah,
rule.
literally. Who's
rule.
next? Who's gonna fill the spot?
Yeah.
I said, okay, well, you know, I wish we could just turn it around. I'm like, because I want to be friends in 6 months. I'm like, and I'm just telling you as a matter of fact, like the trajectory on, we're not going to be friends. This is a real fight that we had. And the next day, I say, hey, let's start working out. I said, let's start working out.
This is insane. Yeah, this is.
I don't believe for 1 second that he proposed that you guys should work out together. And if he did, it was only so he could watch you glisten in the sweat.
Yeah.
Well, I offered it a few times because I bought weight equipment thinking, like, because of COVID and whatnot in Chicago, I was like, okay, like, I want to get into this, whatever. And he's like, yeah. But then he did, and this is true. He did say, hey, okay, fine, let's work out. That's true.
Okay.
10:30 a.m. Tuesday. He goes, okay, great. I said, yeah, let's work out like Tuesdays or Thursdays or whatever. So Tuesday rolls around. It's 10:30. I'm waiting.
I don't buy this for a second. That he was waiting. I don't think that's true. I mean, maybe he was. Regardless,
Can you imagine you're in your gym, you go to your local gym, and you just see Nick Fuentes like wearing his gym shorts?
Well, it was down, that's the thing though, is it was downstairs. I had the weight shit downstairs, so he walked down a flight of steps, maybe Which isn't true because he would. I guarantee he would have messaged me prior, so it's not even true. I did sleep in, but this is like his move. He does it all the fucking time. And then we scheduled to do it the next day at noon. I was there. I was texting him, and he's like, "Oh, I was asleep." And then he's like, "Okay, let's do it Friday." And then he again blew me off. So it's like that is true.
Gayest shit
But
ever,
yeah,
man. Like,
yeah.
This is so fucking
What
gay.
It's extremely
what did
gay.
you buy to work out with? Like
I just bought like
dumbbells and
a.
shit?
I just bought a bench. I bought some dumbbells and shit. Like
Nice.
yeah, nothing like too crazy, but
Hell yeah.
just something, Yeah.
Right on, dude.
4 o'clock.
Can you imagine
And he
him
says-
waiting out in the cold of the Chicago winter at Jaden's door for hours?
Yes,
He's making puppy
shorts.
dog eyes. He wears
He has
gym
that white
shorts on.
sweatband, like a sweatband.
Yeah,
The
the
snow
sweat-
is frozen.
yeah.
And he's knocking on the door. He's like, Jaden, please. Jaden, where are you?
He has his
I love
fit-
you, Jaden.
He has his
Let's
Fitbit
get a
on,
pump together. Let's get our pump on, Jaden.
Hey, I'm sorry. I overslept. I'm at my girlfriend's place.
Yo, what a Chad move, like fucking Jaden, like with his girl.
I'm not gonna be able to make it for like another 4 hours. Can we do it at 8 o'clock? I'm like 8 o'clock. I'm like that's when my show starts, dude. He's like, oh, okay. Well, can we do it tomorrow? I'm like, I got stuff
But you
going on
know,
tomorrow. I'm like,
this is the thing. Like, Rick doesn't like at the beginning of this. Remember how he was like, I don't want to talk about petty drama. This is beneath me.
Literally, dude.
And then he launches into some story about how you stood him up for the gym. I'm only going to address the serious allegations.
Ultros threw $100.
Dude,
Thank
Ultros
you
is
so
off the goop.
much. Holy shit, let's go.
Yay.
Hell yeah. He said Beardson literally stole Jaden's glasses, by the way.
That's real. I don't know if you guys know that. That is
What?
real. He went out and like a week after he got the Yeezys, which is whatever. I had a pair and he gave me shit for it, and then he went out and bought a pair of Yeezys. Then he comes back a week later and he's like sends me a Snapchat, which he never Snapchatted me. He sent me a Snapchat of him and like my glasses, and I was like those are my glasses, and he's like, no dude, I went out and got these are awesome. And I'm like, I'm pretty sure those are the exact make and model of my glasses. And then he later on stream took them off. He's like, are they this? I'm like, yeah. And he got the exact same glasses. And he's like, hey, you're just fashionable, man, what can I say? But yeah, kind of funny.
Okay.
like I'm
He
busy
did.
tomorrow.
Beardson.
Then Thursday rolls around and a friend of ours is in town. I say, hey, let's go meet with this guy. He's in town. And Jane's like, I can't. I gotta like clean my kitchen. Like,
Dude,
okay.
that story is so retarded. It was 9:30 at night, and this is one of the 2 times after the Elijah thing. 2 times he reached out to do anything. It was 9:30, and he texts me and says, hey, you want to go get dinner with this guy at 10? I don't fucking like him. He's annoying as shit. But I want, like, can you be there just so I have to put up with him? Donor, by the way. And I'm like, dude, I was going to stream. I haven't, like, showered. I just made fried rice. I'm cleaning my kitchen. And he's like, fuck you, dude. You don't want to hang out with me. It's like, sanity. 9:30, by the way.
I love how
And that's the trend is everyone this sorry, go ahead.
Just saying, it's funny how they started with like doxing, blackmail,
Yeah, literally.
millions
Like, at
of
this
dollars,
point,
foundations, betrayal,
stupid
and
as
now
shit.
it's devolved into like. And then there's one time we're supposed to hang out on Thursday, and he canceled on me.
Literally.
Canceled on me, and it was a
And
lame
that's what it was all about. That's what it was all about. And the fact of the matter is, yeah, I went from being in the basement and having no plans but streaming to having like other friends. It wasn't just the girlfriend. I have a girlfriend and I have other friends, and I was like leaving and hanging out with people, and everyone's like, "Wow, I couldn't ask you 30 minutes beforehand to go do something. Like you have a life now." And that really it was. It wasn't like I was blowing this guy off. It's just like we never made plans to do anything, and this goes for the other friend too. It's like he'd hit me up and be like, "Hey, can you drive 2 hours over to my house and like hang out?" And I'm like, "Well, I'm doing things. I'm with other people. Like I'm open to hang out." But yeah, it's ridiculous. The whole thing's retarded.
And so we had the same fight. Then the next day we had the same fight. I'm like, dude, we just got done having this fight where I told you, I'm like, you know, you never invite me anywhere, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, and then you blow me off the next day. I'm like, I just got done telling you. And he's like, well, but so what? I missed one time, and that I didn't want to hang out with that guy. So, and I'm like, dude, it's the point. I'm like, do you just only want to be friends when you have something to benefit from it or when it's convenient? I'm like, because if that's how it is, then we're not friends. I'm like, when you want to do something, we do it. When you don't want to do something, you don't do it. When it's convenient to you do something.
This is the guy who was going to let me leave, by the way. Just leave with no personal beef, no beef. He was going to let me walk away silently. I escalated this. It's like he is a person.
But no, he did make an excellent revelation there. When you want to do something, you do it. And when you don't do it.
Yeah, that's unacceptable for Nick.
I mean, he's not your literal family, right? Like, it's not like you have to, at Christmas, well, Aunt Cindy is a real cunt, but I have to deal with her because it's like if the guy you don't want to hang out with, you're not going to hang out with him. It's that fucking simple. It's like, oh, you should do it when it's not convenient for you. Why?
Yeah.
Why? Just to show your love?
People are saying that sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh no, you're good.
That I say I don't talk to him for months, yet we're going through this. This is like, I said like 2 times, like a handful of times I went up there to squash it. And these were a couple occasions where we go back and forth, but it's like
I'll just be real. Like, I think there is more to this that both of you guys aren't fucking saying. But
such as what? Such as what?
I don't know. I don't know if I want to know.
Dude,
but
I promise you, the guy's just insane. The guy is actually like.
This is
Well, I believe your narrative more than his fucking narrative, but like. There's some weird shit to this, man. It's like
Jaden, you seem so like aloof to it because you've been in it for so long, but this is crazy talk what's happening here.
Well, I'm aware that the guy's like always the whole personal, petty, weird shit. Like, I'm aware that it's weird, obviously.
Okay.
It's always been weird. I've been talking to my mom about it, like the whole thing. I was like, dude, this is like super weird. The things this guy's like saying is weird. Like, for months this has been an ongoing thing where I'm telling people that he acts like a woman, and it's like Scar lover thing. But there's not. That's the thing. It's only one-sided.
I think the full truth is gonna come out one day.
Well, you believe what you want, but I will grab the Bible. I'll swear on it right now that. This is the extent of it.
I did not have sexual relations with his dumper.
It's real. It's real.
I want to believe Jade. You know, like I want to believe, but like this
I thought you were his best friend. You have to believe him.
I guess I gotta believe him.
You have to believe him.
My best friend.
Dude,
not happening. You don't do it. And
oh man.
And so I said, listen, like I'm just telling you. If it keeps going on like this, like, we're just not going to be friends anymore, I said, and that's sad. And I told him, I'm like, you know, I do, and all these examples I listed before, I said, I do all this stuff for you. I said, could you name, like, one nice thing you've ever done for me? I'm like,
I listed a name. I listed a lot of things, by the way. I know here he says I didn't. I literally did.
You know, you're the treasure of the foundation. You were one of the first streamers on Cozy. All this stuff has gone on. I'm like, and can you name like one time you've gone out of your way for me or been like a considerate person? And he's like, no, I can't think of anything. Why do you even want to be my friend? And I'm like, dude, because I love you, dude, and that's what friends do.
Not
help
true.
each other out. And
this is crazy.
And you know, and you're just always friends. No matter what, you just have to have each other's backs and stick by each other.
Like, basically, the way he's explaining it, it's like a story of a rom-com. It has, like, the same beats and stuff, you know what I mean?
Like, you have to have each other's backs to the bitter, like, but do you, though? Like, do you, though? Like, do you really... I'm just, like, for real, like... It's like fuck, man. Like, I used to smoke pot with some guys in high school, but like I don't know if I would lay down my life or go to jail for the guys that I was smoking pot with in high school. Do you know?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if I'm gonna go to that fucking extreme. But I don't know.
And I said, that's you know, that's just how friendship is supposed to be. I said, I don't keep score of everything, but I just...
He does.
You literally do.
He
and you
clearly
told
does.
Us. You told us.
Clearly
the
does.
soup, all that stuff. Like, come on.
Breaking into apartment. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just want to know that I have like a real friend.
And I like how you're like, oh, he did this, he did that, like all this crazy shit to you, right? And then his rebuttal is, I bought him soup and I cleaned his apartment. It's like, okay, that doesn't take away the finale of your friendship.
There's the line again. He wanted one friend. Poor Beardson, man.
Yeah.
Close friends. I'm like, you're my only close friend, and you know, and you're just like, you know, totally blowing me off, and I'm like, and that just is not cool. And so anyway, so then, you know, it goes on, and basically the situation just doesn't get better. He just falls off the face of the earth. You know, I don't hear from him.
He go to sleep listening to this.
Anything like that.
Yeah,
he just goes
following
on.
week,
he's
I
starting
told
to
the story on the
ramble.
Tyler Russell show.
And then the following week, he wouldn't hang out again. Like, this is crazy, bro. Like,
it's like, how does he remember all
Me
this?
and Jaden and this mutual friend of ours go on this trip.
it's like a woman where every fucking thing is stored forever.
Yeah.
Memory banks. 3 years ago, you did this. Oh.
He has the same, like has the date and everything, like, memorized.
We spend a week down there. We drive down there, and he's on his phone the entire time, Snapchatting the GF. Just the whole time, just sitting there.
How
flashes going on.
I don't even think that's actually true, because I knew that he would take offense to that. Him and the other guy would take offense, so I would just like sit there and listen to their conversation, which 17 hours of him talking about the Stalin book he was reading, and the guy saying, wow, when you speak, it's like poetry being written in real time. Wow, this is amazing. Like, just constant jerk-off session between the two, and I'm just like... just hanging out, just fucking hanging out.
Where
Like,
was
why are
this?
you quiet, Jaden? We went to Florida. This was the one time in the middle of this that we went to Florida, and him and I like argued the whole time. But we went because we were all looking at places to move down there, and we went with the big donor who was trying to get us to move down there as well, our friend. And that
And you're
he
on
talks about
Snapchat,
it.
like what, in the car, like at dinner, like.
I know I wasn't. I know.
But
at
even
dinner,
if you
I was
were,
like,
it would not.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's a big deal, but the fact of the matter is like, that's not even accurate. Like, I was involved, I was listening, but it was like them going back and forth. They were shooting business ideas about how they were gonna get rich, blah blah blah, and I was just like hanging out. It was very awkward.
And Jaden's the chat getting nude photos on his phone, you know.
Yeah.
It's just,
Pay attention to
the fact
me.
that I even have to like say this, it sounds so fucking gay that I have to go through every detail. I did not Snapchat that girl.
Insane.
That's not true.
I did
Holy
not
shit.
Snapchat that woman. But I just want to point out, like, the freeze framing is so fucking amazing. Like, every time we pause it, it's like a fucking work of art. Like, look at this. Like, is he doing like the John Cena, you can't see me right now? You can't see me? Like, what is this, man? Like, his fucking hand is so alien and skeletal. It's like a fucking cryptological, like, exhibit every single fucking time. I'm like, what sort of fucking monstrosity am I looking at, man?
People saying you were looking for a house together. No, we were just looking to move to Florida, like not together, just at the same time.
I gotta stop pressing Jaden about how sussy and all this. I gotta stop.
I mean, dude,
Someone say
obviously I see what you guys see, obviously, but the whole thing is talking to a woman or whatever. I talk to girls. I hang out with girls. I don't know. It's
like
my grave sin.
You know, it's bad every time you have to say, like, I talk to girls, you know. Like, you know, shit at that point, it's real tough. Like, I feel for you, bro.
That's rough,
Yeah,
man.
well, he doesn't really make it
Doesn't
easy
make it
to
easy.
defend. Yeah. Defend myself
snap.
here.
Chatting. Okay. And, which is whatever. This is when it really gets good. Because, you know,
He was
I
mauling that trip because Beardson was making money off of his divorce at the time. He was mauling that trip. And in fact, it's funny. The guy we were with, he did throw money like very frequently. He gives Nick an envelope because he was sitting there very upset that Beardson made like $3K in one stream. He hands him an envelope with, he's like, "There's more money in there. Here you go. Don't be too upset." Beardson, Nick still gets on his stream and like tries to crash it, get involved. And the guy's like, here's a few hundred for you too. I'm like, dude, I don't want it.
Hang on.
And then he gives it to Nick. He gives the few hundred to Nick. What?
So Nick sees one of his boys on his platform right after his divorce, by the way, which is a crazy time for anyone, right? Whether you hate the person or like them. And he's malding that he made money on the divorce stream.
Yeah, he made like 3K just sitting there smoking. And Nick was like pissed off that he wasn't involved. And then he inserted himself. But the big donor's like, "Hey man, don't worry about it. Here's an envelope of cash."
You know what this reminds me of? The South Park episode where it's like Kyle's birthday, and Cartman, every time Kyle opens a present, Cartman's mom comes and gives him a present so he doesn't feel jealous of the other person's birthday.
Pretty
like,
much,
that's fucking insane.
Yeah.
Beardson's whole life is a fucking train wreck. He can't even afford a car. He's literally divorced, begging for money for a fucking 2009 Toyota Solara, I think it is.
I think it's 2006. Yeah.
Oh my god, a 2006 Solara. But it's a convertible though, bros.
His wife stole the car and everything, right? And then Nick can't even be happy for him.
She was the only one with the job.
But why would it be mad if he's a millionaire?
Well, that's the thing. That's the question. It's like he has to. If people aren't like worshiping him at all times, like he was saying, like, "I took off my show for this. This should be mine." And it was an ongoing thing throughout all of it. Stop the Steal. He would want me to go along to Stop the Steal, and I'd like record. And he'd be like, "You record my speeches, you have to give me all the money." And we would fight about that. Like, it's always a month. Yeah.
I see Ultros in chat saying go into the donor. I think that's the real Ultros, but I don't fuck.
I mean, yeah, it's just a rich
Ultros for $100. Thank you so much, Ultros. Let's fucking go. The house is winning tonight, boys. He goes, go into the big donor.
I mean, there's not a ton to say. Just he's good. He was a good friend of mine. He's a young guy, crypto guy.
Don't dox him.
I'm not going to. I'm not going to. I wouldn't do that. He's just a young crypto guy, who we hung out with frequently.
Okay.
Like in Chicago, he was like my closest friend. Nick was mad because I would like go hang out with him because we were cool. He's a cool dude. But obviously he's loyal to Nick, so he's no longer cool with me, I guess.
Is the billionaire Michelle Malkin's husband?
No. I don't know if that's even true, but no.
This is going. A lot of people are going to hear this and think like, "Oh, like he got a girlfriend and Nick got mad." Well, let me give you a little selection. Let me give you a little taste of like what we're talking about here. We start on our trip back up. We drive out of Tampa and head up to Chicago. Okay, this is a 17-hour drive. So we leave Tampa in the afternoon, and we drive probably 17 or 18 hours straight. No sleeping, no stopping, just 18 hours in the car without even getting out to eat, just going to drive-through restaurants and stuff. It's
crazy to me that this is like the expose. Like, this is really what, like, I know, dead horse, but money, viewer bot, like fucking reporting to the feds, and now we're sitting here listening to every time I didn't hang out with him. Yeah.
A road trip story.
Yeah, this is a serious political guy.
This is insane.
Hitler 2, 3, and 4. This is what Donald Trump does. Putin airs it all out.
Yeah.
Blizzard in Indiana. Giant blizzard. There's snow everywhere. The roads are slippery. Cars are flying off the road. We have to drive 15 miles an hour on the highway because there's no visibility and the roads are so slippery.
Where is this
going?
going?
We're 18 hours in at this point. We're 18 hours in.
Uh-huh.
Okay, on no sleep, no stops, just in the car for 18 hours straight.
This better have like an amazing ending to this story.
And I say, okay,
no.
It doesn't. The deadpan delivery is pretty good.
Great.
I gotta pull over and get some coffee, because it's gonna take us another 3 or 4 hours to get back home.
Okay.
I'm like, so I gotta go and get a coffee to wake myself up. I go and get a coffee. he turns to the friend while I'm in the gas station. He didn't want me to overhear. He goes, hey, so when we get close to where my girlfriend lives, should I just like get out and get an Uber to her place? Because she lives a couple hours south of Chicago. So he wanted to, you know, as we're driving through one of the worst blizzards in years.
Wait, so you sat in a car for 17 hours, and now
it wasn't enough.
And it wasn't enough to...
I sat in the car for 17 hours. We were like more or less 15 miles from where I was going to go. There was a birthday party. Friends, girlfriend, whatever. Birthday party 15 miles away. And I didn't want to drive 3 hours to Chicago. It was only raining at the time. It was supposed to blizzard very, very badly, but we were only in the rain at the time. I'm like, so we are less than 30 miles away. Instead of me going to Chicago and then coming back, because Nick's a faggot and wouldn't just like go through like the 10-minute detour or whatever. I'm like, should I just take an Uber? But I guess that's damning evidence or something like that. I'm a simp because I was gonna take 10 minutes instead of driving there and then driving back for a birthday party.
I mean, imagine wanting to get your dick sucked after being trapped in a car for 17 hours during a blizzard with Nick Fuentes. Whoa. A horror.
Oh, how dare he!
Wanted to get a blowy from a girl.
Well, I'm not even saying that. It literally just like hang out with friends. That wasn't Nick after fucking spending a week with this guy. I just, you know.
I like how
but it's like no matter how good of friends you are with people, like eventually you need your own space.
Yeah.
This is one thing I fucking learned. Like, you know, trying to live with like your best friend and stuff like this. No matter how good a friend, like, you get along, like, eventually you get fucking sick of each other. You need to go talk to somebody else, hang out with somebody else. Otherwise, it becomes very toxic and unhealthy.
Yeah.
You know, and Nick doesn't seem to know this or understand this or give a fuck. I don't know, but...
Yeah.
Before we got to Chicago, pull off of the highway, call an Uber, and then take an Uber to her house.
Instead of driving,
Jaden, you
like
were
6
really
hours.
owned. That story really exposed you.
How? It's fucking over for me, man.
Oh, God, man.
How?
I don't know. I'm like...
This is...
Groypers are watching this, by the way. Popcorn. He did what? And we're just like, holy shit, man. You know, and this isn't even the final stream he did about me. Like, it's just continues.
Goes, the friend is like, why don't you just wait until tomorrow? Which is like, you know, a normal thing, like, to think. Why don't you wait until this blizzard is over and the roads are clear and, like,
raining.
You sleep?
Oh, it was also
everything.
a birthday party.
It was a birthday party, yeah.
Yeah.
After driving all this time? And he's like, okay, yeah, sure. So I get back in the car. I don't even know this conversation happens. We finish the trip back up to Chicago. And we get back to Jaden's place. Well, my place that Jaden lived in. And we have all these boxes.
I love how he has to make that distinction to, like, be a total piece of shit and flex.
Yeah.
Like, fuck you, man.
Actually, it was mine. But, you know.
Oh, it was mine.
Yeah.
Stuff
He can have it. It's a piece of shit.
Oh, fuck. Is that the one that he bought initially in his grandmother's name?
Yeah.
Okay.
Had been
That is a
stored down
piece
there
of
for
shit.
That were stored with one of the interns. We picked it up from his garage and we drove it up.
Okay.
And so me and the friend, we jump out of the car and we shovel the side.
Wait. Ultros for $100. Let's freaking
This guy's
go.
insane.
Killing it tonight.
We love Ultros.
Ultros rules. Saying happy birthday, Jaden McNeil. Follow his channel and join the Discord. Yeah, everyone go.
Thanks, Ultros. Appreciate you, bro.
Hell yeah, go follow and sub to Jaden. Sorry about your Twitter, by the way.
Dude, I didn't even... It is what it is. That's happened multiple times, obviously.
Yeah,
I didn't even say anything.
That was balls, though.
Yeah.
But yeah, everyone go follow him and your Discord. Do you want to promote that too?
I don't know. It's the Discord. It doesn't matter.
I figured
the Discord.
Yeah.
Sidewalk, we shovel the steps in front, and we start unloading the boxes into the place.
Thanks,
Jaden jumps
Ultros.
out of the car, grabs a shovel, and goes to the back and begins shoveling the apron of the driveway.
Uh-huh.
Little foreshadowing there.
No.
Okay.
I don't even like Jaden. What is this shit?
Dong dong dong.
That's a good question. Remember when he hyped up how this exposed stream was gonna like ruin me, and he listened to Kanye and he was like hyping it up, ripping $100 bills. So this is what we got. this is the. It's just like some high school girl rambling, and then like Marissa.
These
Like,
aren't even bad things that you're doing. Like it's just normal behavior.
I started shoveling the driveway.
Well, that's the problem. Is he was being normal, and you can't be normal. You have to be some fucking weirdo, retard, incel freak.
So we say our goodbyes. Okay, great. Yeah, whatever. Great to see you. Jaden jumps in the shower for 30 minutes, gets out. Short shower, by the way, not a 2-hour shower. Short shower. He jumps in the shower for 30 minutes, gets
He's
out.
fixated on the shower. Yeah. See, I want to harp more on the shower thing because I think it really bothers him. That
It does.
He gets fun of
You guys
the
really
shower.
get to him. The monkey thing.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, all of it.
You take a 30-minute shower? That's still long, isn't it?
I don't think that's. I wasn't
think
fucking
that's-
timing.
I don't know, like
in the bathroom for 30 minutes.
I don't
makes
even think
sense,
that's
but-
true. I don't fucking. Who knows? Who knows? Was he timing me? How does he even know that? Is there a camera? Does he? How would he know that?
He knows
Because I'm in my
all
own
your
apartment. So
showers.
how the fuck would he know how long
How
I'm in
does
the
he
shower?
know how long you're in the shower for?
That's a good
Whoa!
question.
This corroborates your theory that you brought up before the.
He probably does. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me.
Whoa! He had a shower cam. Or do you think like he heard the pipes like bzzz, like
He's like has the ear to the floor.
Yeah, he's
like
timing
is the
it.
water on right now? Click timer. I don't know.
Either way, that's crazy. I mean, the first way would be crazy.
That's some real sussy squad shit.
This is nuts.
And drives 2 hours to the girlfriend's place and spends the next week there.
I don't think that's
Okay.
true.
Like that.
Whoa! Like he looked at us like
he said, "Okay." Did you hear that?
That-
Did you hear the okay?
Wait a
You hear
minute.
that?
This is how he
All
got
right.
the video of Patrick. Patrick must have been over having a shower. And he has video of all of you guys naked. This is what he does. He sets up the shower feed, and it's like, if you leave me, I have footage of you taking a shower.
Ethan Ralph's like, what does he have on Ethan? I mean, he voluntarily posts.
Yeah.
that.
Ralph never takes a shower.
So what's he have on Ralph? If that's the case.
I don't know.
That's the level of like so understand. When I say that this guy dropped off the grid, when I say that this was like he just acted like he didn't know nobody, I am not exaggerating. It's not like because I'm friends with a lot of people that have girl problems. Baked Alaska, hello.
He just spent. How long did you spend in Florida looking at houses for
A week.
Wait, So you spent a week with him and then drove back 17 hours, and he's mad you went to visit your girlfriend for a week?
Yes.
What?
Yes.
Wow. He
Which,
fell off
it was
the
a
face
few.
of the
It was a couple days.
But you were with him
and
for a week straight.
Correct.
Like that would
Correct.
Who
drive.
even fucking cares if
No
it
one
was?
cares. No one fucking cares.
Yeah,
You're
this
right. I don't know.
is
It's just I'm
insane.
just trying to correct the record.
Yeah,
for
now we're
whatever reason.
nitpicking and
Yeah, literally. Oh, actually.
Oh.
Yeah, you're right. Who cares?
Lots of
I
people.
don't care.
But this dude drove 21 hours straight without getting out of the car, no breaks, no sleep, through a blizzard, then got in his car and drove 2 more hours through the same blizzard. It's like, again, it's literally dangerous. I didn't want to be on the highway because people are like swerving in other lanes. We almost got in a crash. Jumped back in the car to drive. And I was just like, oh my God, like I've never seen anything like that. It gets better. This mutual friend of ours, he paid for that whole vacation, by the way. He paid for the car, we stayed at a nice place, blah, blah. This guy gave Jaden a $100,000 donation in January. This mutual friend.
Oh, here we
Because he
go.
felt bad for him,
It's
'cause he
it's
didn't make a lot
not
of
quite
money last
that because crypto kind of tanked, but it was a large donation. But he's given Nick like upwards of $1 million, if not more. So it was just like this guy, young guy, hung out with us all the time, absolutely like fuck you money, and he's like, hey, I want you to get a house in Florida. I know that you don't have money like Nick and I, so yeah, but
And it just gave you a down payment to a house? That's fucking
yes.
baller.
Which I thought we were good
Holy.
friends, and I also I refused. I refused for a long time, and he just got the fucking crypto wallet off of my stream thing. And he's like, dude, I'm like, I have no way to ever repay you. And he's like, don't worry about it, dude. Like, we're cool. So this whole Nick monologue here, it's like, I didn't go into, he's like, no strings attached. Apparently,
There was?
I mean, if this guy's mad that I didn't hang out with him enough or something, I don't know.
Yeah, only a week.
Right.
Only a
So
week.
this guy
Only
gave
a
him
week straight.
$100,000. And then, in the intervening months, between that trip and I want to say maybe like March, that guy asked Jaden to hang out with him 2 times, and both times Jaden was like, oh, I can't, I'm with my girlfriend. He called them up on St. Patrick's Day and said, hey, want to go get some drinks at St. Patrick's Day? Let's go downtown. I wasn't invited to that. Jaden, come on, let's go. The guy that just gave him $100 fucking grand. And Jaden goes, oh, I can't, my girlfriend's sick.
No,
and the
I was
guy's
just
like,
asleep.
so what? You know, go without her. Let's go get, just leave her at home. You come back, take care of her later. She's like, nah, I really can't. Then he calls him up another time. Hey, let's go hang out. Will you do a double date? Jane goes, nah, my girlfriend's not really into that. Dude gave him $100,000. And he wouldn't even, and he can't get in touch with this guy.
Chad.
So it was at this point.
That's not true. But if I mean, if it shows
so
anything,
big.
it's like
He alphaed him.
I'm like,
It's alpha. It's
selling
the
out or whatever.
100K donor. Like, just fucking flexes on the 100K donor. Sorry, buddy. I don't even answer your calls.
Not even true, but yeah, that's. I mean, again, the mates.
Whatever.
Cool, I guess. Dude, he. I wish it was $100,000. I wish.
Still though, what? Like he pays you, and now you have to like be there at his every beck and call. You know what I mean? Like
Apparently,
he snaps his fingers, and you have to run to him. Like
Jaden isn't
I
a
said, you know
sycophant.
what?
Yeah, I guess not.
Yeah.
Horrible. How dare me? Yeah.
I'm sure you would have run into him eventually at like an event if you were still in AF. So
It wasn't even like I ditched him for the G. I literally was just asleep. Like, that's it. But whatever.
Like, you get what you give. I'm like, you know, if this is how it's going to be, I'm like, I'm not going to go out of my way. Why would I go out of my way? And by the way, it's like, whatever. Puppy love, honeymoon phase, all that. I'm like, whatever, it is what it is. But I'm like, I'm not going to go out of my way and, like, help you if you're doing this. So, you know, we go to AFPAC 2, and he's telling me, he's like, or we go to AFPAC 3, I mean, and he lands, and he's like, hey, it just landed. And I'm like, okay, great. Where am I staying? Am I staying with you? I'm like, I don't know. Figure it out, you know? We comped his flight, too. Foundation comped his flight.
They're like passive aggressive.
very
He offered to comp the flight. Yeah, I was not. What am I doing? I mean, I guess to a certain extent, because I'm the treasurer. Like he offered to comp the flight. I thought maybe he comped a hotel room, but he didn't. So I just stayed with at the Jaden gang house, and that was
the Jaden gang house.
Baller.
Yeah.
You guys, blah blah. I'm like, I don't know, dude. Why you know? Well, why would I pay for your hotel if you can't even give me the time of day?
Wait, what's the Jaden gang house?
There was just all sorts of Airbnbs, and a bunch of guys from my chat just got a big Airbnb.
Lock it. It's everyone who loves you.
Yeah, I mean.
Hey, it's like, why?
But you had basically like the Andy Gang Airbnb in Florida with Failure and Alex.
Yeah.
Continue to expect that you would get like this, you know, the benefits.
It's funny he's acting like I'm a freeloader. I was on the phone like for hours with the Airbnb thing because he thought for whatever reason it would make sense to have me book them all under my name instead of like some total random. And then Airbnb canceled all of them and there were no Airbnbs in the city.
It makes a lot of sense to put a guy like that the SPLC and everybody is out.
Oh, the hit piece on that weekend.
Yeah. Well, you know, he was just trying to fucking screw you over probably with that.
Yeah, probably.
If I go out of my way to tell you, like, hey, man,
test
like,
him again.
You're not really good.
You gotta
like,
prove your
I don't
loyalty.
Really feel appreciated. You know, you're just kind of blowing everybody off with his girlfriend. I'm like, you know, and we're not going to be friends soon. And he's like, you know, and he carries on with the same behavior. I'm like, why am I going to go out of my way to subsidize this lifestyle when you can't even show me the slightest consideration?
Dude, you're not paying me.
And so,
and
surprise, surprise.
He straight up It's like, yeah, he bought your flight. It's not like a lifestyle. He bought your flight.
I stopped
because
talking
I
to him
worked.
and-
I was the treasurer. Like,
yeah, and you should have been there anyway.
I didn't want to fucking go.
I'm
by the way,
surprised they didn't comp your hotel as well, because I always pictured you, Beard, Sid, like you know, like the top 5 or 6
none
guys.
of those guys get hotel rooms comped.
Whoa.
Beardson had to stay in like a ghetto hotel at AFAC too.
Oh no.
The friendship dies. I stop talking to him. He doesn't call. He doesn't reach out. He doesn't invite me anywhere. It's just dead. I just don't hear for. So me and Jaden literally haven't talked since like January. People don't know that, but like me and Jaden have not talked since January, and he's never tried to get in touch with me, call me, you know. And it's like we had been friends for years, and this guy just vanished with everybody.
The thing is, there was no way of knowing that. Like, you kept up the appearances. You went to AFPAC 3, even though you didn't fucking want to.
Right.
Everything was there for an amicable, clean split.
Right.
Other than his fucking ego, it seems like.
I mean, it's the same thing with Jake. He ranted about Jake for hours on the, well, not hours, but a long ass time on the Minecraft stream he did, and Jake has still not responded. He still hasn't said anything negative about the guy.
And so, you know, recently I was asked on my show, it's like, hey, what's going on with you and Jaden? I said, well, we're just not that good of friends anymore. And that begins this sort of like downward spiral. But that's what, so honestly, honest to God, please spare me. You know, people are, oh, it's about, it was, you know, your legal situation. It was unconscionable what you said about your legal situation. Nigga, it has nothing to do with my legal situation. It has nothing to do with it. It has nothing to do with it.
The fuck are we talking
I can't even believe that he would even sit there and say that. That he would even sit there and say, well, I'm just so concerned. It had absolutely nothing to do. Jaden, he would not care about foundation-related. There was a time when, like, all he had to do was sign requisition forms, and he wouldn't send them to me because it was at the girlfriend's house. I was like, hey, Jaden,
Not true.
I was supposed to get this requisition form last week. Where is it? Oh, sorry, I forgot. He's hours away where, like, he doesn't have access to his computer. Oh, I didn't have it. You could not make this guy care about foundation business or any of this stuff.
Well, if that's true, then why did you make him the fucking treasurer? Why did you make Jaden the treasurer? Like, it doesn't make any fucking sense. It's retarded.
Because I had nothing to do with it, so he can do whatever shady shit with nobody holding him accountable. Because Michelle knows nothing about what's going on. I know nothing about what's going on. The only person that knew anything was his assistant Groiper, and you guys all see like the stuff he got up to before all this, which I didn't know about until in January. So
yeah,
I want to see that. I wonder if Michelle saw the headlines with Nick. It's like incel says having sex with women is gay. Just like pop up open on her phone or some shit. That'd be jokes. NJP Respecter for $100. Holy shit!
Whoa,
thank you.
That's a
work tonight for a bonus
Let's go.
show. Like
big 07s.
Mad
Someone just reminded me. Yeah, he did try to open a credit card and bank account in my name. Like he was trying to use me as like the front man for shit. So that you know.
That worries me.
Yeah, I didn't do it. I didn't let him open either, and he pressed me and was like, you know, you don't fucking trust me. I do all this stuff for you. Like, why the fuck do I even have you around here? I didn't trust him with that stuff. Thank God.
Smartest decision you've ever done. Holy God. NJP Respecter for 100. Thank you so much. Saying these dono dinners are weird. It's like they're sipping for a Pokemon or something. Are we sure Fuentes isn't just gay for play, masquerading as a political guy? The whole bit about not wanting to weightlift so that he maintains his twinkness is sus.
Well, do you know what they say? Politics is show business for ugly people.
Yeah.
in a way, he is kind of like the ugly male version of a Pokemon. I mean, that's just like a lot of celebs. It's like that with the weird parasocial relationship and shit. Although NICKS backers really take it to a new fucking level, and that's saying something.
NICKS fleeting heterosexual thoughts for $20. Thank you so much. Tucked in elbows, spurgy movements, whiny voice, Mexican. How could you have followed this retard in the first place, Jaden?
Good question. He's like he red pilled me on the fucking.
No, I know.
You know, all the red pills. So I was like, this guy knows what he's talking about.
Oh,
This guy knows what he's talking about.
Oh yeah, I saw some
Israel
hardcore. I saw
sus.
some wicked infographics about Israel,
Yeah,
bro.
literally, unironically.
Oh,
Yeah.
there's some wicked infographics about the
Wow.
USS Liberty, and now I'm fucking so base.
Yeah.
Whoa,
Yeah.
guys.
Yeah. Hate to say it, but
Needle nose pliers. You just couldn't do it. But now, and by the way, this viewership has been imploding lately. I mean, like, the guy gets no views.
no, why was he crying
And so now
about me
all of a
streaming
sudden-
during his show? Why was he crying about me streaming during his show? And he says that, but I would stream during his show and still with the Groiper audience. Not that it's like super crazy numbers, but I was pulling a few hundred, couple hundred, and I was making like several hundred a night. Big shout out to Ultros. So like I was fine with that. It's not like I've ever been some huge streamer. But also, you know, who knows? Some have said it may be true, may not. This is all speculation, but maybe he's turning up the bots on other people's channels to try to. I don't know if that's true. Maybe it's cope.
Except for Ralph's, because he's pissed.
But he was on mad
Yeah.
streaming during his show.
Yeah, no, but you still pull in numbers.
Oh, I am just.
I mean,
I'm
enough to
comfortable
live.
if you're
That's all I
happy.
care about.
If
That's all
you're
I care
happy,
about.
like, it doesn't matter, right?
This big awakening, and I realized, please, don't even try. Don't even trip. Dude, and the funny thing is,
Dude,
like,
I was gonna
it's
do a
almost-
like birthday stream. I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to stay awake. This shit is putting me to sleep. This is dragging on and on. I'm
How
sorry.
much
Don't
longer?
pause it. When I talk, just let it keep going.
Yes.
Are we even talking about the same person? Like, I literally stood there in my apartment, okay, that I own.
Whoa,
with him
Jaden.
and had these conversations, and now here we are all these months later, and I'm hearing about, oh, the money was unfrozen. Oh, I have these other issues. Give me a break. Like, that has just got to be the most ridiculous thing I have ever heard in my entire life. And I just can't even believe that somebody could shamelessly just go on with both of them. Like, the omissions are just incredible. They're gonna get on there like, oh, you know, we're just these very
I
serious
omitted that
people
I
that deeply care.
was gonna take
it's
an
two people
Uber.
that got fired. It's two people that basically got fired, and now they're good. Instead of just going away, now they want to just hurt my feelings. And you know what? Mission accomplished. You hurt my feelings. You really did. You know.
I'm not crying.
I usually
it's
talk
raining.
like this, but real human being moment. It was just like the professional stuff. I don't care.
Dude went on for a week
There's an
before I even
explanation
went
for
on your
every
show.
claim. You know,
Like,
there was hardly,
please.
most of it was gossip. The serious stuff, there was no evidence. But after that stream,
I'll be
I was
honest,
just like,
I
personally
had no
destroyed.
fucking.
was
I
just
honestly thought you would be the last person
I'm in
that
a
would come
situation
over.
where
You know?
Yeah.
You would have been, except he fucked up so bad.
And you say that, but I've been watching your show for months. Like I was watching before the anime-ritis thing. So, I mean, you say that, but it's been like since around. I think I watched your show. I think you did the anime-ritis thing while I was in Florida. I think I was watching that. Is that true? Let me look. But it's been like a while. Let me look.
What was your initial thoughts on the show?
That's like one of the first ones, like 3 months ago. I obviously was like not a fan of you guys like calling me gay or whatever, but it was funny. And the fact of the matter is I've said this to everyone that I talked to about your show, was like, it's just nice to have some people that are just shitting on AF for like every reason. Most of it true, some of it like obviously a little fantasized, but just shitting on it when everyone else is just sucking the dude's dick.
I'll just say this. I mean, when I first went after Nick, nobody would go after Nick Fuentes.
Yeah, you're right.
Nobody would fucking touch it. Now you even see fucking guys like Cog an opportunity to make $1. No. It's like,
I'm back on
funny,
the
you
internet.
didn't have any interest in this before, Cog, but I don't know, money talks, right?
try to hurt me.
How is he still
here we
going?
He's talking about you guys here.
Oh.
Yeah, he's saying that we
he
used
did that
you.
self-consciously. He let himself be used by them to hurt me. That's the worst part. Because if he had just gone on his own stream and said, I have all these problems, that would have been horrible, but that would have been one thing.
But let's get real. Like, I would have just took the footage and fucking played it anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point.
Scumbags who hate everything that we together have worked on for years. Hate all of us, not just me and him, but all of our friends.
No.
Vince, Beardson, Baked, everybody.
Like, I don't really hate Vince.
Yeah. No, I don't
like,
hate Vince.
well, like, here's the thing. Like, where are my segments each week on Vince? They don't exist because Vince doesn't embarrass himself every fucking week. You know, I mean, he embarrasses himself by being associated with this crap, but you don't really see Vince going on rants about how being an incel is based or how he's a doomer, freak, incel, loner, weirdo, faggot. You know what I mean? You don't see that. So if all your guys were like Vince, I really wouldn't have a problem. I wouldn't have a fucking show. But you got rid of all those guys. Casey, Lloyd, CWC. These guys are boring and milquetoast, I guess. But the reality is they're serious and they don't bring in this drama shit. Instead, you brought in Ralph Beardson Bake, the whole fucking clown car, and then you wonder why it's a fucking circus. Fuck.
Dalton.
We don't hate Dalton. I don't hate Dalton. Do you hate Dalton?
I kind of hate Dalton now.
Really?
I'm starting to develop, because
Dalton is Beardson too.
Yeah,
he's been groomed. He's been groomed by Beardson.
Dalton will say anything, do anything for $1. And I get it, but Dalton, like, buddy, you are a fucking slime ball, and the only reason you're there is because you know you can't make it anywhere else. And, you know, Dalton, you are married to a fucking brown woman, so I don't know how you reconcile this shit with, like, the ethno-nationalist philosophy of AF. Because Nick even says he won't date a girl with brown eyes. Your girl's skin is brown, Dalton. Like, wake up. Smell the fucking coffee there, brother. You're gonna be on the chopping block in the next purity spiral. It's gonna happen. No matter how much ass you fucking... Unless you... I mean, he is willing to debase himself to an unholy level.
I mean, you saw the Beardson Batman Joker cosplay. I mean...
He's willing to do anything.
Say what you will about me, I would never do that. And when I was in the cult, like you couldn't pay me enough money. I would never have participated in the cosplay with Beardson, reading Batman scripts. Say what you will.
How many times did you watch Joker in the theaters?
I only went once.
Okay.
like a normal person.
Giving Dalton chances to fucking leave, like chances to turn it around, and he refuses. So at a certain point, I am just gonna crack the whip hard on Dalton and fucking break him, and he's not gonna like it. You know, Dalton is one of the biggest pieces of shit on that site, actually, in my opinion. Now.
He got into this because I was like telling him that I was telling Nick, like, this Dalton guy has decent numbers. We played Minecraft a couple of times. Like he didn't have decent numbers. I told him he had like 20 viewers, but I told him like he has decent streaming qualities. Like he's somewhat entertaining. He talks to his chat, which half these people, like Baked plays a game and he just stares at the game. He doesn't even talk to his chat. But I'm like, Dalton's somewhat, entertaining. Nick didn't want anything to do with him because he made a video calling him out like a few months prior. But then he needed people, brought Dalton on board.
I mean, I'll say, like, I don't hate Wooza. I don't know. Like, a lot of these people I don't even hate because they're just so irrelevant that I don't even know who the fuck they are. Like for instance, I don't even know who the fuck UX is.
Yeah,
or does anybody?
Zoomer.
You know what I mean? Like, all I know is that he's Nick's new gay lover or something. Like,
or
this is it.
A Wurzle root or whatever.
Like, who's even seen a Wurzle root stream?
I don't think he's streamed in months.
Okay.
Ever since the Grover's doxed his girlfriend. Has he? I don't know if he has.
He's been streaming, but it's like it's very infrequent now.
Yeah, I mean, he got I don't know 500 views, which is better than I would pull when he would watch like TLC and stuff. But I know that the Groiper's doxed his girlfriend, and he's kind of been like MIA.
Well, wouldn't you be pissed off? I mean, fuck.
Well, I mean, yeah, of course. Who wouldn't?
But whatever. It's a lot of loyalty there. Yeah, that's how they roll.
What's happening here? We're at home stretch, boys. Oh,
thank God.
Do I have to fucking refresh
Been here 5 hours.
Dude.
We hang on, sorry. I have to refresh that. There we go.
Oh fuck.
Oh no.
Come on. Load.
It's
did
over,
that self-consciously. He let himself be used by them.
That guy's
to
home
hurt me.
stretch.
That's the worst part. Because if he had just gone on his own stream
And then
said,
stream after, and then everyone go watch Jaden after for his birthday stream. Go support Jaden. Yeah, right after our show.
These problems, that that would have been horrible, but that would have been one thing. This has layers to it. He went on a stream of people that are godless and basically scumbags.
Yeah, that's ironic.
Who hate everything that we together have worked on for years. Hate all of us, not just me and him, but all of our friends. Vince, Beardson, Baked, everybody in this thing. Dalton. And he went on there and allowed himself to be used by our collectively, some of our worst enemies. Again, to try to destroy our work.
I never saw you guys
us.
as an enemy, frankly.
We're not enemies.
I saw you guys
like,
when others shitting on me, which was like, I was involved with this. It's like I kind of deserved, frankly. Like when I was watching it, still involved. I was like, I wish they would know. I wish they would know that I don't agree. But, I don't know. I tried to sub at one point and then unsub because it would have shown on my stream, but I was like trying to like send signals. One time CWC was like, if anybody's on here that wants to like repent for being a part of this, like what's water under the bridge? I'm like, should I text him? Should I do this?
CWC is like doing like a call to salvation, like a gospel preacher. Like, if you're in the pews there still in the clutches of America First, you can be saved, brother. You can be washed in the blood of the Lamb.
Will I do it? Will he rat on me? Will he rat on me while I'm trying to get out?
From beneath the cleansing flow of the waters of baptism. Oh, man.
And although my name has been dragged through the mud in this very sort of embarrassing, controversial affair, it is not going to affect the work that we're doing.
Medicare
what we're doing here is something
through $20, thank you, Medicare Masochist, and he's saying, Jaden, when do you normally stream? And I'll give you a donation for your birthday, buddy.
Yo, thank you. Yeah, I usually stream weekdays during like around 7 o'clock Central, but I am going on I'm going on a trip for my birthday, so I won't be live. I will be live tomorrow, but the rest of the week I won't be.
Hell yeah, man.
Matters, and you can see the proof of that.
I'll read the rest of donos in a
second. When people super chat and they say, I converted to Christianity because I watched your show. I found my way back to God. Like, I got married and started a family because of this show.
I get messages like that too.
Yeah.
Like, I've got messages like that too, but I'm the only one doing anything. I mean, I don't fucking know, man. It is what it is.
I get so many nice DMs about our show.
Those messages.
Yeah.
You inspired me.
Yeah, my DMs are full of people like, oh, the show rules, thank you.
Through this show. He literally met his wife through my Discord server. And then he's going to go.
Wait a minute!
And now he's gone. And now he's gone and disavowed. Weird.
Evil thing. And take a look at what happened this weekend. And I'll bring it back to that. You had guys out there in front of a church with America First hats on, praying the rosary. While abortionists try to break down the church and burn it to the ground for their.
You guys see Dalton did that? He had a photo op in front of a church with like 6 fat retards and
Jesus said that when you pray, to pray in secret.
Yeah, no, it's literally like props. He gets hey, all right, you hold this.
It's all just a prop. It's all just a show. Look how pious and righteous I am. Look at my rosary. Look at my crucifix. It's just like the Pharisees with every bell and whistle that they would wear. They would wear like those little scrolls on themselves, the little messages with verses on them and stuff like that. They would wear their clothes in a certain fashion so everybody knew that they were of the Pharisee class, that they were important religiously. And that's part of the reason why I am against it's just the Catholic Church, is all those trappings and titles and prestige and honor. It's just, that's not really the reason to be religious, but this is the reason they want to be religious, is to have power over people, not to serve and obey God, But to use God as a cudgel, no, you will serve and obey me because I am the voice of God.
Right.
And
Yeah, you're right.
It's the oldest grift there is.
Yeah.
You know, it's bullshit.
Important work, and that matters. And I will bear the slings and arrows and the treachery and the pressure.
Oh,
and
the slings and
slander
arrows.
lies and
so tough being a millionaire. Wipe your tears with the money.
Is a part of this because I believe in and care about what we're doing. If I didn't care about this, there would be a million other things that I could do that would make me a lot more money and not get me in trouble and not be so stressful. I could drop off the grid and live a completely different life. So
that was him fantasizing like about doing it, you know? He's just like, oh shit, that would rule, actually.
I mean, he went on to cry about you for like another 25 minutes after this, but I was like, we get it, we get it.
Yeah, I think we all get it. Do you guys even know? So, if you ask any random person, like 2 weeks ago, I put out the Telegram post what exactly I did to. He claims he fired me. It's not true, but okay, he fired me allegedly. What exactly was it? Like, we all agree that I just was like hanging out with a girl. Like, is that what it comes down to, or is there something?
You weren't hanging out with Nick enough. That was the big problem, and
that makes me Judas.
Yep.
Yeah.
That was the great sin. Interesting.
It didn't have to come to this. You didn't have to come on the show. Nick pushed you and forced you to fucking do it.
I'm happy you did.
And no, I'm happy you did as well. I think we've got 2 good shows. I think, you know, we'll probably bring you back again at some point. Maybe not even to talk about Nick, but
yeah, something else.
Whenever. Yeah, frankly, I was like, when you asked me last night to come on, I was like, I don't know, like I quit paying attention to all this like a week ago, but you know, one last hoorah, which should be fun, should be funny, and he's still going. So
I felt that I needed you in order to address some of these specific things because I don't know exactly what happened.
Yeah, sure.
And that's what I told you last night. Yeah. And so I think it was better with you.
It was a fun show too.
Yeah, no, I'm glad I came on. I'm glad I came on for sure. I appreciate you guys having me.
Hell yeah, dude. We don't want to keep you because we know you want to stream. I have to read a few super chats. So yeah, everyone, Jaden McNeil live. We'll link it down there below and stuff. And
I'll be right back.
Appreciate it. Hey, well, I appreciate you guys having me on. Have a great rest of your night. It's a very successful show. Big shout out. Big shout out to chat.
Hell yeah.
So, dude, that I don't know if the viewers agree, but I'm like exhausted from listening to that. Just
I know, dude. Oh my god.
I hope it was a decent show. I hope that it was great, somewhat entertaining. But
by the end, it was like,
yeah, dude.
All right, we got it. You know what I mean? Yeah, dude. No, it was fun. So everyone, check. See Jaden, and Jaden will do some streams and shit. We should play Halo
for sure.
soon.
Yeah, let me know whenever. All right. See ya,
bro. All right.
Appreciate it.
Peace, dude.
Bye-bye.
Later. All right. That was the Jaden McNeil. All right. Now I get to resize all this stuff. What a fun stream, though. Like, whoa, buddy. Some of the things that Nick was saying was nuts. That was crazy. Okay, yeah. So I believe we're doing a show on Wednesday. And on Friday, remember to hit like, all that stuff. I'm going to read some super chats here. Sorry, just going to get that. Wait for Ashton to pop in, and we'll resize that. All right. Yeah, tomorrow, though, I don't know what stream it will be, but I'm apparently supposed to be streaming with Keemstar and Ralph, and we're going to talk about the fight and the stipulations and all that stuff. We'll obviously bring it to this show on Wednesday, and probably Friday we'll talk about it too. But if you want to see where we'll be streaming, remember to just follow me on Twitter at Andy Worski, links down there, and I'll tweet about it for sure before I'm on. I'll tweet about it when I know I'll be on the stream with Keem and Ralph, and then I'll tweet right before I'm live and then when I'm live. So follow me on Twitter. Also, come road people. We're going to be doing a lot of stuff tomorrow. The Survivor Watch, the 90 Day Fiancé Watch. There's a few other things that we have planned for this week to do. And you know, Ashley, are doing a show on Wednesday, right?
I think so. It depends. We had a guest we were trying to line up for Wednesday. I think they're going to end up coming on, but who fucking knows? If not, I'm sure there'll be something that... I mean, if you're talking to Ralph tomorrow, there's probably content for the Wednesday show
That's
right
what I was
there.
Just saying. Yeah, that's what I was just saying. Yeah. I told everyone to follow me on Twitter, and I'll tweet about it tomorrow. Whatever, 'cause I have no idea where we're gonna do it. So that's gonna be epic. So yeah, like Wednesday will be like if there's content type thing. Friday though, we got Andy Dick on. So if you have questions, you'll to ask us, and I'll read them through super chats to him. And we have a few questions of our own lined up. We're gonna basically do like a inside the actor studio style, but we're gonna ask some hard-hitting questions too. I'm pumped for that. What do you think?
Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited. We're getting a real celebrity in the studio there.
Yeah.
A potential third chair of the Kino Casino. The long-awaited third chair. Andy Dick.
He sent me a video.
What was it?
It's Casey filming Andy Dick, and Andy's just looking out the window of a car, and then he just turns over and goes, "Hey Andy, yeah, I'll come on your show. I'm free next week, anytime. Just let me know, and thanks for having my back." And Casey's like, "Thanks." And then it just ends.
Well, you didn't have his back. You were trying to send his ass to jail.
No,
I was the one who believed in Andy Dick. I was the one who was championing Andy Dick's rape.
That bit was fucking hilarious, bro.
I don't know. Some people don't get it, but fuck you if you don't get it.
Yeah,
you know,
some people. Yeah.
Oh, this is wrong. He's a rapist. You can't defend him for fun. Well, I think it's funny, you know, but.
A Warski fan for $10. Thank you so much. Warski's back and on a funny stream. Much love, brother. Keep it up. I hope everything is Kino. Thank you so much. Everything's been great. Fantastic. Thank you. Trash Fire Enjoyer for $20. Thank you so much. Digging the streams, guys. Very Kino. This latest drama is hilarious. But was there a similar drama back between Nick and James Alsop back in the day?
Yes.
Yes, there was. It was very similar to this. Is Alsop still alive? I believe so. And I want to see him reenact to an involved Fuentes. I don't know. Is he still doing a show or something?
I don't believe James Alsop. I mean, he wrote an article for Dissident Mag. Fuck, this almost like 2 years ago now. About the federal agent problem in America First. James Alsop has like a family now. I think his kids. I believe I reached out to him and he was like, no,
"Oh yeah, we did early on. I remember."
We reached out to him and he was like, "Look, I have like a family. Like I have a real life. Like I don't want to deal with this shit." But when you talk about like when Nick talks about unifying behind him because he has a large platform and a large audience. Just remember, James Alsop had 500,000 subscribers on YouTube, was more relevant than Fuentes has ever been in his entire career, and Nick wouldn't bend the knee to him or show him any deference because he thought he was the fucking man, and he ankle bit fucking James Alsop and chopped him down and did this to a bunch of fucking people. So whenever they demand you to kiss the ring because Nick has all these viewers, just remember shit like that.
Anonymous for 20. Thank you so much. This constant whining about "I am a real human being" is so teenage girl-like, beyond cringe. I agree. Thank you so much for that. War Eagle for 10. Jaden, you're very likable and you'll do great without those weirdo AF guys. Happy birthday. And yeah, no, he's been doing very well. His streams and shit. Yeah, he pulls in some donos and views. Just gonna head through some of these. Deadman for 10. Every time you pause on Nick, his body language gets gayer and more pathetic. Maximus T for 3. Thank you so much. Nick is actually insane. He said on his show tonight that he has a BPD or schizo.
What? Who said this?
Nick.
I'll have to go back and watch that stream.
Oh, buddy.
Check that one out.
Oh, shit. Some content. It would be a good clip for next stream. There you go. Also, Warski sent you a super chat earlier with a link to Beardson cross-dressing as a maid. Hang on. Did I miss that?
What?
A Porky Pig for 3. That's all, folks. Thank you. A Surfer says, I miss you every day, Ashton. More than Nick J. Nick
Yeah.
He wants you to clean the toilet.
Oh.
Yeah,
I just wish we could both fucking move on, but there's the problem is everybody always brings the shit up, and like, I don't know, man. I just wish it didn't go down the way it did. That's all fucking.
Yeah, it did. Yeah. Anonymous for 3 PPP. What life advice would you give Nick? Disappear and try to get a normal job? Seems he is in a deep hole to do that, though.
I don't know. I mean, at this point, he's basically fucked. I mean, if I was him, honestly, if I had like $1 million liquid cash, or whatever the fuck he has, if he has a few million between cash and assets, I would just retire.
Yeah.
I would go fucking go to a state with a really cheap cost of living, fucking buy a really cheap property in the middle of fucking nowhere. You know, keep my cash invested in something with like a small interest rate that'll generate me an income for the rest of my life and not worry about anything. I don't know why he doesn't just do that. Like, you could, but you need this desire to be like this great leader or whatever. I don't know. I mean, the reality is he may as well ride the... Well, this is the thing. Like, you can ride the grift as long as you fucking want, but at a certain point you actually are going to get fucked for doing this grift because it's dangerous and motherfuckers are going to jail for, like, terrorism and the feds are clamping down. So I'd just suggest getting the fuck out now with whatever money you have and never looking back.
Nice advice. Jack for 3. Patrick Casey is not worried about whatever blackmail they claim. Oh, I read that one already? Wait, maybe I did? It's a nothing burger, but he has endured a lot of flack. Yeah, I did read that. Read that one. I think one step too far. I read that one. Christorian X for 3. If Jaden is being restricted from accessing his own content on a platform, and if it's still being shown, wouldn't that be a legitimate case for a DMCA claim? LOL. Let's test that button, boys. I don't... Is his content still there? I don't think so. It's just like his channel.
I don't fucking know.
I think I got through all of them. If I missed one, I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying to see... Power Within for 15. What's up, Power Within? Andy and PPP, long time, no chat. Power here with a little update. I'm gonna, no matter where and when, I plan on kicking Trader Gator's ass in a thumb war. PPP, you're next if you dare. Also, Jaden, my cousin, has a signed hat by you. Oh, that's interesting. All right, thank you. And yeah, that's all of them. Guys, what a show. Go watch Jaden. He's live doing his birthday stream. Show him some support over there at Jaden McNeil Live. Wednesday, most likely a show. Tomorrow, I'll be on a stream with Ralph and Keem if it all goes through.
Friday in our usual time slot.
Friday, 9:30. And Gumroad, we're recording stuff tomorrow. Links down there. All the support is appreciated. And guys, thank you so much for watching. Peace.